whatever you want to do, that is your choice. So I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. Um, my name is let's start from there. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, Akwa Ibom is south to the world, south to south is 100% President Tinubu. We are making sure that President Tinubu, coming back with success, with enough votes as a proof that Nigerians have spoken. We are looking at 50 to 100 million votes for President Tinubu come 2027 election. Of course, we know that President Tinubu campaign is going to be a celebration of legacy. That's what it's going to be about. You see, you are going to be, you're going to see what you have not seen before. It's easy. Some people will say whatever they want to say because it's okay. It's what they want to say. It's what they see. It's what they understand. But for us that have a better understanding, we know that President Tinubu is coming back in full force, and there's nothing that can stop it. So I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. Today we are going to be looking at what happened in Abia State. I may not have enough time to stay, but let's go. Let's see how it goes. But the information is very, very clear. We see a lot of people coming out on the street in Abia State trying to protest. I don't know, for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know how they are planning, how they are thinking about that, what they think will happen if they come out to do whatever they have done. But we are just waiting to see the response. Of course, so far, the response we are getting, the response we are getting is what I'm going to be talking about today. But the person that made it possible today, the person that made it possible, the person that made it possible today is a Yoruba man, Sowore. The same Yoruba people that they are very much against, they are not happy about. They are the one that is the one that led the protest in Abia State. So it means he traveled all the way from Abuja or wherever he is to go and protest for or lead the protest for Nnamdi Kanu. And we have seen all of them coming out on the street, which means they still have the same mindset. So I'm going to be talking about in different versions. What makes you Biafra? What makes the Igbos Biafra? When did Igbos become Biafra? What is making Igbos think that they are Biafra? What is it that makes Igbo Biafra? Because anytime you hear them talk, they say, hey, if they give us Biafra now, this and that and that. So I'm going to play some of the things that I have just to form the part of the conversation, and we are going to go deeper into the conversation, because we know that the reason why they come out on the street is because it's not that they love Nnamdi Kanu. They don't love Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is just a man that does what he did or for his own personal interest. It's not for the progress of the people. But before I go on into these conversations, I want to show you some of the things that happen in Anambra State. You understand me? Which even up to today is still happening. Even when Obi was a governor, he didn't do anything. I just want to start from there, because I need to bring all the conversations together. Okay, I don't want to go to leaders in other places. Like this is Obi was a leader of let's say governor of Anambra State. So I don't want to go into the other governors because they don't have problem. They are not behaving and acting like the Obingos and what they are trying to do. Are you getting me now? So that is why I'm going to be focusing on this conversation about Obi and Sowore, and then the protest in Abia State and Alex Uti, and what it means and why they will fail, and they will fail again. I mean, this is not the first time. They have done it before in the past, and they fail again. Now they have started it again, and they are using different tactics to do whatever they want to do. Are you getting me now? So let's go. I don't know even how many of you have seen the videos that is trending, because Obi in some weeks ago, we saw Obi in an event trying to talk down on Nigeria at the market Nigeria, which is always his habit. So we saw Obi saying that there is no health care, there is no common venom, snake venom in a hospital. There's nothing snake venom in hospital and all of that. But intelligent people are not asking questions. What did Obi do? Did you build any hospital when he was a governor? Did he provide the anti-venom, whatever, medicine or venom medicine, whatever, in the hospital? What did he actually do? And there's a video that is trending of of abandoned hospital, also called whatever hospital, when Obi was a governor. And then we see Obi every time donating money. He goes to Edo, he donate money. He tried to go donate money in Akwa Ibom State, they shut him down. You saw what happened when they shut him down in Akwa Ibom State, as he tried to donate money in whatever in Akwa Ibom State. You know, how come you are always donating money when you go outside, but in your own place, in the same way Obi don't talk about the issues that is going on in Anambra State. He always quick to comment on issues from other people, from other states, from other regions, from other leaders, from other, but you never hear Obi talk about the problems that is going on in their own place, in their southeast region, and in the state where he comes from. That is why this video came out. The video that exposed Obi, how Obi did not build any hospital when he was a governor, as 8 years governor. Remember, 8 years. 8 years as a governor, Obi never built any hospital. Obi never did anything when he was a governor in Anambra State. Yet he wants to, they are trying to package him for us to become president in Nigeria. We know that is not going to be possible, but we are just exposing some of these things that many people don't know. You understand me? Obi is a very rich man, because according to the history, according to what we know, Obi was one of the governors, or one of the Igbo person that worked in Abacha, one of the Igbos that celebrated Abacha then. Remember, Igbos actually celebrated Abacha, and many of them, they actually celebrated Abacha. Abacha is one of the best government that Igbos actually benefited or enjoyed. So Obi, as a beneficiary of Abacha government, that is where he took all his money from. Today, I hear some of them say, Obi is a billionaire. How? What is the source of his billionaire? Because it's not only Obi that this container business or buying and selling. Many people have done buying and selling, but they never become billionaire like Obi. So how did Obi become billionaire? It's because he used the money that was given to him from Abacha. Abacha, he worked in the Nigerian Port Authority during Abacha period. And that is where Obi got all the money from. Is it was salary? No, it was not salary. It was all the money that they stole, during that period as working for Nigeria. Every politician always have a way of stealing money. Obi was part of those people. He worked in the Nigerian Port Authority, and he got money from the government of Nigeria, and he used that money to make himself wealthy. When you pack so much money, you become a billionaire without doing nothing, just because you are serving in the Nigeria position or whatever position as a Nigerian Port Authority or whatever. That was how Obi made his money. But guess what? Obi today is trying to pretend as if he's a poor man, react, and because he knows that the leaders in the southeast have made his people to be poor. So the only thing he need to act as if he's a poor person. We saw Obi trying to price, he was in Granite or somewhere in trying to whatever. But that is not even the main point. The main point is that when Obi was a governor, what did he really do? Obi upon amassing wealth to himself. That is what he did. Everything that Obi did as a governor was for his own personal interest. It was not for the progress of any other people or any. Now, in that hospital, that video that is trending, in fact, somebody described Obi as as a rich man in a family that abandons everyone in the family. But we always try to splash his money everywhere he goes, everywhere else. We have seen how Obi has been, splashing money anywhere else. And then some people say, Obi has donated money more than the Nigerian health and whatever ministry budget in Nigeria. Did you not see videos that was trending where some people say Obi has donated money more than the health ministry budget in Nigeria? So they were using that one to run their propaganda and lies among themselves. There's a hospital called Ichi General Hospital in Anambra State. And as it stands now, that hospital is like a kidnapper's den. And Obi has not thought of going back there. But what does that tell us? That tells us that there is no hospital. In fact, the general hospital that Obiano this man, Professor Soludo, just built just this year. Was it 2025 or this year? It was just launched this year. I can't remember, between 2025 and 2026. But Obi was a governor over 20 years ago, and he did not see anything. And he did not do it. He did not do all these things. Now, this hospital that Obi has been making noise, and there is no venom, but Obi has refused to contribute to the success of common things in his own place where he comes from. How come Obi that is making mouth, that is deceiving people, how come his own place is like a lion's den, according to people? They say it's a kidnapper's den. People are saying it's a kidnapper's den. I don't know if you have seen that video. Hold on, let me see if I can show you the video of the hospital that is trending, and the people are talking about it. I did not talk about it, I just left it for some time. But it is very, very obvious that so where Obi has not solved this problem, so where did he wants to lead? Sometimes I wonder. They say charity begins at home. When you have not solved the problem at home, why are you trying to push yourself to go to another place that is not going to work? It's never going to work. It's never. I don't see anything that is going to work. Be in his lifetime. It will just come and go. I'm telling you, because every day he's spoiling it. Every day is spoiling it. Every day I was thinking that Obi is learning, but it's obvious that he's not learning. I get me now. So I'm just gonna play that video some more because I need to wrap up this conversation together. As I record it and keep it for future because I need to keep it for future. Who is that person? Lan Ray. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so I just want to show you some part of that video because I know most of you have seen it. It's been trending for some time now. Hold on. So this video is trending now. This is a hospital. This is Obi's hospital. Can you see? This one is trying to explain. They say, me, I don't want to listen to his voice, but I just want to show you the hospital itself. Is really dilapidated. Look at it. This is a hospital in Obi's town. And Obi and his people are condemning other people. What kind of hospital is this? Hospital in Obi's town. Can you see that? Hold on. Let me show my people on YouTube. Can you see Obi's hospital? That's Obi's hospital. That is hospital in Obi's town. The man that wants to become president of Nigeria. Look at it. Look at the hospital. Look at people that want to become president in Nigeria. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? So there are so many other things that has gone wrong, but we sometimes will bring it together when the campaign starts. We'll bring all of them together. I just decided to bring this one as a reference to what we are talking about, because when you see some people on the street protesting, they say they were protesting. It's not that they are protesting for the good of the land. No, they are protesting. They say they want to protest for the criminal Nnamdi Kanu, their savior. So they want him to be released based on what? I don't understand. And the person that is giving the morale today, we saw the person that is giving. Wait, hold on. I don't know. Okay, yeah, Lanre, what is going on? I salute you. Yeah, what's going on? Hello?
Hello, Baba.
You are the boss.
How you doing, sir?
You are the boss. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wonder when Obi came out and said Obi spends so much money on health than the federal government spent in a year. And I look at it, Nigeria currently have 4,000 doctors working in different health centers across the country. If you are saying government spent 36 million in a year, multiply 36 million by 4,000, and you find out that it is only 9,000. Are we saying that each doctor in Nigeria is collecting 9,000 per annum? Obi is dumb. How can you come out and say 36 million? It is the highest level of stupidity. And so people are believing it. The problem I have with Nigeria is that we are educated fools. How can somebody believe a ministry? UCH Ibadan will spend more than 36 million naira to provide energy for them in a year. How can you say a budget of health is 36 million when you have over 4,000? Oh my God. This country, we just have fools, educated fools that doesn't use their brain. Once they hear it, they will just be carrying the news, propaganda. They don't even sit down to think that is this thing possible? And Obi came out to say he spent more money. I said this man is a fool. is a big fool. It doesn't have brain. How can you spend 36 million for a country of 300? It's not possible. How many doctors do you have? How much are you paying them? Are you paying doctor 9,000? Are you not going to pay nurses? Are you not going to pay hospital workers? And Nigeria just believe it. I don't know. This generation is only.
Why did you say Nigeria just believe it? Why did you say Nigeria just believe it?
And you can see the same OP donated 50 million. The same OP donated 50 million to school of nursing in Edo. They would not donate the money to build hospitals.
Can you check your sound again? We can't hear you very well. Yeah, check your sound again. Your sound is not okay, sir. Your voice is inside. Are you using this thing? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, wow. Are you using earpiece?
I'm actually far away from network.
Okay, I think that's a problem. Go ahead, let's manage it. We can't hear you very loud and clear, but
So, I was saying, Obi gave 50 million naira to school of nursing in Edo. He could not use the money to develop hospital in his village. Obi hates his people. Obi hates his people so much.
okay, sir.
He people to vote for you.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Your network is bad, but okay, I need to take you out because we can't hear you. That's a problem. We can't hear you. Your network is bad. If you want to send another request, then I can bring you back. Thank you very much for your contribution anyways. Everybody by now should know who Obi is. He quote numbers, he quote figures that are wrong, numbers that are wrong. So I don't, before now you could have been saying go and verify, but he's no longer able to say go and verify if you noticed about to be. So he knows that he has been caught. He knows that he don't cast. So I just wanted to bring that highlight so that people will understand what is going on. So for some people, but brother, I hear you when you were saying Nigerians. What are Nigerians? No, it's not Nigerians. These are people who say they are not Nigerians, they are Biafra, or mostly people from the southeast who are running this propaganda. When Obi started that propaganda talking about hospital and the donations he has donated to other people, to hospitals or whatever, he was saying that he has donated money more than the budget. And then when we have checked it, we find out that Obi is a chronic liar. And then some people went in to do more research, and they came up with that hospital which I showed you earlier. The hospital is in Igbo land, Anambra State to be precise, where Obi comes from. Obi never go and visit all those places and donate money and make sure that things are working in his hometown. Just for you to know, Obi is just doing eye service and for his business. We know that's why I've been asking, what is it that Obi always look for whenever he goes to Edo State? He always go to that place and say he wants to donate money there. There's something that he's looking for. I love the way my people in Akwa Ibom treated him very, very well. They say, Obi, we don't need the donation. Go and donate to your own people back home. They need help, not in Akwa Ibom. And he couldn't. So, and that is the way we behave. We don't waste time. We don't look at sentiment. When we stop you, we stop you. Nothing will happen. I get it me now. So by now, everyone's supposed to know that Obi itself is already in a very big predicament. We are not seeing him tweeting as he used to tweet before, talking all kinds of nonsense, running propaganda. All their propaganda is no longer active. All of them, all of their propaganda is dead because there is no way forward. When you look at it, you see that there is no way forward for Obi even as a candidate. There is no way forward. He can't become even a candidate right now. I think the last was it 2 days ago. They say we saw Obi picked up the ADC form, which means if he has picked up the ADC forms, it means he's gonna end up bid. You can pick the form and you fail. You can pick the form and you fail woefully. And you will not be relevant. And even when people say Obi will be a vice president, there are some people that are already predicting that Obi cannot even be vice president to Atiku, because Atiku knows that Obi has nothing to offer. Obi has no, um, will I say, uh, any relevancy. Obi has lost relevance even in the southeast, because the people of the southeast do not they want to become president, and that is what they have always been fighting for. That's what they have always been using all kinds of gimmicks to do their games. So it's not working. It's not working for Obi. You understand me? It's not working for Obi. So yeah, I just wanted to show that hospital even as we move further. Now let's talk about what happened in Abia State today. For so many, will I say, so many years, we never saw people protested. For so many years, they couldn't protest because they know what the government can do, what the government have done to them before. When they go out on the street shouting Biafra and misbehaving and doing all kinds of things. So for so many years, they never protested, even when they brought Nnamdi Kanu from in Kenya or wherever they brought him from, or even the UK. When they kept him there, they kept him for like 4 years. We didn't see anybody. They tried initially to do their Yama Yama protests across some places, but at a point, they had to enter house because they have seen the handwriting. They say, this man, the year or so, no matter what you they do, no matter how they pretend, say we they protest. Oh boy, this man no dey lis ten to us. Oh, the city boy is on his own. Is the city boy is on the throne doing his job. He's not listening to us. It's not, no matter what. Like, all of them enter house. So it's been 4 years after. Even when they were shouting that, oh, they are formidable, they want to take over, whatever they call it. They say, yeah, if they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, or if anything happened to Nnamdi Kanu, according to them, I'm using their words, that they will burn down the zoo, this and that, story, Nigeria will not do this. So all these years now, nothing that they have been able to do until when, until when, until when Sowore came. Sowore is the one that has given them the morale or ginger them. And then, but then, of course, we saw the one that happened in Abuja now. Sowore was running, he was running for help. He was running for, he's trying to escape. And they I think they caught one of the lawyers, and they put that one in prison and later released him on bail and all kinds of stuff. So Sowore is the one trying to push these people to come out on the street to try to do what they are trying to do right now. So in today we saw Sowore, something that struck my attention. That's what I want to play it. So this struck my attention. I is just to confirm to you, anybody that come out today and say, let us repeat the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu, or pretend to shout, say, oh, we love Biafra, we want to be Biafra, let Biafra come, let the Igbo people go, marginalization. Those are the kind of conversation I'm hearing. Then I see some people, they say, oh, they want to do different things. I leave it there. I leave it there because I just laugh at them. Are you getting me now? So if you come out today and started praising Obi, or try praising the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu or Biafra Ipong people, they will love you. They will love you so much. This is the model that Sowore have already seen, and Sowore is already using it and working on it. So today we saw Sowore on the street in Abia State leading protest. They say, what is the protest about? In fact, somebody even wrote it here. Somebody wrote it here allegedly that Alex Uti has contracted Sowore to lead the protest of the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and they are in Abia State today. They will try to push it to other states in the coming days. So that is their gimmicks. The government will always allow you to show off yourself first. you know. So it's like now Sowore is now the new sheriff for the Igbos, especially the Ibong Biafra. So is so we saw them today in Abia State hailing Sowore, and I love it. I love the fact that Sowore knows what he's doing, and he knows how to do this game. I mean, so, and he uses media to cover it, which means that is what he wants. He wants activities, which is good thing. But this is the part that got my attention. I don't know if let me try to. I'm gonna play it. I want you to listen. Is a lot of noise, but pay attention if you notice what I noticed. Pay attention. So let me just describe what is going on here. This is a video as Nnamdi, what's his name, Sowore, on the street of Nnamdi Kanu town or state, because this is Abia state, is Nnamdi Kanu state. Some people may ask, why are they protesting in Abia state? Maybe because they want to start from Nnamdi Kanu state to say the people of Nnamdi Kanu or Abia state is the support of their son, that kind of a stuff. Maybe that is what they're planning to do. But just like somebody has predicted already or suggested, or of course, um, the person is thinking what I'm thinking, anyways, that as they have started in Abia state, they will try to take it to another state. I don't know which state, maybe Southeast state, because it can only be around the Southeast state anyway. But what is happening in this video? What is happening in this video is everybody, especially the eye, because it's a proof of what we are saying, is people on the street trying to hail Sowore. All of them are hailing Sowore. They are hailing him, and they are hailing him, and some people on the street, some people in their marketplaces, they are just hailing Sowore. And Sowore, Sowore knows how to play. If the thing happen now, Sowore go run. You understand? But that is not what I'm saying. But I was just wanting to pay attention to their chanting and their shouting, what they are saying. Just pay attention to what they are saying so that you understand.
That is
By the way, he came with some army officers and police officers, which means that Alex Uti has provided him with protection. Abi, I don't know, show where I don't know why these Igbo people they don't have sense. The thing they sweet me. As they talk enough for my brain, they sweet me. That's why they calm down, they tell you. I don't know why these Igbo people they don't have sense. Now, Showere is being protected from the same Nigerian army that they are complaining about. Okay, let me show you the video. Some of you might not see it. This is and police officers. Oh my God, wait. Can you see that? I don't want to show this thing on the live, but Sowore is being protected by the same Nigerian army. Is that not laughable? The same Nigerian army, even Sowore is condemning, but Nigerian army and police are the one protesting Obi, protecting Sowore in Abia state. I was thinking that Sowore will go to Abia state with love, and that he will not go there with police protection and army protection. This protection now comes from the Nigerian government, the same Nigerian government that they are trying to talk down on. But why did Sowore go to Abia state with the Nigerian protection? Army, police, and all of that. I thought they love you, Sowore. Sowore, you could have just allowed yourself now to mingle with the people that love you. You want to go and support them. But instead of you to go there alone, you went there with Nigerian police and army. Is that not laughable? So what are you people protesting against? You are protesting against the Nigerian government that find Nnamdi Kanu guilty of all the charges and was sentenced to life imprisonment. So you are getting protection from Nigerian government. The police is surrounding you, the army is surrounding you, Sowore, and you say you are going to protest. Oh, Sowore, my man. You see, I understand the game that you are playing, Sowore, but it's these gullible people that they are not seeing, making reference to what happened in Abuja. I remember when the same Sowore went to the market, because they know that Igbos are always in the market, right? He went to the market to go and speak with some people, say let them come out and gather and protest. I remember how that protest turned out to be, that Sowore had to run away. But Sowore is recording it using his social media and his media company to create events and be recording it and making sure why others don't understand the game. But you see, so Sowore went there, gathered people in Abuja, then went to the market and gathered some market men and women for them to come out and protest this and that. But it did not change anything, right? Nnamdi Kanu was still sentenced and is still serving his prison life in prison. But what happened is that some people were arrested. Some of those people that were arrested during that protest, some of them are not released up to today. Some of them are not released up to today. But Sowore is free. So some people, that's why some people always say, what job is Sowore doing? Is he doing a two-edged job? You know what I mean? Is he working for Nigerian government, or is working for himself, or is working for Obi, or is working for Igbos, is working for Biafra? Because that is what happened there. But people are just so gullible, especially these guys from the southeast. Because if you understand what happened during that last time in Abuja, you will never engage in anything we show where they're trying to deceive you. So what is it? I'm just trying to think. What is the ideology that Showere has used to try to make these people to come out on the streets to come and support him, or to, because they are supporting Showere right now? It's not that they are supporting. They are not. It's not that they are protesting for Nnamdi Kanu release. No, all of them are supporting Showere mission, and Showere has a mission because tomorrow he's going to use it and talk and say, I'm the one that saved. I remember I saw a video of Showere now. Showere was saying that he's the one that fought for Obasanjo, that he went and bought. Is it fan for Obasanjo when he was in prison in Yola? He also said he's the one that fought for Obi. What was the incident of fighting for Obi? I can't remember what he said he fought for Obi for. So when they mention different people that he fought for, it's the same thing now. In the next few days or weeks, we will hear Sowore telling us how he left his own domain to go to Aba to lead the protest for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, because we understand the game. You see the point now? We understand the game. Oh, Sowore is building his portfolio so that tomorrow he will use it and say, look at what I've done for the Igbos. But I'm shocked. I'm shocked how the Igbos despise some the people from the same tribe and then love some other people. Because these are the same Ipon Biafra people that do not love Tinubu now. They talk all kinds of things about Tinubu, even that Tinubu has not done anything to them. But we hear them say all kinds of things against Tinubu. But all of a sudden, Sowore, the same Yoruba man, is now the person that they embrace. Do you know why they embrace Sowore? Because Sowore is pretending, repeating the same rhetorics, their rhetorics. So as long as you join them to shout and do their rhetorics, they will love you. As long as you join them to run propaganda, these guys will love you. I already know it. I was a witness. I was part, I don't want to go back to all those rubbish talk. I'm a witness to it. That if you join them and shout and behave and do all kinds of things, they will so much love you. That is what is going on with Sowore. I remember when Sowore, is it 2019, 2015, 2019, when Sowore came out, all of them, they rejected the so-called Sowore. And then they follow Obi. 2023, the same thing. Obi destroy Sowore campaign. And then when they ask Sowore about Obi makes some comment, and all the Obingos and Bingos and the Ipong, they were so mad at Sowore. But all of a sudden now, why did you think they love him? Because Sowore has now tried to forget about what they have done to him to say, oh, okay, let me join you people and go and protest. Let me join you people in your stupidity and all of that. That is the reason why they are liking him now, right now. So now they will not remember the things that they have done before to him or say against him. They will right now try to say, this man is our savior. So now, if you listen to the chanting that is going on right here, you will listen to them calling Sowore our savior, our what do they call it? Odogu, or all kinds of things. I want you to just pay attention. I don't know if you have gotten to that place. Pay attention. Igbos are always looking for savior. You need to see the way they They are hailing Sowore like it is they are taking pictures, they are recording videos of Sowore. They want to see that is what is going on in this video. That's what is going on. It is so funny. Like when I look at that, I'm just laughing. What is going on with these people? What is wrong with these people? What? How? Why are they hailing Sowore like this? The same Sowore that they have, use all kinds of rubbish abuses on comment and all of on social media against him and say all kinds of things against him when he made a comment against Obi. But now, all of a sudden, I see all of them on the street. They say, hey! Why do these people act like village people? Why does these people be? Why do they act like village people? I don't understand. In this day and age, 21st century, look at the way you are shouting, hey! Because Sowore came to lead you people to come out on the street so that they will buy you people. You people are lucky. No, but I'm seeing the way they are coming on the street, hailing Sowore. Why? What is going on? What is wrong with the mentality of these people? And that is what is giving birth to my conversation. What makes you Biafra? What actually makes the Igbos Biafra? If you are on YouTube, you will see the conversation there. When did the Igbos became Biafra? Because what is the ideology? What is inside the brain of an Igbo man? I'm trying to understand that part for them to start calling themselves Biafra. How did they even start? We are going to look at it. How did it even start that Igbos started seeing themselves as Biafra? We have not actually looked at that conversation. How did Igbos actually call themselves Biafrans? How did they actually regard themselves to be Biafrans? Because if you understand the story of the name Biafra, Igbos are never there. They were never part of it. So at what point did Igbos begin to see themselves as Biafra? Because there is a mindset, there is one stupidity about it. I don't know, I never knew that this video is so long, but I want you to hear them calling Sowore, chanting Sowore as Odogu, as their savior, as their leader. Pay attention. Sowore has become their leader. Oh my God. So this is a video I'm watching right now. I see that these guys, I don't know how to describe them. Is it how the real Igbos are in this world? Because what these people are doing in Abia State, we also saw them. They did it. The people that are in the diaspora, let me just take it off. The people in the diaspora, they also did the same. We saw when some women, all of them gather in land, and they also did the same. We have seen some people, some other places, they also did the same. Free Nnamdi Kanu now. The person that you say you wanted to bring Biafra for you today has been captured, and you are saying free Nnamdi Kanu now. I don't understand what people are talking about. Ademola, you say you want to ask a question. Go ahead. What's the question?
Insima, good evening, my brother. How you doing? Are you hearing me clearly?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Insima, I don't know. I feel like these people, if they want us to know that they are serious, you see that Janjaweed prison in Sokoto where they kept that idiot. They are supposed to take that protest to Sokoto. That terrorist is not locked up in Abia State now. Hey, Insima.
You are talking now. I'm listening. You are making sense. You are making sense.
So they can show the government that they are serious. Let them march to Sokoto.
Okay.
And go and face.
So you are saying that instead of them to march in Abia State, they should march in Sokoto because Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto.
Yeah,
is that not?
Is in Sokoto? Yeah. So we will know that they are serious.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
You have made your point.
So
why did Sowore choose to go to empower them in Abia State? Because Sowore, Yoruba man, is the one that is empowering the Igbos, the same Yoruba people that they are condemning.
Sowore has seen that these people are gullible.
Yeah.
You start what I'm saying? He has seen that they are very easy to manipulate. This is another cash out for him. That guy no get work. I won't lie to you, my bro. This is where he eats from protests.
Of course.
Now, what's in the use take feed himself?
Yeah.
He can never pull this off with an BBO person, or a Yoruba person, or a nuclear person, or an Niger person. Now, only this one gullible tribe where you say if you pull this thing off. I'm sorry to say, my bro, but these people are so gullible, man. It is actually very embarrassing to see what has become of them. You see what I'm saying? They are just embarrassing the good Igbo people because there are a lot of good Igbo people that didn't sign up for this. But these guys have brought shame to them. It's very sad.
Okay.
So, my bro, all I will just say is this, right? If they want to show us that they are serious, let them march to Sokoto where their terrorist supreme leader is. I want to see if they have the balls. If not, all this what they are doing is just content creation. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, of course, it's content creation. We know. Thank you very much. I salute you. That is why we Sowore went there with his own media. It's content creation. But talking about how serious they are, if they are serious, when they say they want to go, how come every day they are increasing in number in Nigerian territory? Every day they say they want to go. Every night they are traveling to Lagos. They are traveling to Akwa Ibom. So when they say they want to go, so they are not serious. They have never been serious in anything. We know that they are just noisemakers. Adeglo, I salute you. Thank you very much for coming.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm okay. Thank you very much. Are you at work tonight?
Good. The question that you asked, what made them Biafra, or how did they become a Biafra?
Yes.
All this madness started during Ojukwu. You know, Ojukwu is the one that Ojukwu brainwashed their father. And the fathers as well, they brainwash their children by not telling the Igbo youth the truth of what really happened during Biafra. Ojukwu lied to them. Ojukwu lied to the fathers. They lied to the children by making it look like Nigerian is the one that did something wrong to them. Nigerian hold them something. If we ask average Igbo youth, it will tell you, especially we Yoruba is a betrayer. Awolowo is a betrayer. They will not tell you what the Ojukwu did wrong in that Biafra. Ojukwu lied so well, and all the Igbos elders, they lied so well to them to make them feel like the other people, other regions are against them. For instance, all the atrocities they committed to the South people, you will never hear them say it. So they've been brought up with that mindset of Biafra or whatever. And the way they painted this Biafra to them is like a land full of milk and honey. When they go there, everything it's like a paradise. Even when they are not working, they just be having babies, having fun. Money will be dropping from heaven. Everything will be there, plenty. So all those ideas have been sold to them. That is what is creating all this madness. The reason He said,
I wanted to say, so what that makes Igbo to become Biafra because they are Igbos. So what makes them now say they are Biafra? Because
that's what I'm saying. It's not because they are Igbos. It's because they thought that in their beliefs that they feel that Nigeria cheated them, that Nigeria hold them. So until when they get that thing, and it's a pack of lies, it's the lie they sold to them. And that's the only people that can undo that thing that has been done to them are the Igbos elders. That the one they need to call them, they need to format their brain that this is what really happened. They need to be truth, but they are not ready to do that. Even when you go to when you hear their elders as well, they all sound foolish. So this is the reason they are believing in that Biafra, that there is something there. They believe there's something that they want to get, but Nigeria's army, Nigeria's authority did not allow them to get it. And that thing, that goodies they want to get, it is Biafra. It's like you are putting a switch on top of the wardrobe in front of 3 years old. No matter what, it will climb a broken ladder to get that switch. In the process, it will not think it might fall down while it's trying to get the switch. So that is how they are. It's that switch is like you put it away. They are trying to get it, and they didn't know that inside that sweet box, nothing was there. Nothing is kept there. It's empty box, but they make it look like there's something is hidden, something sweet, something better than what Nigerian is offering them. Is somewhere they can get. That thing they want to get is Biafra, and that is what is pushing them. And the lies, and these lies have been going on now for over 60 years. You could lie to them, they keep lying to themselves, and it's going to be going on like that until maybe one day they have a self-awakening and see that there is nothing in this thing. They will continue to chase shadows, or maybe then in the fourth, Sowore is an attention seeker, is a sick fellow like them. Let me take you back to the NSAS. During NSAS was going on smoothly until Sowore and co get involved. Then they start prolonging it. Then Kanu joined. So that thing has connected two of them together. Kanu and Sowore are the one that destroy NSAS. After the NSAS, the one that Sowore, his own hobby is protest. Protest upon he dream protest, revelation now or revolution now, whatever.
Yeah.
He's been looking for ways to make a serious protest to destabilize the economy, to destabilize the Nigeria. So when Nigerians born down, he cannot come out as a hero. Then they will now give him the presidential tickets.
Mm-hmm.
And he refused to understand that he may get destroyed in that kind of game you want to play. So we're always looking for ways to bring a serious protest to Nigeria. And during the one that there's this country that had a protest recently, Nepal.
Yes.
So they wanted to use that one as well to create another Nepal. But we the Southwest, we said no. We don't want any protest in Lagos because of the incident of NSAS. We are still battling with it. That anybody that want to protest, they should go to their various states. Joe felt disappointed in that. He knew that he cannot get the support because he knew that he cannot get the support of Southwest people again. That is why now it's turning to
to the Igbos.
Igbo.
Yeah.
He knows that because during that Nepal protest, he wanted to use it as well to kickstart his own protest. But we stood up to him that we don't want protest. Even if we are Yoruba, as long as Lagos is not your state of origin, if it's Osun is your state of origin, you will go back there. If you are from Anambra, you live in Lagos, you want to protest, you will go back to that Anambra. Anywhere, anybody that's not born in Lagos will not protest in Lagos. Even Sowore self, if we go to Ondo State, he's from somewhere in Ondo State, he will go and do his protest there. You will not use Lagos as headquarters of protests. So he felt really, really disappointed because he know that a lot of Yorubas have turned against him, that all this thing doesn't, it doesn't thrill us anymore. His trick doesn't work with us anymore. Then he sees an opportunity now to mingle with those one that is looking for a messiah who to defend them. They themselves as well, they're always looking for a way to protest. So their agenda now is now gelled together. That is why you see him there.
I see. So Sowore is going to meet up with the Igbos because he knows that they are the only one that are gullible that can join him to do any protest.
Exactly.
Okay.
The agenda is now gelling together. They are now, it's like a business partner now.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contribution. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am. Stay blessed. Oh my God. Okay. I think the story you describe. Sorry, Ade, is you I'm talking about now. The story you describe about Ojuku, what Ojuku did, and now they did not tell the Igbos the truth, and now they continue. It's been after 60 years, of course, they're still doing it. So I understand that when Ojuku was fighting for this, it was for his own personal interest, anyways. He wanted to remain as the head and them to be in charge. What actually prompted Ojuku to fight all this fight that he did? Because when we look back to the story, we know that the Igbos were not marginalized. Igbos were everywhere. They were almost on top of everything. They had all the powers. They were occupying every office, every political office, and all of that. So what still made him to declare this Biafra? Because that is the point. Because I'm trying to find out, when did Igbos became Biafra? When did they now see it as the identity? Because the truth is that during that time when Obi started the fight, Ojuku started the fight, they were still in charge of so many things. They were on top of so many. In fact, they had the highest political appointment and position. They occupy many positions, big top positions in Nigeria. So, but Ojuku still went ahead to declare whatever, and since he declared his so-called Biafra, and taking the name or borrowing the name from Opiko, who was an Ijaw person who understand what that name was, Biafra and everything, and then he adopted it in order to try to penetrate into the territories of other people like the Ijaws, the Ikweres, the Ibibio as at that time, Calabar people as at that time. So was it based on marginalization? Because when I hear them talk about marginalization, who are marginalized, give us Biafra, let us go, this and that. I just cannot wrap my head about it. I just want to understand. I cannot just wrap my head about it, because it was not about marginalization. It was not about that they were not given power or ability to rule, or it's not that they were denied of anything. But Ojuku just came up and just started talking about, they want to go, they want to have their own, this and that. So that is the point. So I'm trying to understand, how come all of a sudden, after these years, suddenly Igbo started seeing themselves as if they are Biafra? Do you understand that my conversation there, Ade? Because
yes, 100%. It's not a game of marginalization. It's a game of conquest. They want to conquer everywhere. You understand? So being everywhere is not enough. They want to be on top of everybody. After they conquered south, they are coming to the southwest, and the plan is after they conquered southwest, they are going to the north. It's a game of putting everybody under them. So it's not about for the fact that they are everywhere. They are not 100% everywhere. They still want to be on top of everybody. And this Biafra thing is not like it's just is a mirage. It's something that it's like somebody like you know a Christian that some of them be talking about heaven. You going to heaven as if they've been there before, but based on what they read or what they preach to them.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. There's nothing there, but it's only a sensible person that we know that there's nothing there. The mad people will not see it that way. Like I described it earlier on. It's like put an empty box of chocolate on top of the fridge. A 3 years old who wanted to go and see it. And he will do whatever. If it's hard to do it, climb and fall down like 10 times, he will still want to climb it. After he bring that box down, when he realizes that there is nothing there, that is just what Biafra it is to them. Nothing there. When I was watching this guy before, the one that was in Finland, before he was arrested, the way he drew a picture of Biafra and he was telling them what it's going to look like, how hospital is going to look like, how school is going to look like. There's nobody that on this that wouldn't want something like that. Hospital that look like palace, school that look like, like the best school in the whole world. That they will be walking, they will be sleeping whenever they want to sleep, they will be waking up whenever they want to wake up. The way what they are giving them is like that. Afraid somebody that wants a good life, you be himself in that kind of realm. Even all those people that they are brainwashed like terrorists that they will say 7 virgins in heaven. It's someone that cannot even manage 1 virgin. They want to dreaming of going to meet 7 virgin.
Okay.
Once they capture their mind, that is it. There is nothing there for you that you are sensible. There is nothing there. But those unwise ones, they be thinking there is something there. There's no difference between them and the terrorists that believe they are going to heaven to have 7 virgins when they destroy people or fight people. There is no difference between them. Only the ideology is the same, but the way the system is different.
I see. Okay, that's very, very correct. Of course, you are very, very correct in that regards, because they are into expansion. They are into expansion, and then
the one where there is oil, where there is access to access to oil. That is where they want to expansion to. They don't want to expansion to Sambisa Forest, where they will go and start all over. They are looking for self-made, where they will just go and start digging and start getting money. They want to take Lagos that is already made. They want to take South that is where they can get oil and gas, everything, all the minerals resources.
Definitely. That's what is going on. That's what is going on. They don't want to go and build their own place where they come from. No. They are looking for places where it's already established.
Self-made, exactly. Sambisa Forest is open for them if they want to build. There's so empty land along Kutonu. If you leave Shaki, you are going to Kutonu. There are acres of empty land there. They can go there and establish if they're really serious.
Exactly, because I don't understand why. Because I'm still trying to find out.
For normal person, you will still be finding out why, but it's just there's nothing there. Nothing, just an illusion.
God.
Just an illusion. But to them, they will never see it as an illusion.
Okay. Wow, thank you very much for that contribution on that in that regards. Thank you very much. I think what you are saying is very, very correct. We have videos of how Ojukwu tried to force our men in Calabar to become Igbos or to join his Biafra army or whatever. As at that time, it was just about expansion into the territory of the coastal region, and the of course that's what they were doing.
Ask all these Igbo whatever. They will never tell you about what Ojukwu did wrong.
Yes.
Because you see, they will, and the Ojukwu lied to them, lied to their fathers. That Ojukwu made himself look like a savior to them. Their father lies to them.
But they always make reference to Abori. They say what happened in Abori, and I ask them what happened in Abori.
People know what happened in Abori. They themselves they don't know.
Exactly. Me, I ask them what happened in Abori. Tell us now what happened.
They will not tell you anything. They don't know what happened in Abori. Whatever Ojukwu wanted that Abori, he got it. The only thing they refuse to give him is that, okay, you want to succeed. You still want to have access to the sea. You want access to the money. You want to have access to everything. It's like when you go and you are not feel satisfied, you want to come back. Who does that? That's the only thing. They did not allow him. If you want to go, you will not have access to Nigeria again. That is where the problem is.
Okay.
And like the same thing they are doing now, they want to go, but ask them to leave Lagos, they will say no, but they still want Biafra. Ask them to leave Port Harcourt, they will say no, but they want Biafra. You cannot serve your cake and have it.
Yeah, but how can you want to go and you're still coming to other? I don't understand that part.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what, because they know that they are landlocked. They cannot make it without any other people. They are landlocked, but they can still make it if they have, because there are some states that are some countries that are landlocked and they are making it. They just have to look inward, but they are lazy. They cannot build. They cannot develop. Okay, look at the five states in that place. Which one can you point at as a city? They don't know how to build. Average people will build a mansion. They will tell you that they are developed. When it asks their own development is to build a mansion. Is there any skyscrapers in that 5 states? Do they have any? Can you go to South there now as a tourist? What are you going to see when you go there?
There's nothing.
Nothing. They don't know how to. Even their governors, both past and the present, they're supposed to cover their head, their face with shame. They don't know how to build.
Okay.
So that is one of the problems. They are not futuristic.
Yes, go ahead, Ola. Thank you very much, Adeglo.
Adeglo. I was just thinking about that, what you are saying. I was just thinking about it today. I was like, if these people really want to live, why can't they just make an announcement like every Igbo from living in Ijebu, Abeokuta, Lagos, everybody return to Igbo land.
They will even insult you on top of that.
Tell your governor that you should not remit any money to the federal government. You go to all these governors, what is it called? Government public offices and everything. Say no more sending money to federal government account. We are going to
use that money to develop their own.
They can start from there instead of just making mouth. If you start from there, and if your governor said no, I'm not listening to you, they know what to do anyway, because they said when they get Biafra, they are going to deal with all this, their governor. That's what they are saying. When they get their Biafra, they are going to deal with all this, their leader. They are going to fight them. And so if your governor is not listening to you, you deal with him that, no, we told you, don't give the federal government any money. Don't remit any money to them. That's what they have to do. All this say, then the government will be like, these people are serious, so let's just leave them to go. But all this shouting, they are shouting that they want to go. Why can't they just, at least they said if a baby want to walk, you will take step by step. They can start from there. Like one step forward, then the government will say, these people. And even maybe all of us will be jealous of them, like, these people, they are developing their state or their country or something like that. But they didn't want to. They are just shouting, Biafra, give us Biafra, give us Biafra. Why don't you make effort? Why don't you make effort to start the Biafra? Then the government will be like, okay, I think these people they have shamed us, so let's just give them, let's just let them go. We don't need their money anymore. But you stayed there, you said you want Biafra, give us Biafra, give us Biafra. What? It doesn't make any sense. Call all your people from Ijebu, Abeokuta, or your state, everywhere. Call them, come back to your Igbo land and start doing something. That's where you start. You don't need to wait for government to say, okay, go, or this or that. And Isima, I have a question. This question I've been trying to ask this question. All these IPOP ESM victims, where are they? Why are they not coming out to come to program like this, to platform like yours, and say and talk about their experience or everything? Why are they being threatened not to come out and talk? Or
they always threaten them.
Look at me, even me that talks about exposing them. Look at how they threaten me.
They always threaten them.
So
they cannot come out.
No, nobody is gonna come out.
Because I was looking at Ijele, I was saying, I was like, if I know Ijele, I will just tell him, Ijele, just stop. You've tried your best. Even these people you are fighting for, they just, you see the protests they are doing in Abia or whatever. Can you see the people? What are they? Are these people? Are they? Who are they? Who are those people? Who are? I want to say, if I know, I will tell him, Ijele, you've tried. Because these people, they are not even coming out. They are not even saying, this is what happened to me. They should put to be coming to this platform like this, to be talking about everything, what happened to them, their family. They just keep quiet. It's like one thing.
They can come out now if they want. They can disguise. They can change their usage.
That's the problem. I think the Igbos, they like how do I say it? Like, see no evil, say no evil.
Yes, now.
That is their motto. That they don't want to say anything. They
cannot talk about their own.
They are caught. Like, they don't want to say anything. Even if they are suffering, they will not talk about their own. They will just say. But I've been thinking about it. Like, why are these people not coming to your platform, like all this platform, and say and telling their story? The only thing you see is people that have been in the IPOB and say they left IPOB, and all those people, they start coming out and saying, but the people, the victim, I'm like, what's wrong with these people? Who created these people? Why are they so close-minded? Because it's like, because they want to talk about everybody else, but they don't want to talk about themselves. So I've been trying to ask you, like, Izima, what do you think is going on with them?
What is going on with them?
Yes, now
it's nothing now. That's what we are talking about. What is going on with it? Because they are foolish people. What else? Is there any other definition?
Those people were following Sowore today. Are they not know? They didn't know what happened or what? They did not know what happened for the past 5 years. Or they are just having fun. Or what are they doing?
They are having fun.
So what is their new messiah now? They really don't care. Honestly, it's just a pity that you have to share a country with people like that, because it's like life doesn't mean anything to them. If they can be buying themselves for fun, just for fun, one animal can come out and say that there will be no sit at home, and the whole country, 5 states, decide to sit at home. Even their governors, they are sitting at home. The governor's wife will not dare go to the market also on Monday to buy food stuff to cook for the husbands.
I think Nigeria also, we need to make law like those Americans or UK. If you are an ex-convict, they should give you some time that you should not commit any crime. You should not be so proud, and everything. All these guys, all these ex-convict guys that following Sowore to protest, all those guys, they turn themselves, they say they are also, what is it called? What are they calling themselves? Like human rights activists. You've been to prison for like a year, for 6 months, for 2 years. Now suddenly Sowore will go and bail them out, and they will calling themselves activists. Yeah. They are full. You see all these guys from Lagos, they go to Abia State. One said, come and see Abia State, blah blah blah. I said, you this ex-convict, and Nigeria is a soft country. Honestly, it's very soft country. You can't continue like this, honestly speaking. Like a few months ago, many of them, these guys, and they are dead. All those guys, they should be returning them to prison. Like those lords.
There's one ex-convict that I know among them. There's one black guy like this. Yes. I don't remember his name.
That's what I'm talking about. They should be like that to make law.
He was released about 3 months ago from prison.
Like if you have been to prison, like you should not commit. You should not be join any crowd or anybody for like a year or 2 years. With Nigeria, that's Nigeria is the best country in the world. I can tell you. You can't try this nonsense anywhere else. They can never try this nonsense.
Exactly.
Before you reach home, you will be arrested.
Because you are going to have tag in your leg. They're going to wrap tag. If you step out, they will know where you are. But Nigeria, everybody is just enjoying. And they say Nigeria this, Nigeria that, Nigeria this, Nigeria that. Can you imagine a criminals protesting?
I'm saying to myself, if for Nigeria to be okay, 90% of this population is to be under lock and key. 90%.
Criminals going to protest for criminals and calling yourself activists.
Make I follow you, they laugh now. I go take this.
Nigeria is a very fun country. It's a very, very fun country. A funny country, at least. You say there is a very funny country. Imagine, you see them. Sowore will go and bail them, and they will say now they are activists. Sowore will go and bail them, they will say now they are activists. Even Sowore will start going to be bailing kidnappers and terrorists now.
Oh, you did not see them? You did not see Deji and Sowore talking about the people that the coup plotters? Yes.
Nigeria is oh God.
Sowore is the one recruiting them. He will recruit them to join him in whatever he's doing. He's a very good guy.
Can they do this military that you plan coup? You plan coup and somebody will go there. So they will go there and be saying, and their wife will come out and be saying, we are sorry, leave our husband for us, or blah blah blah. Sowore is enjoying, Sowore is enjoying just like the way Obi is also enjoying his opposition, like just saying blah blah blah. They are enjoying Nigeria. Oh my God.
It is very, very sad. That Sowore now that is contesting to be. If that Sowore become a president now, what rule is he going to lay down?
He can't even become a president. There is no way.
With this madness he's doing.
Sowore will not get a councillorship vote in his town, wherever he comes from. Nobody is if eventually, let's say accidentally, he become president, how is he going to rule the country? How is he going to govern the country? Is it with this type of people? We want these convicts around him. It's just messing everything up now. It's just Sowore is there to destroy everything now. Like he knows that he's not going anywhere. Now he's putting his hand in everybody's face and if everybody's nose. Everybody's nose, everybody's eyes. He's just putting his hand there, and the government they are just looking at him like he wouldn't do this in Buhari's regime. He wouldn't do this. He wrote this thing. That's why, anyways, his time will come. I'm sure his time will come. His time will come very soon. Time will come. But I just hope all this nonsense they are doing, Nigeria will make, because Nigeria is a soft country. That's why Nigeria is a very soft. That's why everybody is just.
Nigeria is a lawless country, and they are the one breaking the law.
Around shouting, they are insulting the president. If the president will sleep, we will not wake up. Blah blah blah. Why is all this fight? I will tell them that you are saying something will die before 2027. How are you sure you are going to wake up tomorrow? You are commenting that somebody will die before 2027. And I said this is somebody's father, somebody's grandfather, somebody's uncle that you are praying that he should die before 2027. Are you sure? Who told you that you are going to be alive tomorrow? Because these people, they are losing their minds.
I told one of them, even if president fight before 2027, his advice will continue. It's not going to be a wisdom. Unless you want to fight the president and fight the vice.
Why is it that? All they think about is buy.
That you don't want to govern you.
Yes.
We govern you for 12 years. Because if, let's say, God forbid, if anything happens to Tinubu, let's say he fight, Shetima will become the president.
Not even buy. He's not going to buy.
He's not going to buy. I told one of them, I said to one of them, that
if we finish 2027 to 3031 and if we go back to his house, he's not going to buy.
By God's grace, mommy, I'm just saying. That's why I said to one of them that was praying that if I'm going to fight, I said if Tinubu fights, one of the obedient supporters, Shetima will continue. It's never going to be obedient.
Anyone that reach him there is there and their family that will replace him.
Tinubu is not a child. If he dies now, he has got a grandchildren. He has lived a good legacy. He has lived a good life. He's not a child anymore. So it's not a big deal. But if he die, that presidency, they will still not smell it. They will not touch it. His Obi will not touch it.
No.
But I pray that he will live long.
Nothing will happen to him.
He will live long by God's grace.
Amen.
Somebody else.
How are you, Sima? Good evening.
I salute you, ma. Thank you very much.
Yeah. This is a roofie, but I joined with my wife this night.
I salute you. Okay. Yes.
On this Sowore issue, I hear when I came in now, I hear some people are making comment about Sowore, about this, the Kanu they were shouting.
Yeah.
My own take with Sowore is Sowore knows that he has lost it. He's just cashing out. And those people will not even vote for him, whether he like it or not. And moreover, Sowore came from, it's part from Ondo State. And the side he came from Ondo State, Kiribo, they are just like Igbo. So they cannot even associate with us. We Ondo people, I'm a typical Ondo man, I'm an Ondo son. So how many Ondo people follow Sowore?
Please take your Sowore or take him to Ondo.
No, it's a village. His place is it's not a street.
We dash you, manage him like that.
He cannot even, if he come to Ondo, I bet you to God who made me, Sowore cannot stand any Ondo son. If they know Ondo, they go and ask. Sowore cannot stand Ondo son. Sowore can only catch up with university boys. All those who are saying revolution, raising hand like Mataya. Who is Sowore? Sowore can only catch up with him. He should go to Ondo. Tell him to go and contest in Ondo. He will not win one vote. How many votes has he won? He said selection. People are just looking at Sowore. I know my people. We Ondo people. We know ourselves. The real Ondo people. They are just by the way. When you go to Ogun State, I don't know. I'm not used to other states like East. When you are going to a village, when you are going on express, there's a road. They will say this way to. That is Sowore place. Kiribo is not who's Kiribo. Check Nigeria. Check Ondo State map. Where's Kiribo in Ondo State map?
I'm just hearing it for the first time.
Yes, check it now. So I look at the guy. I said that this guy, we Ondo people, we are when it comes to agitation, this thing. So look at late Gani Fahimi. He's trying to copy late Gani Fahimi. Is this the way Gani Fahimi did it?
Late Tarifa is my uncle. Is it better than him? That he went to that place, you are telling they should release Nnamdi Kanu. On what basis? Any criminal people, you say they should release it. And they are now telling you in court, you sued the president for, you said, president sued you that you call him criminal. You said, no, Mokiri will come and testify for you. Where's your proof? You know that guy is just cashing out with your young guy. Because all these Gen Z, the people that are following him, they don't know Nigerian politics. They are just waking up.
Sowore is sick.
He's sick because he's talking about when he was in university. When you were in university, you say you are a Mataya. Why don't you wait for Babangida? If you are really Matayas, a Mataya will never run for any war.
Abia now.
They would never. So when I was running, I was looking at him. He ran about it's up to 3 feet. He's not tired. He got the gas. Look at after you say you can run. Run now. You think that it's just the president, it's just that this. So when is lucky that we are under democracy, they are saying that space of freedom of speech. Like the freedom of speech. You know, you can talk to anybody, police cannot talk to you.
Someone that is over 50.
Even let it be 10 years old, it has sense with no common sense. Because you talking of Nnamdi Kanu, did you know the atrocity that Nnamdi Kanu caused? I don't know the cause that will release Nnamdi Kanu. You are joining us with thinking that they will vote for you. Who? You know, many knowledgeable people in Nigeria, I know that when they look at it, they will just be looking at the guy. And go there now, go to court and find the case that they should release him. Because it's lucky that's under democracy that there's freedom of speech. You can talk to anybody, you can bully anybody. They say if you know that you cannot talk to anybody, you should not come to the power. Can you do it as a military regime? So it just cashing out. That's why I just look at him. I was looking at him today. He said tomorrow they are coming. When you come tomorrow, what will happen? You keep on doing it, you are wasting the people's time, the precious time that they're supposed to do work, to have food on their table. You are not allowing them to say you are going to Abia and do nothing. Please, all this Sowore thing. Sowore cannot win those things. You are not even taking out 10 votes. Just making noise. I'm telling you, we are the people that will campaign against him. Nobody will vote for him. Don't let him try it. If you know that he's the politician. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, thank you, sir. All right, that was powerful contribution. I really appreciate you for your contribution, for everybody's contribution there. Yes, I think this is part of what I was trying to say. Sowore have understood them very well, just like we all understand them very, very well. If you want them to come and join you, or if you want them to, come and support you, or if you want them to be happy, join them in their propaganda, in their misinformation, in their stupidity, they will so much appreciate you. I think that is why I was trying to find out, when did the Igbos actually become Biafra? Because when you look at the history, you find out that Biafra has nothing to do with the Igbos. They are never on the coastal line, and they will never be. They are never on the Niger Delta area, and they were, in fact, they were not even close to the Portuguese, the routes where the Portuguese were doing their marketing and selling. For the fact that they called that place Biafra, and we all know what happened, how Opigo suggested that name Biafra, and then ever since then, Igbos have used the name Biafra as if it has become it has become like the identity. And I'm asking, they don't even know the meaning of Biafra. I think as at that time it was even called Biafra or something, or Bite of a Bunny or something like that. But then we saw them trying to look for meaning for the name, trying to translate the name to mean something in their own language. It's a very shameful thing. Just like the same thing, anything that sounds Igbotic, they want to convert it and say that is their name, that is what belongs to them, and all of that. So I see any of the Igbo person calling himself Biafra as a very foolish and stupid person. Because even Ojukwu did not even call himself Biafra. There is no record of Ojukwu calling himself Biafra anywhere. He said you are fighting for Biafra. What do you mean you are fighting for Biafra when you are not Biafra? What do you mean you are fighting for Biafra? How are you fighting for Biafra? I don't get it. I really want to understand it. You are fighting for Biafra because it's what you are before, or what changed? What make you fighting for it? Are you Biafra? If you are Biafra, how come Igbos have not left the Nigerian territory? How come you have not gone to your place? How come you are still trying to penetrate into the Niger Delta, the South people and all of that? How come you are fighting? You are saying what is South? You know, I've seen some people join some people to say, what is South? I just laugh. Oh, you're asking us what is South? Just laugh because you are too small for me to argue with you, you know, all those stuff. I just keep quiet. But we have seen majority of these guys every time. What is South? What is South? So I want to place a reasoning. I want to know what characteristics makes Igbos to become Biafra or Biafra, because we all know what Biafra stands for and where it was and how it came about. How did Igbos become Biafra? Okay, the story: Ojukwu took the name and declared Biafra. What does that mean? He took the name and declared Biafra, and he has to fight for it. It doesn't make sense. Who was with him? Who agreed with him? Who made that decision with him? Just for you to know that it was somebody's personal interest. Who was the council of elders or the management or the structure? Will I say the leadership that agreed with Ojukwu to declare Biafra? Is there anything like that? No. Are you an Igbo person and you are referring to yourself as Biafra? You must be foolish. If after all these years, your brain have not reset for you to think and say, what is this Biafra that people are talking about Biafra? How did it come about? If you want to make the argument that it was Ojukwu that declared Biafra, that after Ojukwu declared Biafra, then he was trying to fight for that Biafra. Only one man declared Biafra. Is that not sending a very strong signal to you? Only one man sat down and say, oh, because he went for a meeting, they say Aburi meeting. So because the meeting did not fit in or did not work, he wanted to Columbia everything and they rejected. He said he went and declared Biafra by himself. Ojukwu, one man who sat down somewhere and declared yourself Biafra, and all of a sudden all Igbos started saying they are Biafra. It must be so stupid. It must be so stupid. It must be so foolish. How foolish are thou? I just want you to know, even as you may not come out to prove how stupid you are, if you are listening to me, anywhere you will hear my voice and you call yourself Biafra person and you are Igbo person, something is wrong with you. So Ojukwu declared Biafra and all of you started gathering yourself and say, you guys are Biafra. It's a very shameful something. No? And you hear people that have gone to school, people that a little bit maybe have because we know that you guys don't go to school, because if you go to school, your place could have not been in jeopardy. It's as simple as that. Your place could have not been so ruined or so destroyed like this with nonsense conversation, with the literacy that is going on. How can a group of people decided to say, oh, we are Biafra? It's terrible. It's terrible, because I'm trying to figure it out. I've been thinking, how did Igbos become Biafra? Why? In what aspect? Is it because Ojukwu declared Biafra? That is why Igbos decided calling themselves Biafra. I would need somebody to explain to me. How did Igbos become Biafra? Is it because Ojukwu declared Biafra, so all of them started declaring themselves as Biafrans? Do they understand how Ojukwu declared Biafra? How many people joined Obi to declare Biafra? Because nobody have asked you. You have been parading yourself foolishly everywhere running propaganda, disgracing yourself. Nobody have asked you important question. How did Igbos become Biafra? Is it because Ojukwu declared Biafra and then all of a sudden you people started saying you guys are Biafra? No wonder any single attempt of one person, everybody just fall in line. They became so foolish. I remember when Nnamdi Kanu said, Omotosho, show us the law. All of a sudden, all of them started saying, Omotosho, 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 Omotosho. How foolish are you people? What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. I'm just trying to find out how you guys became Biafra. How many of you guys, how did you guys become Biafra? Tell us. Is it because Ojukwu declared Biafra? And ever since that, you people started saying you want to become Biafra. Okay. And what has stopped people from getting the Biafra? Oh, Nigerian government. Oh, gosh. Oh, Motosho, show us the law. I beg. Don't be foolish. Don't ever call yourself Biafra. Don't ever say give us Biafra again because you are foolish. If people like us catch up with you, you will know that you are foolish because there is no evidence of you becoming Biafra. How you are Biafra? Because you are just like a dog. When you are a dog, you are a dog. You cannot become a cat. So every day you keep on saying you want to become a cat. I am a dog. I want to become a cat. That is what you do. Anytime you say you are a Biafra, anytime you say you are a dog, you are a cat, you want to become a cat, that's what it means. That's what it means. Anytime you say, hey, I'm a Biafra, give us Biafra, it means you are a foolish person saying that you are a dog, you want to become a cat, give us cat, this and that. It doesn't make sense. Go home and reset your brain. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. If one man came out and declared something and say, oh, you guys are this and this happened because of how furious he was. You know, when even sometimes people even share the story, tell us that what happened during Bore Accord or whatever you say, that because of that, so you people declare Biafra. No, how many people mention the names? Ever since I've listened to you people support you, share your videos, you only talk about Ojukwu as a man who declared Biafra, as a man who is your savior, Ojukwu. So how come he's always working? He works as a single person. He did not work with other people. He did not work with a team of people. He's creating a country, a personal thing. You know, that's how you ask yourself. The same way Obi is running up and down. The day Obi will prepare to become president of Nigeria is when Obi can carry everybody along, carry people from all the tribes, all the regions along in order to maybe speak or campaign. But every day we see Obi, we can't even see his zonal coordinators or commissioners when Obi was a governor. Every day is the one showing off, he just a show off by himself. That tells you that something is wrong. And that's the same thing. That's the same thing, you people. So please, if you are Igbo person and you refer to yourself, you see yourself as Biafra, you see yourself as somebody that's been marginalized, it shows how foolish and stupid you are. Because there's no evidence. And just like I explained to you, as at the time when Ojukwu declared Biafra, Igbos were not marginalized or mistreated in any way. They were everywhere, occupying every important occupation in that country, every important political leadership position, and they were enjoying it. They never in any one day complained. But Ojukwu, because it was his own personal interest, he went ahead to declare Biafra for himself. And now all of you are coming out to tell us that you are all Biafra. What a shame. When did all of you become Biafra? When did you become Biafra? It's terrible. If this is what you have been using for your narrative, for your jokes, it's a shame. It's a shame that you have deceived yourself. Your generation have deceived yourself. Every day you come out and say you are Biafra. It's a shame that you are foolish people, group of nonsense. Look at Sowore now. The same Sowore that all of you talk rubbish against. That is the same Sowore that all of you all of you are following. The man came and liberated your brain. The man came and empower you to be on the street. That tells you how stupid you are. That tells you how stupid you are. There's no two ways of complaining or shouting. So please, don't stop being stupid. You understand me? Stop being stupid. There is nothing like Biafra. You understand me? If you are talking about Igbo nation, maybe somebody will be listening to you. If you are talking about Igbo nation, say, okay, Igbo people are being marginalized. All of us want to go. Because when you are shouting on marginalization, Biafra is not marginalized. So who are those that are marginalized? If you can tell us that Igbos are marginalized, simple. Than all these rhetorics and propaganda that you guys have been doing master for a long time, since Ojukwu, and you guys have never asked important question. How did we become Biafra? That's a very big question I want people to answer. How did Igbos become Biafra? Let me just read your comment here. David say, Nnamdi Kanu is an idiot. He should relax and stop heating up the politics with his foolishness. Oh boy, see, sleep. You understand me? Olawale said, these people are fools. Before now, they have been chanting one stupid Yoruba guy, Sahid Jamil, but they are beginning to crucify him, that the Yoruba person has come to disturb the peace of Igbo land. The ex-convict name is Said Jamil. Is it Jamil? He said, yeah, thank you very much, Olawale, for your contribution there. We know that all these IPOM Biafra people are foolish people. We know them. We know how foolish they are. And they are not ashamed of their foolishness. And that is why they have tried to use IPOM Biafra to destroy their land, to destroy their territory. I'm aware. Look at the latest release of how much money they share among themselves. Did you not see it? They share money to the so-called lawyer. They share money among themselves. And that is their mission. That is what they do. That is what they call Biafra. It's opportunity for them, to continue to disgrace themselves for so many years now, over 60 years. No single sane person has come out to say enough is enough. This is not who we are. Enough is enough. I've never seen it. How shameful this kind of people is. How shameful. It's a shame. I want to challenge you to tell us how Igbos became Biafra. I want to challenge you how Igbos became Biafra. Based on what? Is it just based on the name? Or is it based on the name that Ojukwu used? How did you come up with this nonsense mentality? How did you come up with it? Bunch of criminals. Okay, I just want to take these conversations as people are beginning to wake up. I need you to listen to some of the conversation. People are beginning to wake up. It's going everywhere right now. People are beginning to wake up, guys. And people are now giving testimonies of what we are talking about. I get it, man. Okay. You want to tell us how you became Biafra? Tell us how Igbos became Biafra. I'm listening.
How Igbos became Biafra?
Yeah.
Yes, the name Biafra actually did not come from the Igbos. Actually, it is from a German. So during the time that Nigeria is having a chaos about before the Biafran war started, so they had a meeting with the whole of eastern Nigeria, which includes South now. So, and a German now said that the name that they should give to the new country is Biafra. That is how they adopted the name. So before that time, the name Biafra had been there. So it came from, I think, Portuguese people when they named some part of
Cameroon, and some part of eastern Nigeria, all those places in the ancient map of Portuguese people, they named that region Biafra. I believe that is where the Ijaw man in Piki or what, picked the name from. So now Ojukwu now adopted the name. That is how they named the country Biafra. So Biafra have nothing to do with Igbo people. The name had been there maybe by the Portuguese people. They are the people than the ancient Portuguese people that came to Africa. Maybe they are the one that named that region Biafra. So that is it.
Yeah, I like your conversation. I don't want to go further because that is the general information. So, but how come you are aware everywhere on social media, even Nnamdi Kanu and many people saying that Igbos are Biafra? What did they mean? How come Igbos are Biafra? How come Igbos are not carrying it on their head that they are the Biafra? They are the one that want to bring the Biafra. They are the one that want to make the Biafra to come. How come we have not seen anybody from the South or Niger Delta that actually, part of the old map, carried on their head? How come Igbos are the one claiming that they are Biafra and then trying to force other people? That is what I want to understand. How come Biafra has become the identity of Igbos? That everywhere they say, hey, we want Biafra, give us Biafra, we are Biafra. How did Igbos become Biafra? That question, yeah.
The reason is very simple. It's because Igbo people are the majority in that area of Nigeria. So they are the one that pioneered the war. So the thing is inherent in them. If you look at the people that suffered mostly aftermath of the war, it was the Igbos because they are the majority. So because of it, I believe the thing is still inherent in every Igbo man, that even if you go outside Nigeria, if you go to Cameroon now, they say call the Igbos they are Biafrans. To the extent that even if you go to Cotonou now, they have a Biafra market there. If you go to Cote d'Ivoire, there is some. If you go to Plateau in Cote d'Ivoire, they have a region they call Biafra, and it was mostly occupied by Igbos. So they say refer Igbos as Biafrans everywhere because of that issue that happened long time ago. So I believe it's embedded in the system, and Igbo people will love to have their own country if they are given the opportunity.
I like that part. I like when you say anywhere that there's a place called Biafra in Cotonou. So because there's a place called Biafra in Cotonou, you guys are now Biafra. So is Igbos Biafra?
They have accepted that name as their symbol. As
my brother. Now let's talk something that makes sense. You know that Igbos are not Biafra. They are never. You say they accepted the name, they adopted the name. But the way you guys are going about is what marvels me. It's like it has now become your identity. Everywhere you are saying we are Biafra, we Igbos are Biafra. This and that, we want Biafra. And what do you mean? What do you mean you want Biafra when you are not Biafra? What do you mean you want Biafra?
By saying that is the identity that they accepted, but Biafra name, Biafra doesn't belong to Igbos. It have nothing to do with Igbo people. It was a Portuguese name or something like that. Nobody even know. They only saw the name Biafra in the ancient map of Africa.
Okay.
So it's just an identity that Igbo people pick up and using it as a representation. That's all.
Okay, I will ask you one more question. The question I wanted to ask you is, you say that the people that suffered were Igbos and all of that. Can you mention the people that suffered in the Biafra, this thing that Ojukwu did? Can you mention the people that suffered? Because there's no record of any Igbo person suffering in the Biafra. There's no record, because the last time we checked, Ojukwu ran away. And when Ojukwu ran away, an Ibibio man, Akwa Ibom man, stepped in to save Igbos from the destruction that could have before them. But you guys don't talk about it that way. You say that General Philadelphia was a second in command. Did he command anything? So those things are lies. So you need to begin to correct yourself. That is why for me, I'm beginning to correct you people, because for a very long time, I've listened, just like Sowore. Sowore is doing the same thing I did last time, some time ago, when I supported you guys. So because now I think that you guys are so delusional for a long time now, I need to begin to ask you people question. You know, number one, can you tell us any record of people, names of people or villages or clan or anywhere in the records of Nigeria that they say these people were the one a victim of Biafra that suffered? And then number two, General Philevion was the one that saved Igbos. Why do people say he was a second in command? Because there is no record of General Philevion commanding anything. It was Ojukwu who tried to force people to join his army. And when the Nigerian government, he received the news that the Nigerian government is almost taking over, he ran away. So where did Ojukwu, General Philevion command anything? What General Philevion was that he did was to surrender for the Nigerian government so that the Igbos would be safe. So can you answer those two questions, please?
Okay. First of all, if you look at the situation in Nigeria now, you can see how Igbos suffered that time. If you look at present situation of Nigeria, you can imagine if Igbo people now decide to move away from every state in Nigeria. That is how it happened. Igbo people are majorly one of the largest ethnic group in Nigeria. And if you look at it now, you will see that many Igbo people are living in Lagos, in the northern Nigeria. That is how it was that time. So during the war, a lot of Igbo people moved down to southeast. You can see the humanitarian crisis alone, the hunger.
My brother, that is not correct. Now I ask you a question. You are not sorry. Excuse me. I asked you a question. You are not answering my question. Today, you guys are moving about from place to place. That is not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying to you. I'm saying, is there any record of how Igbo suffer that as at that time? Okay, now let us. Do you know the year I'm talking about? 1967. Can you go to? Excuse me now. Do you want to go to the records of Nigeria? Who and who were in charge as at 1967? Do you know the people that was in charge of power in Nigeria in 1967? Or even before 1967, until when they declared their whatever. Do you know the people that was in charge of positions 1967? Do you know?
It was majorly the Igbos now, but that time everybody was living fine now. Everybody was living fine.
So why did Ojukwu now say he wants to get Biafra? Can you now understand what I'm asking you?
Yeah, it was processes now. I'm trying to learn somewhere.
You are not learning anything.
It was processes.
My brother, you guys, who mismanaged? You guys were in charge. You guys were in charge of everything. You guys were everywhere. You're in charge.
That is to tell you that queue they did is not an Igbo queue, because Igbo people are in charge. It's just some
Okay, it was not Igbo queue. So okay, how come Igbos are the one using the name Biafra today to terrorize Nigeria?
Because I believe is a mismanagement and miscalculation between Ojukwu and Gowon. They mismanage maybe because of they are not matured. They are just small boys. So if not, there was no reason why they should go into that war, because they went to Akure Accord. When they finished in Ghana, instead of go on to implement what they agreed on, Gowon said that he had malaria. Because of it, he cannot broadcast. Ojukwu did not waste time enough, and he went into war immediately, which is supposed to be avoided. But be as it may be, both of them are the people that caused the war. The Gowon and Ojukwu. Maybe they are too young. So we are at the neck of each other. So whatever that happened before the war is just a normal cause. Maybe.
Oga, I don't know why you keep repeating things. When you talk these things, are you thinking?
Yes, I'm telling you what happened, the reality and what happened.
You guys were in charge of everything, but because of one man personal interest, Ojukwu, he tried to destroy everything that was you guys were in charge. And he confused or convinced you guys that it was in the favor of you people.
You cannot blame Ori Ojukwu because Gowon too. Why did Gowon did not obey the Aburi peace accord? They went for a peace accord. They, like two people that is having issue went for a meeting and they agreed on certain things that if they come back, they are going to implement it. When Gowon now come back, Gowon said that he is having malaria, that he is sick. He cannot announce anything. Ojukwu now felt that they have played him. He started making announcements of what they have agreed. From there, one problem or the other, they started fighting. So I believe
you see the way you want to try to smooth the talk. You're not making sense, brother. Think about it. The greatest part of it is that after 60 years, Igbos have not really come back to their senses. They are now telling us every day, on the street that they are Biafra. When they are not Biafra, when they don't have nothing to do with Biafra, they don't even understand what Ojukwu did. Because as you are explaining now, you don't even understand what Ojukwu did when you guys were in charge. And today I'm hearing you people saying, because you are being marginalized, you want Biafra. And what is Biafra? Where is it? Why do you say you want Biafra? Why, if you say you people are Biafra, why don't you have your Biafra? Why did you say you want it? Because you are looking for other territories, which Ojukwu wanted to do the same. As at the old Eastern region, many people were crying of marginalization. Many people were crying of Igbo domination. They wanted to be free, and they needed state creation. They needed to be free from the shackles of Igbo domination. And that is what Gowon actually granted. He tried to help people, other people, other ethnicities that was under oppression of the Igbos. As at that time, they were not good leaders. And today, it still shows that they are not good leaders. Are you getting me now? That is why you guys are still running from place to place. You can't stay in your place. There is no Igbo man, one Igbo man that made or become a billionaire or become somebody in Igbo land today. All of you achieve it outside of Igbo land. And then you go back to your place and build houses, or during ceremonies or funeral, you go there just to do funeral, or you go there for Christmas, and then you go back to your base. Base is outside of your place. That is what is still going on right now. My question is, how come you guys have not reset your brain? How come none of you have ever asked one question? Why are we saying we are Biafrans when we are not? That is the biggest question I'm asking you guys. Why do we say we are Biafran when we are not? At what point do we now left our own identity, Igbos, to now say we are Biafra? That is what I'm trying to find out from you. And I'm not seeing you responding in that regards.
Biafra,
you are still
Biafra
saying
is just a nickname. It's just like a nickname, identity that is not indigenous to Igbos. So it have no meaning in the Igbo circle. So, but if you look at Nigeria, you will see that Igbos are being marginalized.
Right now.
Igbos are marginalized in Nigeria. That's why they are calling for Biafra.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Can you explain what? So wait, you still went back to the same thing that we are talking about. So because you are marginalized, you now want Biafra. What is Biafra? What do you mean that you want Biafra? Because you don't understand what is Biafra. First of all, that is what I'm trying to ask you. Do you understand what Biafra is? Because you now say you guys are marginalized. That's why you want Biafra. What is Biafra? Who want Biafra? Because I've never seen the elders on Igbo land say they want Biafra. I've never seen the politicians in Igbo land say they want Biafra. They are still enjoying the government. They're still collecting money. They still enjoying themselves. It's only you people like miscreant people who don't have knowledge of what is Biafra themselves that say they want Biafra. Because if you say you are marginalized, how do you not say you want Biafra? Because Biafra does not mean anything good for you as Igbo person. Because it does not belong to you. You don't even know. You are not even near that name, Biafra. So that is why I'm trying to say, how come you guys have not reset your brain to know that Biafra has nothing to do with you? Because if you say you are being marginalized, how come you say you want Biafra when you are being marginalized? Because Biafra do not belong to you. Biafra is not Igbo identity. Do you understand what I'm saying?
The name of a country must not be indigenous. They can adopt a name now. Most of the country in this world is adopted name now. It doesn't have any meaning to that country. It's just a name. They just adopted just like that. Maybe they see it somewhere or somebody call it somewhere and they like the name, approve it. They begin to answer it. That is it. Now Biafra is just a name that is just there. Just like somebody come up with any name and they begin to answer it.
So are you saying that Biafra is like Igbo nation?
Biafra is just a name they adopted.
Do you? What does that mean? When Igbo say you want Biafra, do you mean you want Igbo nation?
Yes, it depends on how Nigeria want to do it.
It's not Nigeria. Nigeria is not. That is a problem. You are having a problem. You are the one telling us you have a problem. You want it. Now you are not saying Nigeria. No, Nigeria is not deciding anything. You see, that is why I'm asking you this question, because I want you as an individual to see if you really understand what you are talking about. Because if you say you are being marginalized, first of all, we don't know the area you are marginalized. Anyway, you have not told us. But yeah. So, and then you now say you want Biafra. And I'm asking you, when you say you want Biafra, does it mean that you mean you want Igbo nation? Because, or you mean you want to expand into other people's territory, like the South, or to be given to you, so that Igbos will now be the one to control the South? I'm trying to get that point. Can you explain? If you have, or do you have a better person that can explain? Go ahead.
Actually, they want an Igbo nation, but what they are saying is that they want a referendum where people can go and vote, just like what they did in Scotland, where the people that don't want Scotland to have independence voted no. So that is what they are saying. Maybe the referendum in Southeast and some part of South, not by force. Any state that said they don't want to participate is good. But those people that want to participate, they will vote and know whether they want to have an independent Biafra. So those people that voted, if it is only 5 eastern states of Nigeria voted they want to go, they should allow them to go. If there is some part of South, maybe the Igbo-speaking part of South that want to join the mainstream Igbos from the Southeast, they can decide to go. So that's why they are calling for referendum to decide. Because for now, nobody know which people, or even nobody even know whether the Southeast will vote no. They may decide to give them referendum and people will vote no, that they don't want to go from Nigeria.
I don't even understand you. I find it difficult to understand you, please. Find it difficult to understand. So you just wake up and you say you want referendum.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, ask ma, please. You're welcome.
You say you just pick a name, a random name, without thinking about it. Why can't you look like for a special future? You know, for instance, Nigeria is being named after, I say River Niger or thereabout, Niger area. The Ria is area. So are you saying that nobody in Igbo land have that sense to look for a future that is common in your area to name your new proposed country to be that name? For instance, it could be Chuku area, or okay, you have a lot of palm. It could be palm area or palm whatever. You have palm in the Southeast Wales or whatever you have. Why now going to take something, a Biafra, which from the little story I had, and they said it's actually a bite of Mafra, not even whatever.
Yeah, it's not Biafra, bite of Mafra.
Take a name that is prominent or is being attached to the people of Niger Delta or Portuguese or whatever. Why go and convert their own name and use it as your own identity? Don't you think you've messed up your identity like that?
No, I don't think so. If you look at the name Biafra, nobody is using it again. It's an ancient map. Nobody even in current, even when they pick up the name, nobody is using that name because it's an ancient map.
This name is particular to a particular people, not the Igbos at all. So why
nobody can
take somebody's else's identity and wear it? Why will you take somebody's identity?
Biafra is not anybody's identity. Nobody is making use of it. It's a dormant name that nobody is using.
For instance, we can decide to use goats. Why not name your region goats or whatever? Because that name, the name to use. If there's any intelligent people in that region.
But nobody is using the name now. It's a dormant name. So, they just pick it up.
You can a dormant name. A goat is also a dormant name. A sheep is a dormant name. You can pick that too. Why not pick that? Why Biafra? Why the bite of Biafra? And that bite, you don't even come close to it at all. And Isima was asking, was the Igbos trying to acquire or try to go and take the South people to join you so that name you can establish it very well? Or what were your plans?
The plan is that in Nigeria as it is now, Igbos are indigenous to 13 states in Nigeria. So if Igbo people are going to go, only Igbo nation, they have to go with all the indigenous part of the 13 states in Nigeria that are speaking
What
Igbo.
are those states, please? And what about if those states do not agree with you?
Those states do not agree?
Yeah, well, yes, I'm saying because I can't say. Okay, let me first ask, what are those states, please? Which
the
of the states
that are speaking the Igbo, indigenous Igbo?
Please, can I have those states, please?
I don't.
I'm sorry. Isima, please calm down, please. I'm not Igbo, so I just want to know so that we know who are the Igbos in Nigeria, the states. Because I only know it to be five states, but now that I'm hearing 13, please, I want to.
Can I name them one by one?
Yes, sir. I would appreciate that so that I can learn.
So number 1, we have Anambra.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, we have Imo.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, we have Abia.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, we have Ebonyi.
Mm-hmm.
Number 5, we have Enugu.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6, we have Benue.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, we have Kogi.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8, we have Bayelsa.
Mm-hmm.
Number 9, we have Rivers.
Mm-hmm.
Number 10, we have Cross River.
Mm-hmm.
Number 11, we have Delta State.
Mm-hmm.
Number 12, we have Edo State.
Mm-hmm.
Number 13, we have Akwa Ibom, the Nzima place.
Nzima? Are you a Biafran? Nzima? I heard. So you're not in Nigeria, Nzima? Oh my goodness! So I'm really chatting with the
sorry, this state that you called is what? This states, what happened there? I don't understand.
I'm not a part of Biafra.
Wait, I will now name the indigenous Igbos that are found in these places that I have mentioned.
So, okay. Okay. You said that they have indigenous Igbos in this state that you mentioned, right?
Yes.
So because they have indigenous Igbos, excuse me. So because they have indigenous Igbos in this state, that's why you now say that this state belongs to you people. Is that?
No. Only the parts that are speaking Igbo can decide whether they want to join all the Igbo speaking. So let us go to those villages that speak Igbo there.
All right.
Apart from the 5 states, let's start from Benue State. So if you go to Benue State, they have Obi and Ogbogu in LGS. So those communities are Umuagara.
Yeah, but these are Igbo settlement now.
No. They are indigenous. It's not a settlement.
No, anywhere in the world, there are Igbos everywhere in the world.
No. If you go to Kogi State, we have Igalamela, Odolu local government. All those people, they have Umoye, Ama, Odolu.
Okay, is there any place in Anambra that there are Igala people?
Yes.
So why did you Colombia them and call them Igbos then?
We don't call them Igbo. The only thing is that those Igala people...
But they say Southeast is Igbo land when there are Igalas there.
They are majority Igbo land, but those Igala people, they have been indigenized into Igbo. But these places...
They have been Igbonized. Don't say indigenized, Igbonized.
They have been Igbonized into Igbo.
Yes.
Because even the former governor of Anambra State is part of Igala. Obiano. So, but they have been Igbonized a long time ago. So, but these places in all these states say maintain their Igbo-ness. Even in Edo State, they have a Banke and a Iru and a Ebu.
Yes.
So all these people in Iru,
so
they speak.
So you want these people to come and join you people in your Biafra? Is that what you are saying? It's not that you want to go and take the state, Edo State. Then why did they not say Edo now is now Biafra? Why? Why did they not draw the map? Because what you are saying is different from what they are saying.
What they are saying.
Yeah,
Yes,
they draw a map. They draw a map and put these places and say these places is a Biafra. That's the point.
That one is a projection. You know, we for those.
So you are projecting to Ondo State too.
Those they are trying to have a country. So that one is a projection to try to convince the Akwa Ibom people that they are Biafrans and try their luck if they can agree to join Biafra. So they are trying to see if the whole of South and Southeast can have a country. But in event that they are going to have only Igbo nation, they are projecting that all the indigenous Igbos in 30 states should come together to form an Igbo nation. But if they cannot do it, if they refuse to do it, I can assure you that if at all the Nigeria force Igbo people to have only 5 states as a nation, what is happening in Democratic Republic of Congo now and what is happening in Russia between Russia and Ukraine is what is going to happen in Nigeria.
What's going to happen? Okay. Are you okay? I'm listening, sir.
So if they force only the 5 states of Igbo to have only Biafra and keep other Igbo people in 13 states in Nigeria, Nigeria will go the direction of Russia and the Democratic Republic.
So who is holding you from getting that Biafra? Who is holding you?
Good question, ma.
Actually, many Igbo people don't want to have Biafra, if you may ask them, because Nigeria benefits Igbos more than if they can have a Biafra nation that will comprise only of Igbo people. But
okay, so you are acknowledging that they are a leash on Nigeria. They are benefiting from Nigeria, right?
Yes, if it is to go with only 5 states, they are more. Nigeria is more beneficial to them. But what they are saying is just like the pressure that Igbo people, they should stop marginalizing the Igbos in Nigeria.
Okay, who is marginalizing you, and in what area are you being marginalized? In what
areas they are being marginalized is they don't want to open up the Southeast for Igbos to advance.
How, please?
Number one, they are now not allowing a blood or an international airport that can be of international standard in the Southeast.
But
what do you mean?
There is a state among the 5 states in Southeast that has an international airport. And do you know do you understand the economics behind an international airport in a region or in a state? Do you know the economics behind it? And let me first understand if you understand the economics behind it. You know, an international airport is not the same thing as a market or a spare parts market or a textile market. You know, they are different. And it's not like a local airport as well, and it's not like an hospital. So do you know the economics that drives an international airport in a location?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the simple thing that Nigeria should do is to decentralize Nigeria. Let not one side of Nigeria be only the side that is having all the indices of development, making all the population.
Down to this airport thing that you mentioned, because I need us to both understand, if you understand the economics behind it, and can the Southeast, can you fulfill that economics? Even as a joint state, the 5 states,
Can you sustain the economic behind an international airport locating there?
Yes, if they can cite that is, if they can cite a seaport, a very good seaport that is functioning.
Let's not go to seaport yet. Let's stay on airport first.
I've been here for.
Yeah, you want to ask question? Go ahead, Luti.
Yeah. Nsima, thank you very much. I don't know if you can hear me very well. I'm using the headphone.
We can hear you.
Where I am. Thank you. So, you know, I follow your live streams. Most of the time I watch you from the FYP, but I don't usually come to your box. This is my first time of coming to your box.
Yeah.
And before I make my submission, I just want to say that, you know, they say that wisdom, common sense is not common. You know, some people think, feel that they got wisdom, but all they've got is foolishness and stupidity. You know, I'm not into bantering, but you know, listening to Ruby, you know, the way she speaks from a point of hate and bitterness and foolishness. In fact, if I may, because she's not even making any sense to me. You know, when you want to educate.
Excuse me, don't attack my guest. Make your Oga, if you attack my guest, I will remove you. Can you make your point? Don't attack my guest. Do you come here to describe how my guest and ask question? I don't understand. Discuss the topic. That's what if you don't have any important thing to say, then you go. You can't attack my guest, please. I don't do that here. If you say you have been listening to me, don't ever attack my guest again. If not, I will remove you. Discuss the topic. Discuss the topic. Oga, can you discuss the topic or no? I remove you, please.
Like the guy that spoke just now, I told us that they do is among because of
you can remove me, no problem.
You are a very stupid person. You come here to come and talk rubbish to my guest. Are you okay?
You were there when she was.
You are a very stupid person. She did very, very well. She was asking important questions. She was asking questions. She didn't say anything. She was just asking questions.
When she said that the Igbos are leech, when she was making those comments.
But you guys are stupid. You are foolish. I asked. That's why I'm asking. That is the topic. Igbos are foolish. We are saying, how did Igbos become Biafra? We are asking, how did Igbos become Biafra?
He said that Igbos.
Oga, how did Igbos become Biafra? How did Igbos become Biafra? How did Igbos become Biafra? You can't answer that one. You can't answer that one. How did Igbos become Biafra? Can you answer that question? I was thinking you have any important thing to say.
How Igbos become Biafra? If you want me to answer you, I'll answer you.
That is the question I'm asking you.
Okay, fine.
How did Igbos become Biafra?
If you
Oga, how did Igbos become Biafra? Or I remove you. Stop talking nonsense.
You can remove me. Don't shout on me.
You are a thief. You are a come on, get out of here. You stupid idiot. That shows that Igbos are foolish.
That we are talking.
He just came. Odigo is even better than you. Look at how you came and disgraced the Igbos. Stupid criminal.
Igbos, most of them, when they don't have anything to say, they will just making one useless, unnecessary argument in one circle, up and down. They are too pompous and arrogant. That's one thing I see in them. We went to school together now. I work with them. They are so arrogant. They associate everything to be leader, and with coconut head. It's not about talking. It just talk. I was looking at and listening to him before you remove that. What is he saying? Somebody is asked question. How did you become a Biafra? What do you want? Marginalization. And you are coming. So you want to be a leader. Even though you can see the way he's talking, that's the way Obi is talking. The way this guy that you remove. Because ask a big question. Why do you want to be a president? He will go to North, go to South,
yes,
go to Middle East, and come and say, what are you talking of? Okay, production to consumption. Identify production consumption. We have a vast land. That's what we'll be telling you. I said, does this man go to school at all? It's like that's their lifestyle. And that's why I didn't want to use it for me. I work with them. I school with them. I never give them space. Even say in my class, I don't give them space because they always want to be their superior, and with their nothing, they are asking questions. How do you become a Biafra? You said you have a 13 state. The woman said, mention the 13 state. I was laughing when he said, if Edo people catch you, in fact.
She did here now. AY did here.
I was laughing.
The place he called in Edo is a farming place, a small village. It's not a town, no.
And that one.
That is bank is a small village.
Somebody
and it's farming. They came to do that.
The lecturers, how you
they left Agbo to come there to farm.
Benue. Mentioning, if I expect you to mention Ondo, I will have cost you. that you're looking
glass. Get there. You didn't see that he just interrupt.
Why you are telling them
I was even enjoying this conversation before this.
Exactly. He just came here and started saying rubbish that he want to do. Because he doesn't have anything to say.
Is the guy still here?
Yeah, Odingo is here. Odingo is here.
Odingo. Yeah, you say you don't have international airport. What about the airborne? International, is he a boy?
No, ma. I think you mean something. He said that the international airport, that the government refused to allow it to function. So my question is, I wanted to ask him, how did they refuse it to function as international airport? How?
Yes, because the federal government of Nigeria is using the federal might to make sure that the only two airports, international airport that is functional in Nigeria is only Murtala Mohammed Airport in Lagos.
When all your people left home to stay in Lagos, which plane is coming to the States? All your people are in Lagos.
No, please, we don't understand. How is the federal government using the might? Yes, in what way? Can you give a perfect example? Is it stopping the passengers? Is it stopping the planes? Or as they revoke the license? As they revoke the license or what? Can you tell us? Yes.
How they are doing it is that they will make sure that all the economic indices is concentrated. All the economic indices that is running a country, that is making a country to be a country, is concentrated in Lagos. And none
Why did your people move to Lagos? Why did your people move to Lagos? Why did they stay in the east?
Like
so come and do business with them. So that plane can land there.
In Nigeria, all these parastatals is not supposed to be in one state. Like example,
stopping the international airport from functioning.
That is what is dragging people to go there. But if they can decentralize, or if they can bring some of these parastatals to southeast.
Where do you live?
Abuja, Abuja, we from there, don't go there. We travel from Edo to Abuja.
We have the bank headquarters, all of them are in Lagos. We have the oil headquarters, they are in Lagos.
So
we have
the bank headquarters, in Lagos.
Why can't Obi take his own bank headquarters? Who stopped him? Why can't he take it to the southeast? Why did he take it to Lagos?
It's because you have to go to economic capital. The Lagos is an economic capital of Nigeria. So
if the federal government that is responsible for him to locate it there,
if the federal government have the economic will to do that, they can do it. If they want to do
it. But he now willingly in his own, left his own hometown, left his state, left his region, and went to locate to benefit other region and locate his own head of his bank. And
you cannot do it individually. It will not function. You have to be a political way. It has to be.
Is that wise, Oga? Is that wise?
It has to be a political way from the federal government. Like example, what we are saying is that these people, the southeast, like example, from Lagos to Ibadan is up to maybe 2 hours or something like that. But from Onitsha to Calabar, Onitsha to Akwa Ibom, it's not more than 2 hours. It's not more than, it's the same distance. Okay. So why can't they use maybe Ibom Seaport in Akwa Ibom or Calabar Seaport or Warri and make it so that people that are living in eastern Nigeria can be able to comfortably go to Ibon seaport, which is not up to 2 hours. If it is a Calabar, it's not more than 1 hour, 30 minutes from Onitsha to this thing. They can go there and be clearing their goods instead of going to Lagos. That is what they are saying. And it's
so
very
that is your marginalization.
That is part of the marginalization. People are tired of coming to Lagos to carry their goods.
Who's stopping you? Hold on, who's stopping you if you decide to ship your goods and ship it there? Is Tinubu stopping you from receiving your good from that place?
Yes.
Or the federal government of how?
They are using the federal mind to block it. You can, if you send goods
didn't go. I'm serious. You guys still need to go back to school. Oga, you still need to go back to school because I don't know where we will start this conversation.
You know that we are business people. We know what we are telling you. We are business.
It's not business people that is even making matter worse.
If you take container to this Port Harcourt, they will charge you too much. You will pay too much. You will pay less than Lagos.
You decide not to learn the basic economics behind any business. Oga Odingo, if you own a spare parts shop, you now decided to go and locate your showroom or head office in Olu or in Olu local government or somewhere, a village in the southeast. Will you, as a smart Igbo man, go and locate your head office as a international businessman? Will you go and locate your store inside one of the village in Southeast?
You will not do it, but what Igbo people are saying, like example, the seaport in Lagos command about 90% of traffic. Why not delegate? Maybe federal government can say, let 60% of traffic be in Lagos. Okay, carry 40% and come to near
the federal government that will direct businessmen. Do you know what, guys? It's not. I'm serious. I don't know where to start the discussion of economics with you. You still need to go and take a loan. Go back to school. That student loan that the federal government has instituted. Go and take that loan. Go back to school and go and learn it from maybe class 3. Start from class 3. So by the time you build over, maybe they will now teach you the basic factors or economics factors. Things that how business is being done. Economic is not by going to one Oga and go and be shop boy for 5 years and you now take freedom and Oga shop boy go and open a shop for you. That is not how business is being run. That is not how to understand basic economics. The economics, the world economics. So this your understanding of what economics is what is not market to market or shop to shop economics. That is not how to run. That is not what is being run in here. You can run that at your level of selling spare parts, selling all these pharmacy. Yes, you can run that kind of idea. But when it comes to airport and basic economic sector, that idea cannot run such big institution. Please, Oga, I don't know where to start teaching you what runs an international airport. I don't know how to, because you don't even understand any. So it's too far from you. All these we are being marginalized here, we are being marginalized. You people, you say you don't have international airports. We discovered that you have one, Boeing State International Airport. How many did British airline come to land in Boeing? And Tinubu said, no, don't land there. Or they held the tire that don't go to Southeast. And how many people are traveling in Southeast every day that can make up the margin that will break British airline will break even, or any airline, even your Peace Airport, or which airport is owned by this Igbo man? I've forgotten the name of
airline. Airpeace. Yes.
Airpeace himself has, I'm sure he has days that he runs some of your airports in Southeast. He knows the reason why he can't be running every day, because he will run at a loss. So you now want an international airline, like maybe Qatar Air or whatever, to bring an empty plane to Ebonyi State and carry 2 passengers or 1 passenger, carry it, go back to Qatar or Dubai. Is that how business is run? Oga, I don't know where to start it with you. So that's why I don't want to bore you. I don't want to, it's too wide for you to understand. So you said you don't have seaport. Seaport, Oga, you are not on shoreline. You are not on shoreline. How many times do we need to explain to you that no southeastern state is on the shoreline, thereby that you can even have access to to high tidal water? Is it the River Niger, on the small river, that can bait massive cargoes? Please tell me, Oga, so that you will be crying every day. You are marginalized. There is all the things you are asking for, you don't have it. And instead of you to partner with other states that have such, is this hatred for Nigeria that is just messing up your brain? You can't think beyond that hatred. You just carry marginalization like gala, they hawk up and down. Oga, anybody, as in, if people that even need to be crying of marginalization are people that are not so much in the at the government level. People, Abia man has never been a president. Akwa Ibom man has never been. Tifi man has never been. A whole lot of
Benin man has never been.
Benin man has never been, and Idan man has never been, and lots. They are not crying. You that you are the first prime minister of Nigeria, you've been at every level of the government, every level. The country have been so magnanimous to you. Talk of finance minister, talk of aviation minister, talk of Senate president consistently for more than 16 years. What did you have to show for it? You are literally you were at some point controlling even the head of state at some point in time. That's Jonathan's government. You were everywhere. You were leading the top portfolio in Jonathan government. But there was nothing, and you are one of the people that messed up that man's government. You messed it up so much that you set up our country so backward to where we are today. Let's know, how many are we going to talk about? Oga, please stop this marginalization. Please, nobody is holding you down from going. There is no target if you so desire, or you try to find out your 5 states away from every other state. Nobody is stopping you. Going there to sleep, they won't do the needful, and you people on the street, you will destroy your so go hold your leaders accountable and let them build Nigeria is here to stay. It's either you support the dream of the president, or you just mute. And remain insignificant. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, go
I was complaining about Seaport. Pledges debate in 2025. terminal in Port Harcourt. Why are they not using it to clear their containers into the east? I don't think why they're not doing it. Government will not come to buy something in the east. People were going to Abia to buy things. That was the place because containers were coming down in Port Harcourt and they were moving it there. But people travel there, they don't find them anymore. So that market, nobody went there. But the seaport, there is the seaport and the terminal. By to say a better in Port Harcourt. Why are they not using it? They are shouting marginalization. It's owned by an Igbo man. License was given to him. Thank you.
No, we Igbos, we have been giving Nigerians the opportunity to discuss with the Igbos so that Nigeria will move forward. But you people you don't want to listen to the cry of the Igbo people and what they want. But anytime that Igbo people raise their own concerns, you people will not admit it. So Nigeria will keep on going the way that is going because you people don't want to accept what the areas of concern that Igbo man is putting on the table. You people don't want to listen. You people don't want to admit it. Then the things will continue to be like that. People will continue to agitate for Biafra. It will not stop. It will continue.
You are disturbing us with voice. Tell your representative to be present before the Senate and before the House of Representatives.
Mommy Ayo, please hold on. Ms. Ruby, please hold on. Now, Mr. Odingo, sorry, Mr. Isma, good evening. We are in the evening here. Good evening. How are you doing? You are having a great day. Thank you. So, Mr. Odingo, I have a question for you. You made a statement and you said, if we don't listen to the cries of the Igbo, what an ordinary Igbo man wants, then Nigeria will keep on going like this. Now, I put it to you. My question to you is that, what does an Igbo man want from this country? What do you want as an Igbo man?
Yes.
I want to know what you want.
Yes. What Igbo people are saying is that let Nigeria become competitive. Let not only one region having what makes a country a country. That will cause population imbalance. People will be moving to where a market is, where they will think that they can make more money. But if you come to Europe now, you will see that is what they are doing. Do you know that Germany, which is one of the richest in Europe, is pumping too much money in places like all these European Union countries that are not doing so well? They are trying to divert development to Poland, to all this Czech Republic, all these small European Union countries that Latvia, they are giving them a lot of money to come up with development. So now, if you come to Nigeria, you will see that as far as Nigeria is concerned, everything that is happening in Nigeria is mostly happening in Lagos, which is only one smallest state in Nigeria. So what people are saying is that Igbo people are very close to water. Saying that Igbo people are landlocked is not true, because if you want to move from Onitsha to Calabar, it's just because the people are people of different language, but it doesn't make any meaning. If you move from Calabar to Onitsha, it's not up to 1 hour. In fact, from Abia to Port Harcourt it's 1 hour journey to the water. So it doesn't make sense to come and be saying that Igbo people are landlocked because there is water near them. So if they can make one big seaport near to the Igbo people, we are not saying that you should build a seaport in Onitsha. That is not what we are saying. We are saying that if they can have a river port in Onitsha, maybe small cargoes will be moving from the bigger one in Calabar, Port Harcourt or Warri, all these places is not far from Onitsha. It's not far from Southeast. It's not. It's just like moving from Lagos to Ibadan.
Thank you very much. I listened to what you just said now. Oh, thank you.
I have not finished.
Hold on. I don't want us to take the whole time, please. I just want to bring out what we need is points, and you have made your point. Now, and my next question to you now is you said you made an example of Germany. You said Germany pump money into some smaller European countries so that they can disseminate their population. Now, and I want to put it to you: the total IGR that you guys have produced to the country in 3 months is around, let's say, 47 billion naira, and you guys have received 67 billion naira back from the federal government. So, what are you using this IGR to do? Because you produce 47 billion naira from your 5 states as an IGR in 3 months, and the federal government returns 67 billion naira to you, which is much more than whatever you have you've presented to the table. So what I want to ask you now is this 67 billion naira that is being given to people in the southeast, what are you using the money for?
The governors are they are using it to build roads. They are doing other things, but you should know that the southeast is contributing small IGR because everything is taken to Lagos. If you make call in Anambra, the credit will go and credit it to somebody in Lagos.
Mr. Odingo, Mr. Odingo, the total IGR of the southwestern state altogether, the total IGR that we produced was around 90 something billion naira in 3 months, and we received 50 something billion naira back from the federal government. That is lesser than what we produce. And out of that 50 billion naira, we were able to use that money to do something in our region that made people to come and market in our region. So why can't you not use that same energy in your own region too?
So because you are using the federal mind to divert everything to your region, that's why people are coming there. If you can have a president that wants every part of Nigeria to work, what they should do is not that Lagos will not continue to be the economic capital of Nigeria, but some things. So it will even decongest Lagos itself and make people to live a better life in Lagos. It will reduce traffic. Some of these developments will go to south. We are not saying that it should come to southeast.
What development, Oga? You are boring me. That's the problem. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what I want to tell him. I think I've made this statement before. Ever since I was born, I never had the urge to go to Lagos. I've never been in Lagos. I didn't grow up in Lagos. And look at where I am. Look at who I am. And look at what I'm saying. Look at my intelligence. I've never been to Lagos. I've never thought of being in Lagos. I've never thought of making it in Lagos. So, but we are from the south. We are okay. In fact, our people are okay. You understand? Just that we don't make noise. Our people are very, very okay. I get it. So I don't know why you have this mentality. You said the government take everything to Lagos. So I'm confused because I'm not even aware of what the government is taking to Lagos. Which government are you talking about? Is it the Lagos state government that are building their road, that are bringing infrastructure, that are making sure that Lagos is attractive for everybody? Because I'm not seeing anytime the federal government is doing anything in Lagos. I don't know what you are referring to. I don't know what you are talking about. But I remember that Enugu was the capital of the old Eastern region. So what did you people build in the Enugu when the leaders of Igbos took the money from the coastal area, Niger Delta, and take the money to build Enugu? What did you people build in Enugu? Because you keep repeating yourself as if you did not have opportunity to build your space. I remember in the old Eastern region, Igbos were taking money from the coastal line, from the oil areas to build Enugu, and you couldn't build Enugu. When in the old Eastern region, Igbos were given opportunity as well, just like every other region, to build their space. They couldn't. They were so jealous of the progress of other regions. That is why Igbo cancel the arrangement so that they can travel to other places. So I don't know what you are all about here.
Listen,
you understand me?
I want to ask you.
Yeah, ask him. Yeah.
Yeah. He said that the government should open up other regions, right? Now, Mr. Odingo, my question to you. After independence, right, the British left us with regional system of government, right? Who abolished the regional system of government that we were practicing? Who abolished it?
It was go on now. It was go on.
Do you have evidence of that?
Yes.
It was Aguiyi-Ironsi.
Aguiyi-Ironsi only made a decree 34, but he never abolished regional. Decree 34 is that everything should be concentrated in the federal government.
Then why are you not saying it was go on?
But no, go on abolish. If you say that, why is it that Ojukwu remained the military general of the Eastern region?
I ask you a simple question. Who abolished the regional system of government? Who?
It was go on.
It was never go on. It was Aguiyi-Ironsi.
No, Aguiyi-Ironsi only made a decree that is only a federal service. That is a concentrated the federal service to federal government from the regions. But the regional government remain.
The regional government, he abolished it and made it a unitary system of government that we are suffering.
Then why is it that Ojukwu remained the governor general officer? Why is it that the Western region say have their...
Now, given governor general was a bloody...
It's not true. It's not. We say when Gowon was in power, we still have the Mid-Western region, which have their own military government.
That's a lie.
Odingo, hold on. Let me explain yourself to you. Hold on. Let me explain yourself to you now. The question was, who abolished regional government when the British left?
Sorry, we don't have... Other people need to speak. People have not spoken, please.
It was Gowon.
Hold on now. Odingo, hold on.
Gowon abolish it and create...
Wait now. That's why I don't like arguing with you. People don't want constructive argument. Now, you said Aguiyi-Ironsi did not abolish regional government, but he made a decree, and you call it Decree 34. That Decree 34 now states that everything should be concentrated in the central government.
But he did not abolish regional system of government. All the regional government is still in place.
Now, regional government was still in place, but all the funding and everything is going to the central government. So what is now the essence of the regional government?
He did it in order to...
Let me read it. Major General Johnson Aguiyi-Ironsi abolished the regional system of government in Nigeria on May the 24th of 1966 through Decree number 34. The decree replaced the 4 regions with a unitary system, changing regions into province and unifying the civil. I just read it from Google.
If you say that now, why is it that all the regional government remain until Gowon came and abolished it finally?
Mr. Man, stop arguing.
Okay, let's go to the next person.
Thank you. Yeah.
Rufi, have you said what you want to say? Rufi?
The decree replaced the 4 regions with a unitary system of government.
It did not replace it. Why is it that...
No, listen, when you step down and take your phone and look at it.
It's not true.
No. Go read them. I'm not there for enough.
Why is it that they went for a peace accord?
Yeah, can I give my submission?
Yeah, go ahead.
The topic says, what makes you a Biafra?
What I don't know if you were here when I defined it. What makes Igbos Biafra? Why are they always saying they are Biafra when we know that they were never Biafra? They are not in Biafra. They are never even close to the old map. Their space, their territory were not even close to the Niger or coastal line that was called the Bight of Biafra or something like that. But how come today Igbos are claiming that they are Biafra and they say give us Biafra every time? And why would they be claiming they are Biafra if they are Biafrans? Because if you're a dog, you're a dog. If you're a cat, you're a cat. So how come they are claiming they are Biafran every time when they are not? And nobody has been able to correct it. So that is why I said, what makes Igbo Biafra? What makes you call? Why did they call themselves Biafra when they are not? Yes.
Yeah. My question, my submission is that before the British arrived here, there were countries in this West African coast, and there was literally nothing like Biafra. That Biafra was just a bite. The Portuguese name, Bite of Biafra, where they were,
passing for their business,
passing for their business, that derogatory business they did, though. That was how that name, they named that route Bite of Biafra. Biafra was never a country, an existing country before. That's why sometimes, let me tell you something. Most of these guys, they are just ignorant. I'm telling you, they are very, very ignorant. And they don't listen. They don't just listen. Because when you try to educate them about something, to feel as if you are trying to prove that dominance on them. Biafra was never ever a country at all. Then how do you now want to create a country from a non-existing country? You are not trying to go, or do they think that we are in 1966, where the 67, where that man just stood up one morning and declared to just because he was the military governor of the Eastern region. This is the universal thing. They have to deliberate on it because it was kingdom that was doing. Even the term was not an existing tribe or an ethnic group. We know the political creation behind it. But when you try to enlighten these guys, they don't listen. There are some specific people. They literally call the Igbos, who are vehemently the Sowore Igbos. That the British missionaries coined the language for and named the language the Sowore Igbo. Colonized them after they were being after the end of the slave trade. We got it. That's how they came back and they coined the language from an existing language these people. There are numerous kingdoms around and name it the Sowore Igbo. But at the end of the day, they are now trying to coin people to that identity, that British identity, to break people's land. Telling you wherever they speak something that is related to them, you have just talk. Also of nonsense. Now we try to correct them. It's on you. The only this is literally controlling the army. That's the story. That was people today. Even if you go to Abia State today, and they practice this culture from many Muslims. The same thing they do all of different stuff. Even if they get their country to speakers, just give them 3 years. There's going to be a that's not it. Because we're going. Biafra was never an existing country. Oh no, Biafra was a derogatory word. I'm telling you. Thank you.
Yes.
Can I just ask? He said something. They gave Igbos 5 states. What is happening?
No, it's not you. It's not you. You're not the one that said that.
I heard what you said. So, what is happening in Democratic Republic of Congo? There is some part of ethnic Tutsis. Those Tutsi people, they are majority. One of the majority.
No, don't go into those stuff.
I'm trying to explain to you what will happen.
No. Why did you say if they give you your 5 states, what happened in Ukraine would happen in Nigeria? I just don't go into history because nobody.
No, it's not history. That is what I'm trying to explain to you. What will happen? So, if you go to,
is that a threat or what?
It is a threat or anything.
Why are you threatening?
It is what is bound to happen.
Yeah, but why would it happen? Why?
Madam, let him answer the question. Why you inciting
where
war?
I am coming?
Okay.
So I'm starting with African case before I will go to Ukraine. So today, because of those minority of those Tutsi in Democratic Republic of Congo, they are suffering. They are fighting a WAR in DR Congo, and the government of Congo DR is dealing with those minority Tutsi. So because have into Democratic Republic of Congo to go and defend the minority Tutsis. If you go to Ukraine now, the war that they are fighting, the WAR, they are fighting in Ukraine now, is just because the Donbass region where the Russian people is occupying today are speaking a kind of language that is related to Russian people. And they are saying that Ukrainian people are marginalizing them in that place. They want to have their own country. They now go back to their people that they are speaking the same language with to go and partner with them. That's why the Russian people came and occupied those regions, which Ukraine are saying that it is their land. Now, if you leave other Igbo-speaking people in Nigeria, definitely you are going to treat them bad because you know that they are Igbo. Forget all these things that is happening. During the war, there was Asaba massacre. Why did they massacre the Igbos there in Asaba? Because the Northerners know that they are Igbo. The person, the Zogo that carried out the coup is from Asaba, Akpanam. That's why Monitor Mohammed gave an order for them to deal with them when they went to. They know all these things. So if you continue to deny that Asaba people are not
let us tell you now, those things, where the blanket people is a village. We are going to throw them across where they came from. They came from Agbo. We are going to drive them away from those states.
Wait now.
That is why we don't make them councillor, we don't make them chairman.
Yes,
we want them to go back to their place.
Finish. If you go to a banker, that's why even if you come to Edo State, you will not see any banker person that is having any position in Edo State because you know that they are Igbos. Forget all this social media something that we are doing there. If you go to Kogi State, you know that all those Ibaji people, all those people in this thing, Isogo people in Bonio State, you know that they are Igbos. You are going to marginalize them, and if it becomes too much, they will start running back to their Igbo brother. That time, the 5 Southeastern State had become a country with a full military and everything. They will destabilize Nigeria because they will go and protect people. That is what is happening in Russia and Ukraine. That is what
what is happening in Russia. You don't know what is happening in Russia and Ukraine. Please.
Madam, let me ask you a question.
Can I just ask one question, please? Why are Igbos not using Port Harcourt to get their stuff into their space?
That is what we as Igbo people are telling you. That federal might, they are using a federal might to stop shipment.
No. Why are you not using Port Harcourt Sea or whatever that place is?
Yes, but listen to Igbo people crying and what they are saying.
Land.
Listen to Igbo people. They are telling you that federal government of Nigeria is blocking shipment of goods.
That is not true. That is not true.
We are telling you something.
You are telling us
it's not true.
A seaport.
Why is it? Do you know that
Madam, wait, hold on
now that
I want to ask you a question.
The man moved
I want to ask you a question.
some activities to worry you people fought it and bring it back to Lagos. Why? It happened. It was in the meeting. Are you denying it?
Odingo, hold on. Have you ever, in one way or the other, think when you are going for a Biafra, you have some kind of right in Lagos? Have you ever think of that before?
As in, I don't understand.
Like probably maybe you might want to take Lagos along with you or some part of Lagos to your Biafra stuff.
No. For what?
Okay, thank you for that answer.
Okay. Now, these people that you mentioned don't want to be with you. Don't say forget about social media.
No, it's not
this
true.
Is where all of us, no, they don't want to be with you.
You are using force to make them not to be with Igbos. You know, now, we all know how Nigeria operates. You are using intimidation.
Are we using force on you? Are we? Who is intimidating?
Now, Mr. Odingo, I want to ask you. I want to ask you another question. You know, when you are seeking for a country, there's a lot of things that have to do with the country. You need to have your own airspace. You need to have your own water space. Like wait, I want to ask you a question. How are Igbos going to fly if you have a country? Because your country is in between Nigeria, and you want to fly out of your country. How are you going to fly out of your country? Wait, hold on, Rodrigo. By the time you are going to get your Biafra, in Yoruba land, we are going to make sure nothing is coming in from Biafra land. We are going to fence you. We are going to block you. You are never going to have any access. Wait, hold on. I'm not talking about the other part, but we in Yoruba land, you are not going to have any access to anything that has to do with Yorubas when you have a Biafra. So I want to know, your country is situated in the middle of probably in the middle of the country. So how are you going to fly? How are you going to get out of the country?
No, you don't. Igbo people have full access to ocean. They have full access to ocean in Opobo. Opobo is
so why are you not using it now?
No, they don't have their own country. Opobo people are Igbo. Bone people are Igbo people. Ikwere people are pure Igbo people. They all have access to ocean.
Ikwere social was not here.
Madam Fruit, I saw a video where some elders in the Ikwere land went to go and pay allegiance to the Oba.
They are doing it because of Nigeria politics. Now, you say it's so laughable. It's just Nigeria politics. We all know that.
It's so laughable. You don't even know what you say. Confused set of people. You don't know what you say.
Madam Fruit, you see what you just said on this platform? What you just said on this platform? That you say when you get your state, you are going to your next move is going to. Wait, hold on. You see what you just said on this platform? You said when you get your state, your next agenda after you get your state is to build up your military to come and fight a war with Nigeria. That's what you're actually saying. Now I want to tell you something. Hold on, I want to tell you something. You see what you just said tonight? You have opened my eyes to more. And I thank you for what you said.
That is not what I said. I said if you people cannot allow all the people
Mr. Man, listen. You have opened my eyes.
We are tired of you people. No.
I like what you just said tonight, and thank God in this live we have close to 139 people in this live, and I invited some of my friends. Some of my foreign friends from other foreign countries that are looking at this live right now.
You are reading it according to your own.
Wait now, Mr. Odingo.
We are saying that all the Igbo-speaking people in 13 states of Nigeria must be allowed to have a country if it must be only Igbo nation.
Hold on.
That is what we are telling you.
You people. You can't go and stay people's place. When you get your nation, you people pat yourself to your side.
Wait.
Nobody wants you. Like we don't want you people in Benin.
Wait now. You see what you just said tonight? You have opened a lot of the eyes of a lot of tribes. They've listened to your incitement of war. Your incitement of domination, even without you getting your country. And I hope
my brother, we don't have any apology for that. All the Igbo people in 13 states of Nigeria must be allowed to have an Igbo nation.
That's why you people
do that.
That's why you people have
Otherwise, Nigeria will not have peace if they don't do it.
The thing is,
that is you people's problem.
You don't understand.
You keep
Igbos will not have peace.
Madam Fruit, because when
it happens, they'll start saying that they didn't do anything.
Because yes. Recorded, and we need to work on it.
No, Igbos are the ones who will not have peace. You don't understand? You think it's a joke? What you're saying, you will understand later. But you people will die trying. Sorry. you analyze yourself trying. That is that you don't want.
But I thought these people have learned from what.
No, they've not learned. You've just heard him. He thought it's a joke. You think anyone is joking with you? Before now, Yorubas don't have time to be dragging anything with you. But you can see now that people are waking up and they are getting irritated. How dare you saying Nigeria will not have peace? Who are you? Nigeria will so have peace. It's you people who will never have peace.
What you just said
when
is
you do anything, we'll waste it. When you do anything, we'll waste it. We'll waste your efforts.
Nigeria have tried to cage the Igbos.
When you say people will not have peace, a child that says the mother will not sleep, you think that child will sleep? You will not have peace.
Is it not what is happening in Nigeria now?
Everything for you not as well. Are you kidding?
Madam Food, please mute.
These people think it's a joke.
Madam Food, please mute. I want to say something. You see this Southeast
region? It's not a joke anymore.
Wait now, Madam Food, please. I want to say something. You see this Southeast region that we are talking about? Their region is the most. Wait now, Madam Food. Their region is the most dirtiest region, the most poorest region, the region that is dragging this country back. Now, these people contribute little or nothing. Wait, now, Madam Food. These people contribute little or nothing to the economy of this country.
Zero.
And they get the highest percentage of whatever is coming from the federal government. They get the highest percentage.
Your Igbo people, you've put them into situations for what you just said tonight.
Now, you said that when you get your Biafra, your first agenda is to build up your military to go and fight against Nigeria.
It has terms and conditions. If you people cannot allow other Igbo people to form a nation,
Mr. Odigo,
that is what is going to happen.
Mr. Odigo, what you said tonight, I've recorded it.
Record it correctly.
Wait.
I'm saying that.
Wait, and I will make sure this.
Other Igbo people in must be allowed to have a nation together. Otherwise.
Hold on. And I'll make sure. And I'll make sure.
Otherwise, there will be WAR.
People have.
There will be.
And see, in that WAR, it will happen in the 5 states. Your children's children, and you yourself and your family, you will reconcile that WAR. Say amen.
No,
and you will see Nigeria will be prospering.
This is not the matter of amen.
Nigeria will be going to high places. But you and your family and your relative, you will pie in that ruin of that WAR. Your generation will be destroyed there.
Mr. Rubin, you can see that when the president is working so hard on insecurities, he's trying to combat insecurities.
These are the people that are making
it. Now, these people go to America. These people go to America to
Igbo people. It is these Igbo people that form kidnappers, that form Fulani as kidnappers.
They are the ones that are the ones doing all
this. These guys see themselves to be
they are using
everywhere. He's dead.
To fight the WAR.
Wait now, please, ma'am.
You will see yourself.
Please, ma'am. Please. I want to. You see, when we say the president is fighting,
what Igbo people are saying is very simple.
Don't fuck up.
We have our own terms and conditions to participate in Nigeria.
Your terms and conditions is useless. We
are putting it on the table for negotiation. But you people are refusing to negotiate.
You don't understand anything.
Your people can't
you don't understand, though.
If they follow you to your lock, nobody's holding them. What can they do?
You know what is going to happen. You see all those people that you want. There's going to be an election, and they will ask them who they want to follow. If they want to follow you, they will evacuate whatever space they are in. They will follow inside of 5 states. You can't coordinate them. But you thinking you are going to take any territory from Nigeria is an old dream that needs to die. You understand? That needs to die. You don't see. If you understand.
We are even wasting time in discussing. This man intelligent does not. His IQ capacity cannot hold an intelligent conversation.
Wait now. You don't understand the military. If you understand the military, you don't say what you just said tonight. But don't worry. I promise you, if your region try what you just said tonight, you will suffer it. I promise you so much. You are going to suffer it, and it's going to be much more than what you experienced in the first one that you tried. I promise you that.
In spite of what is being done in the country to make the country peaceful, just you mentioning it, you will ruin.
It's a promise. You should. I wish you could get your country and try what you just said. It's a promise. I promise you, you will. What you experience will be more than what you experience. You will
experience all throughout
what you experience.
The numbers of years. You will experience that WAR.
What you experience in the first one.
And everybody is trying to bring everybody together, and you are saying there will be WAR if this does not happen.
The world have changed, and is no longer the same. Whatever you get 60 years ago can never happen again. So you're supposed to know that things have changed. It will never remain the same. Things have changed.
The thing is that we don't want you people. I don't know why you are making as if say somebody wants you people. Create your Biafra and go. And leave Nigeria in peace.
The 5 states is of no economic value to Nigeria as a whole.
That is what I'm telling you, that we don't want to go with only the 5 states. We don't want to go with only the 5 states. And we can never go with only the 5 states.
You're saying they are leeching on our resources. We are giving you back.
Odingo, is Nigeria owing Igbos anything? Odingo is wait, and then the question of where is Nigeria
owe them?
Hold on. Is Nigeria owing the Igbos anything? Are we owing anything?
They are owing the Igbos.
What are we owing you?
They are owing the Igbos because Igbos are part of Nigeria. They're supposed to make sure that Igbo people are having the development that other regions in Nigeria is having.
Wait now, hold on.
You're talking like a baby.
Somebody else who is intelligent.
Let us wait now.
You don't have governors.
There's somebody else who is
You don't have governors.
Start their own submission. Because engaging this man is not making any sense.
President, not Igbos, you know.
You want me to mute you? You just came here and started talking nonsense. You want me to remove you, Abi? You wait for your turn.
Talk about what is happening in this country, not Igbo.
Okay, let me remove you. Very stupid person.
I just told you that your region contributed 47 billion naira in 3 months ago, and they received 60 billion naira back from the federal government. What did your region use that 60 billion naira that you received? What did you use it for? That is the question. What did you use that money for?
They are preparing for the
Wait. You said they are not giving you money. They are not doing this. You contributed 47 billion naira to the post of the federal government, and they give you 60 billion naira back. What did you use that 60 billion naira for? Is a question. Answer the question, please. What did you use the money for?
There are politicians now. The Igbo people, the politicians are behaving like Nigerian politicians, so they are not accountable. So whatever they are doing with it, they are doing like other governors in Nigeria. They are embezzling the money. They are using the remaining one to do some roads.
So Nigeria now suffer for the stupidity of your governors.
That's why they want to be more accountable. If they can have their own country, they will now become more accountable.
Who is stopping you now? I'm sure with the stupid talk you are talking, you are in one southwest state there. I'm sure you are in Lagos. You refuse. You will leave your stupid region. You won't go there and get and padlock that place that this is Biafra land. But instead, you will come to my own land and you will still be demanding that they did not give you Biafra. Are you mad?
Okay.
You are in Lagos, still claiming that you want Biafra. Hey, they are holding you down, and you are in another man's land. Get the hell out of that place, MF, and go to Anambra and start shouting or get your the entrance to your Anambra or whatever state. Get it and say let no non-Igbo come there. And we will know that, yes, you've gotten your Biafra. You refuse to get that place. Get on the expressway that enter that place and see if you will see any Yoruba or any other region. If you say that, okay, this is our Biafra. Nobody is stopping you. Stop this. They refuse to give us our Biafra. Who will give you your Biafra? Or you people don't want to go. You want to remain a leech to Nigeria.
My final message for you before you leave. I know what you just said tonight is not what you just think of saying. It is what you and your regions have been planning. But let me tell you something. If you would try that again, you will wish you experienced what you experienced the first time. Because this time we are going to deal with you people and we'll make sure that we don't take you back into Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Okay, can I hear from?
Let me conclude. Rally that
want to conclude.
I think we are going to do a foot battle. We'll start it in the air. We'll end it in the air.
Let me finish by saying that what will solve Nigeria's situation is rotational presidency.
We don't want any. They're not and south.
Let me tell you something.
It's not and south. If you cannot win, it's not anybody's business.
Odingo, wait now. Odingo, let me tell you something. What you just said tonight, an Igbo man will never become the president of this country. Never. It will never happen.
The problem will continue.
In the next 30 years, forget about it.
Rotational presidency is what will go 5 years.
Nobody will give you people that. They don't give people presidency. You fight for
an Ikwere man.
You will not smell that.
Wait, an Ikwere man will be president. And a Doma will be president. And an Ijo man will be president. And a man will be president. But an Igbo man will never
be president. And a BBO man will be president.
Just know that. Never.
And Ijo man will be president.
If you people continue
in the
like
next
that,
50 years, you won't even move near there.
If your people continue like that, then Nigeria will continue going down.
Nigeria is not going down.
Your region will continue to go down.
Because
see the level of growth that Nigeria is going as achieved in the last 3 years. See your region. Compare your region to any state in Nigeria today. Compare if it's Anambra or whatever. Compare it to any typical state in Nigeria. It's uncomparable. Now your region, you go the real now. Who send you market? Who send you message? They blow your Ogunufe there or waiting.
And they struggle to speak
They killing your people. Who send you message? All people were supposed to vote for you for your presidency. Buy them all. Buy all of them. When you come to election time, nobody will vote you for presidency. Go ahead. You will see, you will just see Nigeria, you will become a minority. You're already even becoming minority. If you don't wake up, if you don't smell the coffee now, you're already becoming, you're already a minority in Nigeria as of today. If you don't know, you don't have a say. You are inconsequential. Economic value, you are not of any economic value to Nigeria. Aside of your small packing shop or your small spare part shop. What else? And your fake wine and fake drinks that you are selling up and down as fake drugs. Very soon, all those your shop, the system is going to run you out of business. By the time we bring in automobile companies that will come and establish factories that will be making automobiles and spare parts, nobody will need to go to your shop in Alaba to go and buy. By the time pharmaceutical companies are everywhere in Nigeria, nobody will need your chemist or your pharmacy anywhere. Even you won't be competitive to make any fake medication or a drug anymore. And we will create system that will lock all of you up. All you people that you are into fake drugs, we will lock you up. The system is going to lock all of you up. And all of you that you decide to be, you make yourself be international businessmen, men, importing nonsense of standard goods. The system very soon, the system is already running and is already being put in place. Where industries and manufacturing government, so we don't even need to import anything. Manufacturing will start happening in Nigeria. And so what is the need for your importer and exporter? You useless nonsense people. Continue. You will see that all those businessmen, you will see that you will become very, very irrelevant with time. It's just a matter of time. It's just and it's round the corner now. Very round the corner. All those your importing business, we will not need them anymore. Particularly when there are manufacturing companies in Nigeria that are doing well, that they are manufacturing all the rubbish you are importing. We won't need them anymore. So let's see what you will do at that time.
Can we hear from engineer?
Nonsense set of people.
Engineer?
Good morning, each and everyone.
I salute you.
Yeah, I've been listening to your program. To start with, there's one thing I want to correct. First and foremost, I'm from a town called Abia in Delta State, in the south of Nigeria. So one thing I want to correct is that there's no place in south that is Igbo lands. That is what I want to correct in the first place. And secondly, there was an agitation going on for data, with data from Delta North. We have been proposing for our own states, which most of us, in fact, 100% of people from Delta North buys into the idea that it is time for us to have the states. But where the problem started coming up is when our current senator said that he was going to exceed us to the southeast, which I would say more than 90% of people from Delta North rejected it and said that we need to remain in south if we need the states. That instead of the state to be exceeded to southeast, it is better to remain as Delta State, as we have other existing Delta State, and since we have been living with them right from 1991, we have never one day have any issue or problem with other ethnicities in Delta State. Even in our government, we rotate everything. So those are the things I want to correct, especially to Mr. Odinga. I have met him on many platforms, always saying that South is part of Southeast. So those are the things I want to correct. And that was the last year. In Delta North, we have 9 local governments. We have 3 House of Representative members, vice federal, and we have 1 senator. So there was a memorandum that was signed, which the 9 local governments chairman in Delta North, State House of Assembly, Delta State, Delta North representative, and the House of Representative Delta North signs that they reject for Delta North to be given a state that will be exceeded in Southeast. Otherwise, let's remain like this. So I wonder how come just 1 senator from Delta North will be hearing things and giving them false information about us. And the Delta North, we have 4 ethnicities there. We have the Oshimini people, we have the Anyocha people, we have the Ika people, which I fall under, we have the Okwane people. And up to date, anybody that has been in my states, we have a television we call Delta Television, which is located in Abia. Whenever they want to give news in our local language, They have never for once said they are giving news in Igbo. They give news in a Car language, Okwane language, Anocha language, and Otsini language. So I wonder where this Igbo issue is coming up from. And what's it called? The chairman committee, that is the Asabo Fasava, even told our senator that this state creation, he should leave it for South. He doesn't want to see anything, any state is going to be created and extended to the Southeast. And the co-chairman committee, which is the Bank of Abo, have said it time without number that the Abo people and the incarnations are not part of Southeast, that we are an element of ourselves. So people like Mr. Odinga and other co should please stop spreading false information. So I just want to enlighten people on the panel, and I want to thank each and everyone for giving me a listening ear. And if there's any question, I'll be willing to answer. Thank you to the host, Mr. Osman. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Okay, I don't know if it's Lolly Baby or Osas. Go ahead. Lolly Baby, I don't know if you want to say something, but Osas.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what the topic is what makes that Igbos Biafra. These people are nomads. They are all over everywhere. They migrate from one place to another. They cannot gather themselves together to say this is we. They cannot identify themselves. That is why they want other people to join them in that quest for stupidity. I'm sorry. But the thing is, they don't know what they want. If you let them get Biafra today, they will still clamor for something else. They keep wanting what they do not have, what they cannot get. That is why, for every of their clamor, they incite people. They incite people to WAR. The same thing their brother Nnamdi Kanu was doing. That he was inciting them to wage WAR against Nigeria. His incitements during the EndSARS went a long way to destroy properties, people in Lagos. And they will wake up tomorrow and say they built Lagos, they made Lagos. They are being marginalized. Is it anybody's fault that they cannot stay in their own region? They themselves, they buy each other. They buy themselves and use their flesh to eat pepper soup and egusi soup. Have you seen? So there is no Biafra anywhere. It's just an illusion. And I'm so surprised that in this day and age, there can still be alluding to something that does not exist. Somebody went to a platform and was saying that they already have their own passport, they have their currency, it's just imagine that they're being delusional. It's so sad. They really need help. Because all this wickedness that they have, that seed of wickedness that their great grandparents have sowed into them, it's germinating, and they are not ready to weed it all up from their system. An average Igbo man will always look for a way to destroy what he cannot get or what he does not have. That is their traits. So they are now from what this lingo or whatever his name is. I'm not surprised that what he has said, that they are intending to wage WAR against Nigeria, even when they get their own five plots of land. So tell me, If now you are feeling this way and you want to be president, who's going to vote you? With all these antecedents, Nigeria is one. We've always ignored you people because we see that you people you have issues. You have issues that needs to be dissected and know the root of it. But now we know that it's you people out of your insensitiveness, the way you do things, you don't care. So that is why you now want to get other people to join you in your quest for stupidity. You balkanize your own region. You are destroying yourself, destroying everything. And yet you want other people, you are going to Edo. You have even traced your own history up to South Africa. You were in Brazil there when they were kind of like naming areas for Yoruba gods. You people still went there to fight.
So please, may I ask this woman a question?
Wait, I just keep mute yourself. When I finish talking, you can ask questions. Mute.
Ask you a question.
No, I cannot answer your question. Allow me to talk.
But you have been talking for a long time.
For how many minutes have I started talking that you are talking?
Can you let her land? Can you please let her land? Can you
just coming in and you want to put your decimals in it? I don't understand why people are like the way you people are. You went to South Africa, you destroyed it. The Republic of Benin, you went there to fight. Why? You're so garrulous. We accommodate you, we accept you. We kind of like look at it that maybe the effect of the war is still affecting you guys.
You commanded to who are you commanded? You can't accommodate yourself, you're commanded to somebody. Where are you from?
We are saying we accommodated you people in Lagos. In the southwest, we accommodated people. Yes, I am from Lagos. I am an indigenous Lagos person.
Forget you.
You understand?
Just go here and expose yourself. Which Lagos you are from?
Where are you from?
Which Lagos you from?
Okay, I know your mission. I know you people. Stop interrupting her. If you do that again, I remove you. Since you are not respecting the protocols. You don't interrupt until when it's your turn to speak.
I am an indigenous person of Lagos. So we allowed you guys to come and stay. We gave you an enabling environment for you to thrive. But what have you done? You have kind of like used your bitterness, your wickedness to destroy. Importing fake medication, fake baby milk, fake, even water is even fake. And you say you want support. The water that you have there, how many vessels can it accommodate? Tell me. You say you don't have you Lagos, but you have support, you have Port Harcourt, you have One that is even close to you people. You're not making use of it. And then you come to say that you are being marginalized. They are putting everything. When God that created that country knows the kind of places you people will be. That is why you are in a dry land. That's why you are in a dry land. You don't have anything. You can't get anything.
This look at created Nigeria, not God. Month of correction.
We created, you can imagine, look at you now.
Not God created Nigeria.
So who created Nigeria? Tell me, your father created Nigeria, isn't it?
It's an Englishman that created Nigeria, please.
Englishman, I am telling you that what God has bestowed on each region. That is what I'm talking about, because you are very illiterate, you don't even know anything. You want what other regions have, and the one you have, you are not able to protect it. You destroy it,
okay,
and yet you blame other people for your woes.
Have you finished?
Or are you still going to continue talking? Allow others to talk too.
You do this man. I sympathize with you because I just look at you that you are just kind of like disgruntled for no reason. And it's a very, very bad thing for someone to be disillusioned and at the same time deranged. So it's that spirit of derangement that is disturbing you people. And you have so many pastors and reverends for them to go and do deliverance. Get all of you lot in one place and lock you up and do deliverance for you. Maybe you people, you will know when you are being delivered from your derangement, you will kind of like think straight. We don't want your troubles. Take your troubles to wherever you want to take it to. Go to that country that will accommodate you, that will allow you to behave the way you are behaving. You are just too. In fact, I don't know. It only takes the grace of God. We look at this old thing coming here to now say their plans. So now that we know what plans you people have for us in Nigeria, and you want us to kind of like say you be president. You people are just kind of like impossible. In fact, this man should be arrested. He should be arrested.
You allow people to talk. Now you've been here for 10 minutes. Oh my God.
Madam, can you get this platform? Let her finish.
No, that is part of their illness. They have a very, very, very big illness disturbing them, and they don't know it. They just go about fingering other people's pies. They beg them, they turn themselves to teen groups. One is in Sokoto, they are crying. The other ones have Malepa, that one too is still there. They go about looking for Wahala all over the place. The markets in Nigeria go to US to come and say they should come and Kogunja Nigeria. These people, they are just impossible. I don't know. And God will always vindicate us. God will always elevate us. You people, you will still continue to eat from the crumbs that fall from our tables. I pray so, and that is how it is, and that is how it will continue to be. In Jesus' name, amen. I rest here.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your contribution, ma'am.
Let me ask you some questions.
Sorry?
Let me ask her some questions, please. Let me ask her some simple questions, please. The question I want to ask her, number one, she said that Nigeria was created by God. I corrected her. I don't know if she really know history. You understand what I'm saying? So that one is number one. Number two, she claimed that they are the one that owns Nigeria. But the point of view, I see that there's the most people that always crying in Nigeria. Even the Igbo people you hate and you castigate, you speak bad, you do a lot of things. You're not better than them. It's as simple as that. Okay, Igbo people have 5 states. 5 states. You go to Scotland. You know the biggest. Scotland is not even Imo State. Imo State is bigger than Scotland. But you go to Scotland, you live, you study there, you do everything. Did they tell you that?
Why can't you stay in Imo State?
Did you tell you that we need big land to be a great country? There's a great country that even Netherlands. If you go to Netherlands is a small country. They are mighty country. Go to Luxembourg. They're one of the richest countries in Europe. Luxembourg is not even up to even if you divide Imo State 4 times, Luxembourg is not even half of Imo State. It's my time.
Yeah. So it's your time.
Yes.
Let
me tell you something.
So you don't want anybody to interrupt you.
You're not asking the question.
You can interrupt. I don't need this.
Why can't you stay in your land?
Are you staying in your Yoruba is a thing?
I'm in Yoruba land. I'm not Igbo land. Why are you everywhere? Why are you in Sokoto? Why are you
only Yoruba man? There's a lot of Yorubas even here.
Why are you? Even here,
Why
you can live with it.
Why you don't like Yoruba? Why are you Yoruba land?
Let me tell you.
Why are you Yoruba land?
There is no tribe that can only stay in their country.
Okay, you don't like us. You don't like us. Why are you in a land?
People travel around the world. You understand?
Why are you in a land? Why can't we come to your land to do that? Hold on. When can we come to your land? When can we come to your land to do that? What's the December your land?
Everywhere. There's Yoruba
where can we come to this?
1 century? I don't know why.
Where can we do this? When can we use it to do
they cannot even allow you to speak.
No, but you have money, right?
How many
Why must you come to your land and see your land?
You don't know what you're talking about. There's Yorubas everywhere, even here in Europe. Is
there Yorubas? Okay. Yorubas everywhere. Are Yorubas they don't make trouble. Other tribes everywhere. They don't make trouble. They don't quarrel with anyone. They don't make trouble. Why are you quarreling?
Back to their land.
So your land is my land now.
People can go where they want. People go to America, people go to China, people go wherever they like.
But they don't constitute business as they don't quarrel with you.
You don't know what
they don't fight you. Can I ask your question?
You don't have the right to interrupt me. You
accommodating.
If you have money, if you want to invest, you can go to China and invest. You can go to US.
We don't want you in your land. We don't want you.
You don't want support.
I'm your daddy. We don't want you in your land.
God, who are you? You are just hungry. You don't have nothing.
Wait.
Who gives you the land?
You have a land. Listen. Oh, see, Igbos. Sorry. You guys don't you don't have house. Okay.
You are very bitter.
Why are you trying to fight to be a wrong partner?
Bitterness have its own. What have the Igbos done to you? We come to you.
We want to be around you.
We give you food.
What are life reasons?
Because I want to put on it.
And since the Yoruba person.
Do it. You actually have how many
if what are you talking about? Let me tell you something. I can go to Gambia and bought a land.
Hold on.
I can bought land in America and build my house.
You want to do that. It's hard to say you want to build a school for your people. And they tell you, why can't you build one in your village? That's the question I want to ask you. Why can't you build your own village?
I don't want to insult you.
Your 5 plots of land, you can't do it. But you want to jump in and down. Your 5 plots of land.
The first plot of land is not the fruit of land. So, in 21st century to move around.
Why are you in South Africa?
You can.
Why are you in Sokoto?
You cannot stop nobody from. Anybody can decide where.
Why you are Damawa?
For this man, are you?
No. I won't go anywhere else.
Okay. If my land is developed, let's go to other people's land.
These people are that processes or what?
If my land, hold on. Land is a ghost now. Your land is Dubai. Hold on now. I'm agreeing with you. Your land is Dubai. Why are you running to Sokoto?
Are you foolish, man?
Your land is Dubai now. Why are you running to River State, Delta State? Why you
Delta State?
And they're complaining too. Everybody's complaining.
Who are they complaining? You take paracetamol for another person's headache. Chuku. I want to tell you something. Okay. One of your brothers told me, and he said, immediately you people get Biafra, that your next agenda is to arrange your military and come and fight AWA with Nigeria. Not true that. That when we got Biafra, then we will organize our military and come and fight who? Come and fight Yoruba. And fight Yoruba or fight Hausa or fight
fight Nigeria as a nation. If the every area that they are speaking Igbo, they must join the East. If that will not work, they would wage WAR against Nigeria. You don't live there, they'll think whatever.
Are you afraid of that? You can't.
No, well, that's the discussion you made. So you didn't know what happened. Okay. We're just letting you know. That is why we are reacting. We don't want to stay your place, but if you want to war, you can.
Just answer the question. You said, are we African Nigeria defend itself? Answer my question. Yeah, Mommy, please. Everybody that is here. And if you go and try and work with anybody you have in your parliament, because in the parliament they are trying to push for true federalism, each state will control their resource and their money. So, at the end of the day, when we and when we gather our money and send it to the federal government divide the money and send to the state bank. Now it gives chance to some particular set of people to get money to build weapons and buy weapons to prepare for war or WAR. So please let us all go to our constituency and work with our parliament so they can push for this true federalism. So funding of terrorism or funding of people incite war will actually stop in the country, because you need a lot of funding to incite WAR. And I now get to a point and I realize why some people are actually wanting to become the president so bad. You understand? They need funding. They need a lot of money to go into their region so they can prepare for the WAR. When we gather here and say this, I think we are talking about everything's just a joke. Please, when you were talking, I went down and I interject you. Please, when I'm talking, please don't interject me.
Let me hear from you.
Please, let us go and work with our parliament and let us push for this true federalism. So when we push for this true federalism, money will not be one region will not be working and be donating to the country, and the country will give back to other regions. Other regions will and be waiting for a set date to incite WAR of the country. You see, when we are in the platform that we have said this, we are saying there are some things that we need to take very, very serious. Understand? The people of South and people of Southwest, they supported Peter Obi. They supported the guy. They made in fact, I was surprised when I see that people support Peter so massively. Even to show how the Yorubas supported Peter Obi. But they want to use to pay us back. They want to use war to pay us back and behind.
thank you. Mr. Chukwusu, please hold on and tell us thank you for our support for Peter Obi. Everybody should go back to their region and let's push for this federalism. So each state can control whatever they have. So we don't have problems in trying to even all this because when we have this true federalism, I expect Southeast to be Dubai overnight. You understand? Because they have so much money in their region, they make so much money, and we the Nigerians, the other part of the country, we are cheating them.
Yeah.
The money that they are supposed to use to build their region, we are cheating them, we are taking it from them. So let us push for this true federalism and let everybody use what they have to develop their states. So by the time we now do it, now we thank you very much.
Okay, let me answer. My friend, let me tell you something. I'm a Democrat, I'm a Democrat. You must understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he treated Southeastern governors, he never demanded. You must understand what is happening. We need life amenities. We are democratic people. If you don't know, we need life for our people. Nobody wants to suffer. If Nigerians more like to suffer, they like the they like Islamization. We don't like it. That is the problem. That is the difference we have. People. You people, sorry to say it, if we don't like you and we don't support.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me hold on. Why can't you hold your politicians accountable? Your governors, your senators. Why can't you hold your no. Why can't you hold your politicians? You have governors, you have senators. They allocate money to them.
Mr. Chukwusu, your brother came here the other time. I don't how the system works. Mr. Chukwusu, your brother that came here the other time. Mr. Chukwusu, your brother that came here the other time asked me a question, and he didn't answer that question. He refused to answer that question. I'm going to put that question to you now. The entire Southeast in the last the IGR region related to this country was 47 billion naira. And your region received 60 billion naira back from the government. Now, my question to you now is, what did your region use?
You don't to support you.
Yes.
I don't believe in all these roadside talk, friend. You understand?
Can I say something for 10 seconds?
Maybe you read it.
Let me finish.
You know why Nigeria?
Nigeria is not backward. Nigeria is not backward. The only problem we have around this country.
You haven't traveled even ordinary
If people are not in Nigeria, it would be so much better.
Go to other African countries.
Mr. Chukwusu, hold on. I want to ask a question. I want to ask another question.
Go to other African countries.
Wait now, Mr. Chukwusu. Wait now. I want to ask another question.
We know that Nigeria is backward, my friend.
Wait. I want to ask another question. Wait now, please. I want to ask another question, please. Do you think, and what do you think about the coastal road to the Lagos Calabar coastal road? Do you think that road is a waste of money?
No, that is a welcome development. It's a welcome development.
But the person you are projecting to us in your region, he came out and told us that the Lagos Calabar coastal road is a huge waste of money. It's a huge waste of money.
Don't let me tell you something. Don't listen to the roadside talk. You understand?
No, there's no really. Mr. Asima, please debunk what I just said about Peter.
Let me tell you something. The coastal
yes, now everybody know when he said it.
The coastal road you're talking about, it benefit the Igbos a lot because when I went to Akwa
So the question is, okay, you are not answering the question. The question is, why did Obi say that the coastal road is a waste of money?
I don't do that. I see it as so that it has nothing to do with my personal opinion. You understand what I'm saying? So that is a political grammar. If at all they say such a thing, and then but I'm not supporting. But if it's a coastal road, even if it is a road, we talk about it.
them say so. Even before the coastal road, so it's really a movement for us. If I have been in Amebo, I have been wrong. It's very simple for what are great development for the South? If you don't know everything that maybe you do it different. If you go in South, if you go to South, where and nobody has to do it. Even if you try to stop it, nobody can do it. Because we want to do it.
Let me answer your question. Sorry. So you are everywhere. Kind. I've been to the East one time. I went to my friend's wedding. I didn't want to. One second. I've been to the East. All I see is houses, no economic development. I see people they go there just to build houses. They don't build any. I saw one guy building house here and nobody wants. He's not looking to build in his code. It's like you guys are trying to show off to each other. So my question is, why can't you build any hotel in your 5 plots? Why must you guys? It's like at the end of the day, right? You say that okay, they are marginalizing you. Fine. I hope we accountable. I mean, that's what you were saying, though. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so the government you found is that's students. We don't just do margins and along with this, we do economy everywhere. So stop trying, don't worry about the Yoruba people can fight. We are worried about you. Why are you guys all
the Jewish is all over the world.
What the institute why don't you have a business? Why don't you have a business for your people? The people are suffering. Okay, so what about the case? Like I just so but you said your website up there, they need to stay in our place.
So you
everybody has what they have. So no, God forbid. I will never do that. I love my job.
You people are happy because
why will you want to leave? Why will you want to leave with people that won't be happy? Why would I want to leave with people that have who are doing that people ask Biafra? Let me say this out loud. So I want you to have your Biafra. I want you to have your Biafra. Listen. Let me tell you the steps of having Biafra. Right? Let me give you the steps. You go to your regions. Hold on now. You go to your region, right? You develop a region, right? You go to governors and council, you know what you want to do, make them up. Tie them down. The politicians at your local government, make them up. shouting for Sowore. Sowore is not it. Go to your government, your those guys. Tell your politicians, make sure you use the money. Listen. Should they come to your party? You guys tell them now. Hold them. You see them as a party, equal party, whoever. You tie them down. Don't worry about what's going on in Lagos, in the state, in some states. And they start using the money into making development in local land. And then you guys can use your money from your ground for their future and develop that place. Then you can say, okay, we need Biafra. You know what I'm saying? But nobody's going to take you seriously if you are in Lagos, if you are in Sokoto, if you are in Delta, if you are in Sokoto, you know what I'm saying?
When they ask you to know the people that represent us to seek for political system of resolution. You understand? You know what he said. Let me tell you something. The Nigerian political system is corrupt. You cannot walk out of it.
I talked to my governor.
Those governors, they are trash. We don't believe in them.
But they are evil, though.
Wait, me tell you so. We are not like Yoruba people. That's what makes us different. We don't support evil. We don't believe in criminals.
Okay, hold on.
Brothers.
So your governors are okay. One second.
Yoruba people are follow. We are not follow.
One second. So
the governors, we don't recognize them.
Hold on.
A common Igbo man don't support evil. A common Igbo man don't support evil. Those people are talking about.
Why can't you? Okay, so I watch one second.
Igbo don't do that.
I watch a couple. One second. I watch a. 1 second. All Igbos are criminals. All Igbos are criminals. They are all criminals.
We don't believe on them.
They are the worst. You guys have the worst politicians.
Yoruba people are the only guys when they see a Yoruba man stealing, they will be praising him. Igbos don't do that. Even if you are my brother, if you are stealing, I will tell you that you are stealing. So you must know that.
So why
that you see Igbo people supporting that person must be
hold on. So why are you Igbos? Your Igbo politicians, they go to weddings, they go to parties all over in Egypt. They go all over the place. They hang out. They're hanging out to everybody. You guys are running around praising them, allowing them to do whatever they want to do. You want me to show you a video? Do you want me to show you a video?
Do you see the protest?
Do you want me to show you a video?
That is the gangsters, the people that
organize. Do you want me to show you a video?
They organize some people. That is not the real people. You must know that. Let me tell you something. Do you see the mothers in Abia State? There was demonstration against Kanu. Those people cannot come to Igbo land.
Igbos and accountability.
We disown them.
Igbos and accountability. Hold on. Igbos and 1 second. Igbos don't have hold on one second. Igbos, you guys, Igbos and accountability is zero. You have no accountability. Right? You said you want me to come and fix your. You want me as a Yoruba man to come and fix the East for you. You want me to come and fix the East for you.
Why the Yoruba?
You want me to come and fix the East for you.
Why should you support evil? Can't you have mercy for the common man, common Yoruba people that are suffering? Don't you like a good life?
Don't worry about Yoruba people. Wait, hold on.
Okay, I'm not talking about Yorubas.
Okay, your East stands for that. No. Don't worry about. Don't worry about. Hold on. Can you worry about what's going on? Hold on.
Why should you people support evil? Why should people be so wicked?
Hold on. So you guys,
if the Yoruba man is stealing, you will be supporting him.
Okay. You know what? I just said. Hold on.
My friend, what the way you are talking rubbish. You are talking rubbish. Allow people to talk. You don't allow people to talk. When you came in, just be honest to yourself. You see, man, drop this mic. You don't want to listen to other people. You want his tongue to cover other people's talk.
So let
If
me
you don't
just
want
say
to
my
talk,
summation.
drop him.
No, let me say my summation.
What is the
Hold on.
You don't listen. You just come in. You are talking rubbish. You don't allow people to talk. You are talking with emotion.
So I hold. One second. So I hold my governor accountable in the Southwest. I try to reach out. I try to hold them accountable. I get involved in my community. I help my people, my community. We are working on different projects in the Southwest. What I'm saying is that the Igbos that said that they are the richest, they built this, they built that, they don't want to help themselves. They have zero accountability to themselves. Right? They have their governors. They are not Hausa. They are governors. They are not Yoruba now. If I ask this man what is his local chairman, he doesn't know. But I bet you know the one in Lagos. You will know the one in Port Harcourt. You will know the one in Sokoto. But if I ask him, what's your local government chairman? Who are the people that is controlling, is in charge of doing this road and doing that? So who is in charge of your development? They don't know that one. And that's my problem with them. It's like, okay, you want your Biafra, fine, we'll get you. We'll give you your Biafra. But if you want your Biafra, first thing you will do, right, is get all your people into that Biafra. Start to create a job, because I've been to the East. If you see the begging there, grown men begging. I was at a wedding. I couldn't enter the wedding. One old man, was about to tackle me, begging me for money, because there's no kind of economic benefit in this. They have nothing going on there. But my friend is Igbo. I'm not gonna lie, my own girl. She's Igbo. She wants 3 days max. She only wants to spend 3 days in a village. I said, wait, he said there's nothing going on there. That place is boring. Can you imagine? She said that place is nothing going on. So you guys will go there, instead of you to build mansion, you live it for 2-3 days. Take those money and build industries on your land. You can't build mansion and be showing up against each other. Houses where you don't live, houses that you pack up after December. And then you now go to other people's land. You don't like you said you're marginalized, you want your own space, you want your own land. The first thing I would do is I will stay in my region and develop my region. Maybe you guys used to plan to you are the richest now.
Okay, let me finish.
Let me finish.
No, Chuku, we have other people that are waiting. Not you. Mute your mic. Chuku, mute your mic, please.
Maybe you guys say that you are the richest. So take your money and build your towns. It was, I'm not gonna lie, it was so embarrassing. You just see a bunch of houses and village, house, no road. One guy, I can swear on everything I love. One guy built a 50-story building that nobody was there in the middle of Anambra. You can look it up. Just to say he was the first person to build it. But nobody works there. The dumbest people on the planet, they like to show off against each other. They like to show off like I'm the biggest. But their people are suffering. When they turn 18, they are on their way to Lagos to go to their uncle's shop. Instead of them to build the shop, build a development in their own region, so they don't have to start be begging up and down Nigeria. And then they'll come to Yoruba land and say, we are the ones suffering. We are all hungry. We are suffering. Who asked your mama to say talk about Yoruba land? So, Igbos, please, you want your Biafra. Nobody is holding you. Go to your 5 states and turn it to Dubai. Then we'll believe you. I've never seen anybody that said, oh, I want to go to Igbo land for vacation. Nobody in any region. I will go to River State before I will go to Akwa Ibom. Before I go to, what the hell am I doing in the East? To go in somebody's house and do what? To come and do what? So, landing, so I can give the mic to somebody else. Igbos, you guys, help yourself. If you want your Biafra, first, hold your governors. If you see them at the wedding, because they go to all your weddings and all your Igbo, in the Igbo events, tackle them, hold them responsible, beat them up, don't stone on their camp. Hold them responsible. Mr. Governor, you got this money. What are you using it to do? Your senators hold them responsible. Your house, your local government hold them responsible. And then you Igbo land. Hold on. Let me say, you Igbo land, and then you can fight for your Biafra from there. Thank you.
That's the problem.
Okay, can we hear from Kenny or someone else? Kenny, are you there? Okay, Neka.
They are not there. They are not there. Let me speak something, Nancy, man.
Okay. They are there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome.
So, the thing is, you said what makes you Biafra. First of all, Zima, I don't know if you're not aware of it. Biafra has been abolished. It has been abolished. So, you trying to drag Igbo people, like innocent Igbo people, into this Biafra ideology, to me, it's insane. You understand? And secondly, commercial beings, like we are commercial nomads. We move from places to places to do our business, and the constitution, the Nigerian constitution, allows it. And if we're talking about insecurity in the country, why do you think we the Igbos, we should have selective consign? There's insecurity in the country. There's insecurity in the country. There's no stable electricity in the country. There's no stable electricity in the country. It's affecting it no matter where you come from. It doesn't matter where you are from. It doesn't matter your ethnicity, your political ideology, whatsoever. It's grooming you. It has no concern with a failed country. A failed country is a failed country. The country is not working. It's not. It's affecting everybody. And I don't even understand. See, with the problem we have in this country is religion and ethnicity problem. We are one people. I keep saying this thing. You people should stop pushing.
We are not one people.
The problem of Nigeria is Yoruba's people. They like info. I don't know why these people like info.
Please allow her to finish. She has not finished. Allow her to finish.
Even when they are suffering.
I'm not Igbo.
Can you allow her to finish, please? What is going on now?
It's such a shame that hatred has eaten deep into our system. It's such a shame. In fact, then, as Nigerians, what we need is serious, dedicated discipline imbibed in this our society. Because at this age and time, I can't believe what ethnicity bigotry has done to us. We are one. If you leave the shores of Nigeria, you think anybody will know you're a Yoruba man or you're an Igbo man? What is this silly propaganda we're pushing amongst ourselves? Please. I will say this again. Biafra has been abolished. There's nothing like Biafra. We are Igbo.
So are your people aware?
Okay, we are Igbo people. They are aware.
So why are they still shouting it?
Biafra has been abolished. Let the best rule. Me personally, I'm not even in support of Tinubu. I don't like Fibu Tinubu's whatsoever.
Why are your people shouting Biafra everywhere if it has been abolished? Oga, you have not answered my own. You are asking me.
I'm telling you. I don't know. Those ones shouting Biafra, I don't mind them. They are just gullible, docile people.
So because they are shouting, we cannot ignore it now. That's what we are talking about.
When Nnamdi Kanu meet Southeastern governors, he never asked for Biafra.
Were you there? Were you there? Were you there?
Why should I
stop talking about that man? Stop talking about him.
Why?
Stop talking about him. Stop talking about him.
Why?
Please, because you don't know what you're saying. If you're so concerned about Nnamdi Kanu, go to Sokoto, and when you're going, carry baby or you're along.
You don't know. I think this girl is
maybe it's all these guests that from maybe all this.
Don't abuse my guests. Don't abuse my guests. Don't abuse my guests. Chuku, don't abuse my guests.
But you should not say
Chuku, don't. Why should you talk about somebody that is not supposed to be talked about?
No. Why should it? No, it's a person that you have to talk about everything. Why should I mention his name? If you're against him, that's your business.
Choco, listen, I don't want to talk. I just want to be listening to you people. Listen, because this lady refused to talk something that it was not. I don't know how to put it now. Because it's not in favor of your side now. You are trying.
No, it's not in favor. No, she's not educated. She's not educated. You cannot say that you should mention somebody's name.
It is not educated.
Wait, you said I'm not educated. You know what I said?
No, wait, let me talk to him.
What you study in Nigeria that they used to
your carnivorous mouth is not educated. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say that. You don't ever open your mouth. That mouth.
If you are educated, you shouldn't say that somebody should not speak in public space. I should not mention somebody's name in public space.
Listen, when you say you should not talk about Nnamdi Kanu is already in the prison, so you have no power to do anything like this.
This is a public space.
It's just like a lion.
So you don't.
It's just like a lion. When somebody is talking, you be talking and matching the person tongue. You don't want to listen.
Why should I listen for trash?
When you came up last time, one lady was talking. You try to match her tongue. If not because stop you that if you match the lady tongue again, we drop you. That's why you have a small caution on yourself. When somebody is talking, you be talking against that person. You don't want the person to talk, say the fact. The Kanu cannot say anything. It's already in the prison. Somebody in the prison, how can somebody in prison to come and say anything?
But we are just giving an instance. This is a public space. This is a public space. If the girl is really educated, she cannot say that I shouldn't mention something. If the girl is educated, she shouldn't say that I shouldn't mention something.
I was expecting you to give the questions. Why should you say so?
Me, I will tell you why. Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. He's a terrorist.
Because
that doesn't matter.
Everybody is a criminal. It's okay. I like to finish our speech. If you want to ask a question, you ask a question.
So if he's a criminal, then you shouldn't mention his name.
Listen.
In public space.
Okay, tell us the reason why you should mention a criminal's name.
This man, the way he's talking, he's not talking.
Don't worry, sir. Don't worry, sir. Don't worry, sir. Don't worry, sir. Thank you, Sir General.
I will come and say my own opinion. By the time
we are in a public space. We are in a public space.
Oga, tell us why you should mention her. Neka was saying something. She said that Biafra is abolished. But this same Biafra is what Nnamdi Kanu has been talking about that caused problems in Igbo land today. And we are still seeing some people, even you, still having the mentality. And the question is, what makes Igbo Biafra? You have not been able to answer the question. You have not answered that question. Why did Igbo say they are Biafra? Who made them Biafra? What makes Igbo Biafra? Can you answer me?
What makes Igbo's Biafra is freedom, liberty. That's what called Biafra. If you want me to differentiate what is called Biafra, is freedom and liberty. That's what Biafra means.
So freedom and liberty means Biafra. So why Igbos are the ones saying they are Biafra?
It's not only Igbos. Some people from the south also believe in
only.
No. The word Biafra is from Bonny. They would change it in 1975 from Biafra to a bite of Biafra to bite of Bonny.
The Biafran people.
In 1975.
There is no Biafran people. There is no Biafran people. Who are Biafran people?
Biafran people is those that believe in Biafra. There is no specific person.
So who are those that believe in Biafra? Where are they?
Those that, why should you ask such a question? You was a Biafran.
So where is Biafra located? Where is the location of Biafra in the world? Where is Biafra located? And does it have international recognition? Like, do people know Biafra, like, worldwide?
But why should you drink?
Does it have international recognition?
Why should you drink?
What is the capital of Biafra? What is the capital of Biafra? What is the capital of Biafra?
That is not your business.
Imagine.
You shouldn't ask.
But Nigeria is your business, and Biafra is not my business. So that just keep quiet. You're making.
You shouldn't ask
the definition he gave to us. Where is it? Where is the meaning? Is it on Google?
You shouldn't ask unnecessary questions. Go to Google and type Biafra, then you will get the result. So stop asking unnecessary questions.
The meaning you gave us is not the meaning that Google said of Biafra.
Biafra is not the name of his people.
One second.
Why should you nonsense Biafra? You are disturbing us.
You see, my bill, I say you go meet this guy, may not talk again. If you know what. Close him. I say you don't meet him. Not drop. I don't meet him. They list.
He's a trader. The guy no get sense.
Are you going to tell him what to do?
He is not Yoruba. He's not. You see, that's the problem.
That's the problem with you people. You see, let me tell you, if I thought they give you a Biafra, una pound and self, that is the truth. Let me tell you.
It's not your business.
If they even give them this Biafra, they will not stay in the Biafra kingdom. They won't stay there. They will still migrate out of it. They will still go to Lagos. They will
Is that your problem?
Sister, wait. They say they get Biafra, they will feel everywhere the way they feel everywhere. So nothing like Biafra. Biafra is dead and buried. That is true. Have it in mind.
They're always afraid.
Which kind of afraid? Listen, I want to tell you what you know what here. You know what this is
and your confidence burst to the land of God. What has your confidence done for the Igbo people? Your confidence, what has it done for the Igbo people?
When you mention Biafra, this Yoruba man will start trembling. Why?
Listen, that is the problem of the Igbo man. Igbo man will never allow you to
Why will Yoruba man
tremble for what? Tremble for what? An imaginary country. Biafra is an imaginary country. If you don't know, you are the one. You are even the one that sounds like someone that is trembling.
Once you hear Biafra like this, all your bones are
trembling. Hey, let me tell you.
Biafra give Yoruba sleepless night.
This man not the let person talk. You see,
Biafra give Yoruba
people
sleepless night.
So later you go sense to correct. You don't say they're not the best sense.
Biafra give Yoruba people sleepless night.
Wait, this boy, make I open your mic. You know, there was a time when they want to inaugurate what the name of this former president of America now, Trump. So some set of people, they went there, carried flag, a Biafra flag. They went. See, my baby, we don't see the video. When they carried the Biafra flag, they did in front of this what's it DC. Then when they were calling people, they not that play that their Then I asked them, who are you people? He said, they are Biafra. I said, Biafra, which country is Biafra? That one was said Nigeria. I said, Nigeria? They said, they were part of Nigeria. They not ask the question, who gave you Biafra? They cannot talk. Who gave you Biafra? Where is the capital of Biafra? As this lady just asked that time. They could not be able to say anything. That's why I know that these people, they are just playing.
I need to see that video. Sajo, send me the video, please. I need to see it.
I said that for you. They go there for Washington DC. All of them for that place. Yes, they said they don't know anything, Biafra. I will show that for you. I'll find out whether I put that for my icon. I will say that for you. You know,
I just give you sleepless night.
My friend, you people are see. Okay, you see, let me give my submission. I wanted to give my submission when one boy, when they call him, I don't know the boy that dropped last time, when he was saying something regarding to Germany is the most richest country in Europe, and again, the Germany do help other countries, this and that, this is that. And when you want to talk, say everything that happens in other states, you always go to Lagos. Is Lagos another different country? You don't even know how to make an example of things. How can you be using a country inside country, a state inside country to make an example of Germany, Italy, Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and Australia, or whatever? That was the time I wanted to come up. I wanted to ask him a question. You don't know the difference between a country and a state. Now, these people, they are agitating for what they call it, seaport. Okay, now the seaport they are agitating for. They think if you want to give somebody the seaport coming all the way from up, it's not true land. Are they ready to sacrifice? Are they ready to sacrifice their land? Sacrifice their land to the waterway. Okay, now if Igbo people say they need seaport, if they want to open seaport, maybe they want to do drilling from Port Harcourt to Igbo. Then the whole Abba will finish. The whole Maya will finish because once they open it, the water will pop out. I don't know if you are in Nigeria last time.
We will submerge them in the ocean. We will submerge them.
You never submerge yourself. You want to submerge person.
Listen, my guy, listen to me and listen carefully. This one I want to say now. If you are somebody that have sense, you know that this thing I'm telling you now is true. Now you people say you need seaport. If seaport, do they claim seaport on top of air?
My friend, you don't know what you are saying. You don't know what you are saying.
Shut up your mouth. I'm telling you.
Just old man. Just an old man. Old man don't know.
Shut up your mouth. You say you need seaport. This seaport, if they want to create seaport, and they go to suspend it on air, is it not true land you will pass? That will have five land, plot of land one I get. If you really want to get a seaport, it will claim all the whole land.
Because
nothing like seaport in the east.
It don't concern you.
And I get seaport.
If they drink paracetamol for another person,
So this your absence where you they take talk.
This your absence. They talk out of sense. I mean, I think that people they get brave before. I don't know.
They don't get to.
You people I get brave. Don't see
if they talk, I'll be shame.
The money and business is not everything. There are core values to life than money. I'm telling you, everything is not money. You understand? Money does not equate intelligence sometimes. Just calm down.
They don't get money. Let me tell you, the first university in Nigeria is in Belgium. The first airline in Nigeria is in Belgium. The first brewery in Nigeria is in Belgium. Brewery.
Now this man says,
I will tell you.
Don't drink kai.
Shut up your mouth. You don't say your papa, Your papa, the time when Elizabeth want come Nigeria, you don't say your papa they dance on top of tree that time.
When they old man, when they drink Ogogoro self, and just a talk trash.
You'll be foolish boy because you are not get sense. That's why they talk like that. I don't go say one of you, all of you.
Go take one shot.
Who are not get sense? If not get sense, what if before 30 Igbo man come up to come out?
Don't take one paraga. One Yoruba man will take paraga. Don't take paraga.
When they in the Kanu tell them, now that's why all of them will talk.
Go take paraga, my friend. Go take paraga.
Oga, why are you interrupting now? What's wrong with you?
See, when you just came up last time when this lady want to talk, you just come up, you just start to talk until they say, shut up your mouth. If I miss him, I will drop my mail, go that FYB may go and listen for them.
Zema is my man.
Oga, stop interjecting now. Let us listen to what that person is saying.
If somebody want to make some contribution so that you will bring weight on the plant, let me tell you, I bet you 100 years to come, I swear by mighty God, if I see you, I'll dash you 100,000. Dash, I'll dash you to 100 per person. Yeah. I'll dash you say, oh, if I don't come, but take this 100,000. Go take 3 pepper soup. See, let me tell you, there's another date in my place. There's some people will die and some will lose up. Because una not get you night, una still not get you night. Come on, one boy they fly for social media now say, una go they drag Edo, they drag data, they drag other place. People when they speak the same language with una, which is but una they call them Hausa Fulani Wawawa. Una never recognize those people. Una go they drag other people. The truth of the matter is, those people want to say, when they try to say, no, united together, so not be one. See, not the people that they drag. Now they find when they grab people's land. That is why we are doing. Anybody, listen, anybody when they assess people for another man, state, you go park your property and every luggage when you get, you go cross across the river, and go join Unafadas and go to Biafra. It must not stay our land. It must not stay South land. You go cross, go to Igbo land, go become Igbo. We don't say may not become Igbo. When the one person Iname, when stupid Iname, when they make measurement or say, they ask this guy question, say, said, listen, are you not in Igbo? He said, no, I'm from Abavo, in a small village in Eka. They started accusing him. Why did you say you are not Igbo? Why are you answering this thing? Okay, me myself, I'm saying David now. As I'm answering David now, does that mean that I'm an Englishman? That's how stupidity you people are. Anybody, okay, if a Yoruba man decide to answer Chukudi now, for example, you will not say because he answered Chukudi now, it's not an Igbo man. That's how you put up. Now, let this man I play. What's the name of this man? Ajayi Krada. When you go coin other different people's language, call take and make it. If you want to ask the say what you will say, I be Indigo. What is Indigo? Igbo in my place is bush. Igbo in my place is the Indian hand. Well, now, common sense, who know Igbo? After, is it not after this 1966 or whatever, when they do or whatever? Not before they come start to the year say Igbo. Igbo, they do farming for everywhere. I blame the Yoruba people when you go accept them for that side. When they're supposed to claim all their land and everything, claim their land, claim their houses. That's why I like Port Harcourt people. Port Harcourt people, they stand by their right. Collect all the things when they say they get for Port Harcourt. But they go collect them now. To see people when they bring when come back to Nigeria, like that people are called a fight now. You say they look for Biafra. You come to Benin or overnight. You rob the Benin, carry their goat, carry everything. Then you don't face Lagos. Lagos na Biafra. If not, thief won't be. Now this one guy want come out here say the only way when Nigeria will take better unless they do a rotational government, a rotational president, 5 years. Then they carry president, they give person not be by majority carry the vote. If majority not carry vote, why you okay? Now that's to tell you how myopic you people are. You say you want to become a president. Every what they call it, every tribe that very close to you people, when we are supposed to liaise with, when we are going to make their strength, when we are going to play, they drink, they eat together, everyone can marry, do all sorts of things. When they fight all of them. Exactly what you could do when you was alive, because you don't want to carry anybody along. You want to do it by force so that when you do after you call the suppress people. Now they do. But during the WHO they go. Igbo people they go, they beg a bacon for inside Calabar and Akwa Ibom land, say Biafra land. They claim their land. Bacon, what you black WHO they go on. What you make Igbo people go they beg bacon for inside Biafra, inside F land and Biafra land. That will tell you how people will be land grabbers. Nothing. For the rest of my life, when I go spend for life, nothing will make me an Igbo man become a friend anymore. That is the truth. And my children can never see. Now you get this plan for you go drop you now. If you not take time, I will tell them they drop you now. You go to drop you. You see my that. If you make me first, I will say you see my drop you go to drop you. If you don't try them again. If you don't try them again now, I bet you try them again. I trust you now. You see that my store, I don't 3 people don't move. I don't move 3 people come up for that my store when I tell you. Mm-hmm. My lawyer don't the time when they give them, the time when they give they don't last, so they don't move there. And those people they don't move. They still they beg me say they want to pay ahead of time. So if I don't renovate the place, they will come back. Now tell them say make they hold their money. When I don't finish the when they call it, when I don't finish the renovation, I will call them back. I'm not doing any renovation. I don't want to use it to push them out because these people. Okay, I know say the boy want to say something. Let me just end the matter. The only thing we will do, let's start pushing these people back, and instead of that, everything where they need, maybe they give out to them, maybe they do out to them. That's the only way they can hear. You understand? That's the only way they can hear, get sense on their head. Yoruba people, stop buying their fake product. Stop giving them harsh rentage. Stop giving the women to marry. Stop putting their name for Islam board in the street. If they get any name for street, Mona remove them. Mona not the sell land for them. Everything where they do, Mona not the follow them, they buy them. All these things now, they will not say, Kakila be leather. So let me end up here. If you get anything when you want to, this Mumu boy, when they always like to get person.
Okay, make I say something. You say that many Yoruba people know they sell land for Igbo. Where they will get money to do their party, one will go kill them now. So wait till they talk. Where they know sell their land for Igbo.
You see the insult.
You see Trump, if you don't come Yoruba.
Okay,
you see
they
Trump.
come now.
Where you
go? Don't worry. See. When we start our own, nobody cry.
You come
when we start our own, nobody cry. Nobody say they were evangelizing anybody.
My brother, no this one. Now that way I the answer. I'm just answering the guy.
No, we are responding to you too. We are responding to you.
Don't be offended. It's not just.
You feel tough if you not leave South.
When we start our own, they don't say Yoruba people are wicked though. Don't say Yoruba people are wicked though.
This is not insult. This is not insult. I just responding to the guy.
Can we hear from Neka? Neka was trying to make a point. Neka, can you make your point? Kenny, are you there? Neka, are you done with your point?
It's okay. I almost rounded up now because, like I said, Biafra has been abolished. There's no need agitating about it again. Like talking about it is not just necessary. Let's put ends together and see how we can move this country to a greater height. You understand? Like come together, face our, our shortcomings and see what we can do about it. And please, it's okay. Leave Yoruba people alone. As it stands right now, Yoruba land is safer than Igbo land. At least for Yoruba.
We not gonna hear you again, no.
The speculating is everywhere. It's not news. It's like a safe haven. Please, I beg. We shouldn't make things bad for ourselves. We will not sell our side no good. It's common sense. It's not about building mansions. Are there opportunities there?
No, this small girl say if you just go here and just talk really hard.
I'm not a small girl. I'm somebody's mother. I'm married. I'm not a small girl.
Now because your voice, your voice is sweeter.
It's not something anybody wants.
Your voice, Neka, your voice is sweeter. Your voice is sweeter. Go ahead.
It's okay, I beg. Yoruba people, they are not that bad. We can tolerate each other and respect each other. You get it? If you want to be in their space, you have to respect them since these are their core values. One of their core values is respect. You give it to them. Give it to them, or you go back to your village. It's as simple as that. You understand? Respect them. It's what they value. It's what they want. Respect them.
That's why I should say no be Lagos. It's just they
are easy people. They are very easy. At least we've lived with them for long. When after what was his name, Ojukwu, the runaway soldier, when he fled to Ivory Coast. Was it not I've forgotten the man that pleaded for him to come back to Nigeria?
Where are you from?
It was the Yoruba man that helped him out. He came back and immediately he integrated into Nigerian politics. After the betrayal, he integrated into the Nigerian politics. Still went straight and he integrated into Nigerian politics. He still got married to the most beautiful girl in Nigeria at that time. Does it make sense? It doesn't even make sense. The guy is so prideful. Like the proudness is irritating at this point. I beg, it's okay. One of the biggest problems we are facing in Igbo land is illiteracy. No matter how educated we think we are not educated.
Where are you from?
Illiteracy is still over around our head. We don't know anything.
Where do you from?
Business not be the only way of life.
Where are you from? Can't you answer a simple question?
Why are you interjecting?
Go make the business prosper. You want to build your Biafra. Now if you build your Biafra, does it mean that you will stop selling to the Yorubas or you stop selling to the
Oga, if you repeat this thing again, I will remove you.
The numbers of Igbo people that live in Edo State. We've been living in Benin for a very long time. Even me myself, My father has a house in Benin. He owns a house in Benin. He built a house in Benin. We've never had issues with the Edo people. So trying to drag them into this issue is absurd. Trying to now make them feel like they are a minority tribe in this country, or you want to make them feel like they don't have sense of their own. Most people are accommodating. I think the Igbos are not even accommodating. I'm being real here. I'm real. Because even waiting them, they do me self, they irritate me. If I know they talk what they want, the way that they try to, marginalize me from the conversation is absurd. Honestly speaking, I think we need to learn. People get core values for life. I'm telling you. Some people, their core values are respect and discipline. Money is not there.
Okay, Tinder, your network there is coming and going.
Rate they high. I saw a video of some set of people butchering people, using it to make egusi soup, using people as barbecue in 2026 in this millennium, and it's something you're hiding. It's something you want to say. You see, for your mind now, that kind of particular attitude, you think there's some dignity attached to it. What is the dignity in cannibalism? Tell me. What is the dignity in cannibalism? What is the dignity in indiscipline? What is the dignity in being disrespectful?
You're a Benigel.
Now abroad where you did, do you disrespect them there? If you go Yoruba land, if you go to their space, if you not saying I respect that they pray for, give it to them. Give it to them. Stop disrespecting them. They've abroad you, they've sheltered you, they've made you who you are, and you still have a problem with them. What do you want?
You were born in Benin.
If you don't like what they are saying on their platform, go to another platform where you can, agitate for your cannibalism and your Biafra or whatsoever it is you're agitating.
You see, his name is
Ifema, I'm sorry, please. Is this not the Neka that we used to argue on the platform?
She's the one, she's repented.
Neka.
This is okay.
Neka, what happened? You are sounding different tonight. Neka, what happened? You don't bother again.
She's repented.
Maybe Benin man is friendly her now.
It will be good now because maybe that's why she's sounding this way. That makes sense. Don't enter.
This one is a Benin girl. It's a Benin girl.
No, if she date an Igbo man, sense no good day. She no go turn this to her life. Sense no good day at all.
It's a Benin girl. This one is a Benin
the relationship she is now is a good
maybe
one.
it's in the village. You don't even have a network.
Take love.
You don't even have a network. Maybe from the village. Where all these boys. This is what boys. These boys have collected.
You need to get sense. I'm serious. Go learn from Neka. Neka used to come and attack us here. Say they are superior to every one of them. I can't
you people deserve it. Deserve it now.
Can we hear from Kenny? Kenny, are you there? Okay, Kenny is not there. I'm just going to bring that account down for now. Just to now occupy space. So, okay, Chuku, whatever that is your name. I think you want to talk, right? You want to talk. Yes. Was there any time that General Philip commanded any Biafra?
I don't buy in such history, just past history, so I don't buy such a thing.
What? So what do you buy? What do you stand for? Let's find out from you. Are you an Igbo man? Are you an Igbo person?
Yes.
From which state?
I'm from Imo State.
So what do you stand for as Igbo person? What do you stand for? Let's hear from you.
I'm a Democrat, you understand? I stand for human dignity and life amenities, you understand? I stand for the freedom of people in Nigeria. The masses are suffering. The country is moving backward every day, you understand? I'm not an agitator. Let me tell you something. I don't condemn nobody, you understand?
if Nigeria works today, I will be the happiest man to support Nigeria. But in every angle, I think that Nigeria, because I have traveled around the world, I have seen a lot of things. I see how the system works. Nigeria system is backward. And
tell us what is not working in Nigeria. Hello, boy. Tell us what is not working in Nigeria. No, just tell us. Start measuring it. Don't just say this. There's nothing. Tell us what is not working in Nigeria.
Which part? Go ahead. Which part?
Nothing is working. Nothing. Everything
is not okay. Tell us what is not working.
Okay, guys. Hold on. Yeah.
In 21st century, you don't have a running water. What are you talking about?
But what is your state governor doing?
Those people are criminals. I don't have a state governor. I don't believe in those guys. I don't believe in their gangsters. You understand? I don't believe in those guys. They are criminals. You understand? So what I'm asking.
So your state governor is a criminal, yeah?
Yes, they are criminals. I don't believe in all those guys. Those guys are gangsters. You understand? So they just send their kids out. They make their money. You know, they make people more poor. The only people that see when they are suffering, they are happy and they're supporting those people.
What is the name of the state? What is the name of your state governor in Imo State?
I believe you will not know it. The only people that see.
What is the name of your state governor?
Is Yorubas.
What is the name of your?
Sorry. What? Excuse me. What did you say about the Yorubas? I don't understand.
You know why I don't agree with the Yorubas is that they are the only people when they see things that is not working, they will even supporting it blindly. That is the problem I have with these people.
Excuse me.
Okay, is your Biafra in your southeast working, and why are your brothers supporting evil?
But Biafra haven't achieved yet.
Yeah, but why are they supporting and crying people because of Biafra?
We know what is happening in Southeast. Nobody.
So tell us what is happening in Southeast. Oh. Yeah, tell us what is happening in Southeast.
Southeast is Hope Uzodinma and the Buhari that organize those criminals to come and cause mayhem in Igbo to claim to be IPOB. There's no IPOB that can.
So what about the report? What about the report of the governor, Professor Soludo?
These governors are gangsters. They bring the Fulani people to come and make the cost.
So whose report should I believe? Your report or the report of the governor?
The chief security officer.
Yeah, which report should I believe?
I can put it to you that this guy don't know the name of his governor in his whole state from Imo. Let him tell us the name of his state.
But the name of governor is who opposed from my village, my friend. I don't know you are deaf.
Which state? If your father is deaf, I know that your father is deaf. That's why it's
from my village. Even when I was in secondary school, when I was in secondary school, I campaigned for Uzodinma. You understand?
I hope your father is deaf. That is the reason why you are deaf.
You need to take some baraka.
You are a cow. God will fire you there.
Okay. Chuku. Now listen. Okay. I notice that you have a problem with the Yorubas. Why does Igbos always have problem with the Yorubas?
Because these people, they have support evil. They're evil supporters. That is the problem we have with them.
So why did you have a problem with Buhari?
Why have it? Because Buhari is a terrorist.
Why do you have a problem with the Fulanis?
Because the Fulanis are terrorists.
What about Nnamdi?
What about Nnamdi Kanu? What is he?
What is he?
Hamadike 1. You are saying who is he?
Terrorism. Or Hamadike 1.
Okay, who is Ojukwu to you? Who is Ojukwu to you? Who is Ojukwu to you?
The greatest freedom fighter on this planet.
The greatest terrorist of the
Who is Ojukwu to you? Chukwuka, who is Ojukwu to you?
Ojukwu is a father to me. A father.
The father that fathered another terrorist.
All of them criminals. He loves the he's all criminals.
He's a criminal.
So you are telling us that you are not able to owe any of your leaders. How do you describe the Igbo leaders in the whole of the Southeast? Because upon how all of you are in the Southeast, you have not been able to solve any of your problem that you cry about. How do you describe your Igbo leaders in the Southeast?
They are all crazy. They are all crazy.
Because they are political jokers. They are political jokers, you know.
That,
they just
criminals, right?
That's not a definition.
They go to Abuja and collect money for their family. They don't represent me. You understand?
So so you refuse to fight your leaders, and yet you are fighting the Yorubas. Why?
No, our leaders, if we get them, they know what they get from us.
I ask you, why don't you fight your leaders instead of fighting the Yorubas? Very far away from you. The Yorubas are in the southwest. They are not the cause of your problem in the southeast. So how come you refuse to fight your leaders who have failed you? According to you, they say they are your criminals. They have come to collect money from Abuja. Instead of you to fight them, you go to fight the Yoruba that is in Lagos or very far away from in the whole of the southwest. Why?
We are fighting them. We are fighting them.
When? I've never seen any protests in Igbo land. I've never seen any protests in Igbo land.
Let me give you an example.
I
was in Germany when you know about Ike Kweremadu.
Oh God, that is not a fight. We are talking about the fight in the southeast. How come all your governors they collect money every year, every month?
These people they move with military. You cannot go to government house and say you want to fight the government. When we get them in our
no, that's not what we are saying. You see, that is why you're having a problem. We are not saying go and fight them like physically or go and hit somebody. We are saying why are you not holding them accountable for them failing to do what they have refused to do in your region?
And being criminals too.
But we are holding them accountable.
How? You never.
How?
We hold them accountable. Whenever we get them, we deal with them.
And which one have you dealt with?
Have you seen Yoruba people do what Igbo people do to Ike Kweremadu? That's what makes us Democrats. You understand? Have you seen
what did you do for Ike Kweremadu?
Go and watch the video what we did to Ike Kweremadu when he came to Germany. A Yoruba man cannot do that.
The Yoruba don't have such leaders, okay? Stop comparing yourself.
This Yoruba that is your problem.
Why are you so worried about Yoruba people?
I'm serious. This guy is so fixated on Yoruba. Is Yoruba your problem?
Yoruba people are betrayers. You understand?
Okay, what is the thing that the Yoruba have done? When did they betray you? Can you give us an incident where the Yoruba has betrayed you or do anything to you?
A Yoruba man, if you have agreement with a Yoruba man, the Yoruba man will sell you out.
Which agreement do you have with the Yorubas? And they sold you out.
Our ancestors, our forefathers have enough agreement with Yorubas. We have the history. We have the history, and they betray them.
Example.
Please give us one example.
Number one, Adekunle. Number two, they're uncountable. These people.
Which agreement do you have with them?
They're uncountable.
Which agreement do you have with them?
We have done a lot for Yorubas, but the Yorubas they repay us with info. So can
you please tell us what Adekunle did to you people? Wait, madam. Let him tell us what Adekunle did to the Igbo people. Let us tell us.
It's uncountable. It's uncountable. What I cannot
tell us. You don't use one word to cover everything.
Adekunle snatched my girlfriend.
Some instances, not just say accountable. Accountable is not it. Just tell us what he did to you people.
But you say you are not a Yoruba man, so I don't know what is.
Okay, me I'm a Yoruba man.
Yoruba I'm a Yoruba man. Yoruba lemi, ṣùgbọ́n anything tó bá fẹ́ sọ kó sọ máa gbọ́ sí tó bá fẹ́ sọ Yorùbá máa gbọ́ sí tó ti lé. Wetin Adekunle do for you?
Go and search for history. If the Yorubas live with your wife, I cannot educate you. But Yorubas, the Yorubas live with your wife.
To clear yourself, clarify yourself. You are just everywhere. This one offends you. Adekunle offends you.
Okay, we have a new person here. SI. Go ahead, SIG. What's your contribution, please? SIG, what is your contribution? Oh, you don't run. Okay. You don't run. Okay. Okay, now that President Tinubu is in charge, he's on the throne, what issues do you have with President Tinubu?
Because Tinubu is not fit. Tinubu is a sick man. He's a sick man. He's not fit.
So does that offend you?
He's a sick man. How can a sick man lead a country of 300 million people? Are you out of your senses?
You must have lost yourself. You have even lost.
How can you support a sick man? How can you support a sick man?
So who do you want us to support? Who do you want us to support? I even need someone to support. Who?
If you want me to give you some.
So somebody buy granite by the roadside. Somebody buy granite by the roadside is what he said we should support.
Please mention the suffering.
I'm not in Nigeria. If you people like suffering, then you should stay there and
somebody said
please tell me someone that you want me to support. Me, I'm in Nigeria. Please tell me.
You should support Peter Obi. That is the only person that can deliver you.
Did Peter Obi tell you that he's going to be a presidential candidate?
God fire you there. Is it
God fire you.
Have you God fire that? Peter Obi.
Did Peter
Obi won a primary? No talk. Peter Obi will get cancelled for that Nigeria again. No talk of.
You stay for Nigeria. You go suffer now. Stay there now. Waiting for me. Nigeria. No, go suffer. You go buy rice.
Peter Obi tell you say he dey contest.
I dey for Nigeria. I dey for Inewi.
You ask me a question.
Nigeria. I dey Inewi.
You ask me a question. I have
Inewi when I dey here now. Come on.
Under which party Peter Obi dey contest?
I don't care which party belong, but I told you that he's the only person that can deliver you out of this mess you are.
But at least he has to. Is he an independent candidate?
I'm not a politician.
Okay, let's hear from D. D.
Ask me a question.
Or do you want us to just handle?
Hold on, guys. Let's hear from D.
You ask me a question, I answer you.
Oga, keep quiet. Let's hear from D.
You know what I want to tell you, people. The best, people used to say silence is the best answer to it. This guy that you're arguing with, whatever they hear anyway, just leave him and stop arguing with him. He can't learn. That's just it. How do you want people to believe what you want to believe? You don't want other people to believe what they believe. That's stupidity. You have to live your own life. I have to live my own life. You don't tell me what I want to believe. So that the moment they crook one story, that's how they will carry it up and down. Come down that says Buhari is from Sudan. That's how all of them is carrying it up and down. So whatever when they hear something, there's no way you can convince them. That's just the basic. So the best thing is just let them talk where they talk, and there's no response, they go. That's just
it. Okay. We know them now. That's why we are engaging him, because we know that
so we always want them to expose their shallowness.
No, you can't say anything reasonable. That's just
it. We know them very well on this platform. We just want them to display their stupidity on.
Baragaman, you don't come.
Now your place, they did now. Baragaman. Because you are not sensible enough to know what is good.
No, it's not an insult, it's just
it's not an insult. I'm not telling you the basic. You're supposed to have your own opinion, not that you should be putting your own opinion on other people.
Let me tell you something,
You can't tell me anything. You can't tell me anything. You only tell me what is in my mind.
Listen and learn.
Can never be what is in my mind.
Listen and learn. Because
it is you that you are supposed to learn.
You just
somebody will tell you that if I belong to you, I am good. If I don't belong to you, I am bad. That is nonsense.
You just jump into matter. You first of all.
No. I'm not a stranger on this platform.
So why should you speak like this? Because you don't know the background of the discussion.
Which background? Do you have any background? Not to talk of building on the background.
You just jump into the discussion.
You have something structural to build on top. You don't have no foundation.
You just jump into discussion. You don't.
No. I'm not jumping in. I'm a regular visitor of this platform.
As a Yoruba man, I have seen your accent. If I like you are from
forget about whether you are Yoruba or not Yoruba. You need to learn.
So what is your obsession about Yoruba man? As Yoruba man snatched your wife?
No, I don't have problem.
No. That's their story there. That's their story. That's what they are carrying up and down.
Yoruba people, I have some Yoruba friends, so I don't have any.
Okay, who is the cause of the current increase in the price of petrol? Is it Tinubu or Trump?
Nah, Tinubu.
Tinubu don't even know what is happening.
Okay, you that knows, tell us what is happening. Tell us what is happening.
What the Tinubu know? Tinubu don't even know what is happening.
Okay, so tell us what is happening. You that knows, tell us what is happening.
Let me say, I was a fan of Tinubu before. I was a fan. Okay. I was, okay. But not now. Tinubu, is before he was an action man. Tinubu, you understand? He can do better. You understand? But this time around, I cannot support Tinubu because it's not about sentiment or because of what people can.
But because of Obi.
No, it's not because of Obi, my sister. It's because of the masses that are suffering. This is very bad. People are
one of the masses, I know they suffer.
You are not suffering. You know that people are
suffering. No, Tinubu cause sufferness for Nigeria. You don't
want to. People used to say the water that cow drinks that producing me.
I listened to Tinubu's speech. He said that if he cannot give Nigerians life, that Nigeria shouldn't vote for him. Nigeria don't have a running water in 21st century. What are you talking about?
Nigeria don't have. Tinubu that caused it.
Yeah, it's Tinubu that. Hold on. Tinubu is the reason why Nigeria doesn't have running water.
But what is the work of the state?
So you want Tinubu? So Tinubu need to turn the A2 to Dubai, like.
I beg, let's call it spade. Tinubu is not working. I beg, it's not working.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Nigga, you don't wake up again.
Do you know that Nigeria don't have a good institution? What makes a country is a good institution? Nigeria don't have it. Look at this guy. Okay, look at this guy, this Yoruba guy that this boxer. When he
Yoruba guys.
When he had an accident.
Yeah, he's not Yoruba.
There was not even ambulance to take him, my brother. This country.
Okay, so
okay,
so hold on, 1 second. So I knew. 1 second. I know. 1 second. So 1 second. So actually, just
that Diana has accident in UK. Is it because there's no ambulance that make her to die?
There's no ambulance. My brother, what are you talking about? This country is a jungle. It's a jungle.
Okay, so
just imagine.
Okay, so let me ask you, what would you do if you are president? What would you do different?
He will be driving ambulance over Europe.
Do you know the power? Do you know the power that Nigerian president has?
Okay,
so has power more than Donald Trump. If you don't know.
Okay, so what would you do? What would you do? Stop standing. Answer. What would you do?
But this is a very simple something. You have to end this secret. Just imagine somebody will enter your country, you claim to be a president, and go to village.
No, give me like a few examples of what would you do?
They don't want to answer to anything.
So you as a grown-up person, you don't know what power means.
Oga, why are you rambling? They are asking you questions and you are not answering. What is wrong with you? What's the problem?
Question are you answering?
I say, if you are president of Nigeria today as an Igbo man, you are very smart and very sharp. You know everything. What would you do differently than President Tinubu?
First of all, you have to end insecurity. That is the power. You have the power to end insecurity, my friend. You don't have to be run around the bush. The president has the power to end insecurity. What are you talking about? Can you go to
you end it?
Does he snap his fingers or what does he do? Does he clap his hands?
But what kind of?
No, he has to carry gun now and go to South Africa.
I don't know.
You will appoint ESN.
So can you tell me that you don't know what is happening in Nigeria? How they are killing people?
What is happening in Anambra and
sorry. So
old women running haters in the church. Oh my God! These people don't have a sense of belonging.
1 second. In Igbo land, IPOB.
We don't have a sympathy.
1 second. In Igbo land, in IPOB, what are you guys doing for security to stop insecurity?
Igbo land is not a Nigeria, my friend. Can the government end all this trash?
Okay, let me tell you what these people. Hold on, my brother. Let me tell you what the Southwest did with insecurity. They got a Motoko. Hold on, 1 second, my brother. So the Southwest.
Wait first, 1 second.
Okay.
He's not listening to the way when this guy they talk. He's talking with a share apartment. That's why if you listen to his voice, you don't want to speak out so that people the next room cannot say stop disturbing us. This kind of people say they live in Germany. Speak up. You speak out now. Let us hear you. Don't be talking like somebody that they are pressing on the floor. Because you are in a share apartment, that's why you are talking like this. Look at you have this is Lulu. This is Europe. We don't live in another kingdom. This place is called
Europe. It's called Europe.
If they want to measure America, they will say America. Instead of America, you say America. Stupid people like you.
This is 3 o'clock in the night. People are sleeping. I cannot wake people. My friend, people are going to job tomorrow. Okay. I don't work, my friend. Don't expect me to be shouting like you.
Oga, you did not answer my question. You did not answer my. The host is asking you question, and you are just making too much of noise. Can you be specific right now?
Yes. What you are going to do?
What is the problem that is in Nigeria right now, and what do you think will be the solution?
The solution is the president to make the right decisions, my friend. It's very simple. To make the right decisions, if you really love the people, you understand. You don't have medical institutions.
Is scholarship for students not the right decision?
Wait, no. See, you live in Europe, you live in the UK. Why should you be saying such a thing?
I'm asking you because there is such thing in the UK or any other place. So that is why, and then Tinubu is bringing it. Is that not a good thing that we should be happy about?
You know that what make a country is a strong institutions. Nigeria don't have a strong institutions. Then why can't the government create a strong institution?
What are you saying? These are general statements. I've just told you an institution that President Tinubu have he started with what do you call it? Not just student loans. He has also resolved the issues with ASU. Does that not make education a very strong institution?
You're just talking like somebody that is in Nigeria.
I'm asking you. These are the system we have. It's completely different from any other place. I'm asking those systems that we have. The president is already strengthening them, making it to work perfectly. So I'm asking you. He has now. There is no ever since he came into power. It's not even up to 3 years now. There is no ASU strike. Is that not a good thing that we should be happy about?
See, last time I go to Nigeria, I traveled to Ghana. Honestly speaking, I weep for Nigerians. I weep.
Forget about what you are saying. How many?
You are not answering my question. You weep. The Ghanaians are weeping, and you are weeping for them. I don't even know what you are talking about. Are you talking about the Ghanaians that I know, that I work with in my workplace? Ghana cannot be compared to Nigeria. Nigeria is far much better than Ghana. I don't know what you're talking about.
My friend from Ghana went to Nigeria. He was shocked. They'll say, and everybody's complaining. Look at this. Look at all these buildings. Look at everywhere.
Nigeria. Go to Ghana.
So let me ask you a question. Why are you part of the people demarcating the country, Nigeria? What do you hope to get? Hold on. What do you hope to get by demarcating Nigeria? What do you hope to achieve? Demarcating Nigeria, will it make Obi the president of Nigeria?
Never. No, Obi don't believe in demarcating Nigeria, please. You understand? You don't have to generalize everything. Me personally, I support demarcation of Nigeria. You know why? Because it's not working. It's not working.
You see, I say demarcating. It's talking about demarcating.
You said it. You understand? Nigeria is not working. If Nigeria is working,
let me tell you something. Even in this America, 1 second. Even in this America that I am right now, they still have a level of patriotism when they come outside.
and they handle their business inside. Why are you guys going to this Bidula live in South Africa? You go to their live and complain. You go to this place and complain. You go to America. Hold on 1 second. You go all over TikTok, the marketing Nigeria, and then we have to be a part of it. And you say you want to be president. How? How?
My friend, it's not everybody that is fighting for Biafra. There's some people that believe in one Nigeria. They have right to contest for president.
Okay, go and talk to your... Wait. Tell your brother... Wait, before you ask... Wait, 1 second.
You understand? But some people don't believe in Biafra too.
Before you ask for your Biafra,
you cannot terrorize everything.
Go and talk to your brothers and tell them to calm down. No. We need to win the election. We need to be friends with these people.
My friend,
and then... Hold on. You see President Tinubu, when he wanted to be president, he took his time. He didn't start abusing people up and down. He took his time. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. He took his time and he started to strategize on how to become president. See, you are going up and down abusing people and doing this and that. That's not going to give him presidency. You say Yoruba. How you don't want Yoruba people to vote for you? You say you start to abuse that the Benin king. One second. You abuse the Benin king. How do you want them to now vote for you? Wasn't Edo State your number one Obi supporter? They don't like you anymore. You have abused everybody. You say they are marginalizing you. What kind of gaslighting is this?
Edo people are not going to vote to be again. Obi will not get.
I don't care.
Obi gets 500 votes in Lagos. I'll be surprised.
So tell us, since you say you believe in Biafra, at the same time you believe in Obi to become president of Nigeria, which one do people believe? You want Biafra or you want Nigeria? What do you want?
This girl asked me a question. He told me that, who did I support? That is a personal question.
Yeah, you support Obi and you also say you believe in Biafra. And Obi wants to become president of Nigeria. So what do you people stand for? Biafra or Nigeria? How do you hope to achieve the two?
Don't deny me personally, I stand for Biafra. It's a very simple. I'm very simple.
But you support Obi to become president of Nigeria.
You say the country is not working, yet you want to die there.
I don't support Obi. Let Nigerian people continue suffering. They like suffering. I don't care.
But you just told me that you support Obi for Obi to become president of Nigeria.
When somebody asks you a question about Nigeria, I ask them. It's as simple as that. I'm not a politician.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, is Obi a billionaire?
I don't care. I don't care about Obi.
I'm just asking you. Answer me. Do you know if Obi is a billionaire?
I stand for Biafra.
Do you know if Obi is a billionaire? Okay, you stand for Biafra.
Yes.
Where is Biafra?
And why do you want Obi to become president in Nigeria?
If I answer you now, you say that I'm supporting.
Can you put Biafra on the GPS?
That is not your business. We are 21st century. Everybody has what they believe.
No man.
You believe in Biafra and you want Obi to become president of Nigeria. Hi! What a joke.
I don't want Obi can become president of Nigeria. That is their problem. I don't care.
What a joke.
Obi have the right. If you believe in one Nigeria, then you go for one Nigeria. That is your problem.
And then when you are in Biafra, you don't need to come and be fighting.
But these people don't.
He will not sleep. He will not sleep. He's making a fool of himself. He thinks that Nigerians are stupid people. You say you believe in Biafra and you want Obi to become president of Nigeria. What a shame.
No, I don't support Obi to become president of Nigeria.
Okay.
I just give my opinion.
Okay, you say you want, when they ask you, who do you want? You say you Obi to become president of Nigeria. So what do you support Obi for?
You asking me about Nigeria, you don't ask me about Biafra. If you ask me about Nigeria, who did I support? If it's not Tinubu, you understand? I told him that I pity Nigerian people. The only people the only person that can help them is P2B. The only person that can help them is P2B. I told her.
No.
I don't want to. That doesn't make me.
Let me ask you, sir. When did you travel out of Nigeria?
It's about 6 years ago.
So, and I believe now you are more than 40. So, let me say,
yes, I'm 42.
42. So, 42 minus 6. You lived the whole of your life in Nigeria. You went to school. Look at the way you are speaking now. So Nigeria made you who you are, right? True or false?
Yeah, but the people there, they don't love.
No, if Nigeria is not working, will Nigeria be able to make you who you are today? You live there for everything all your life in good health. Nothing. Even right now, the health issues that you're having now is because you travel abroad. Because you are working 24 hours.
Not Biafra passport.
And how do you get money to travel out of Nigeria? Is it not Nigeria that gave you money to travel out of Nigeria? So I don't understand. Why do you talk down on Nigeria? Nigeria that made you.
I was in Lagos. I built my house in Lagos.
Very good. You even build house in Lagos. Hey.
Yes. And you say that Nigeria is not good.
And you say Nigeria is not good.
I was doing my business in Alaba International.
So for you to be able to, do you know what? Okay, can you go and do business in Iran?
I don't believe in Islamic countries.
I'm just asking you, but you are able to do your business in Lagos, right?
Yes.
To build your house. Did you have a house, sir?
What do you mean? I told you I built a house in Lagos before I came out of Nigeria.
Have you built a house in where you are, in abroad?
Why should I build a house here?
Because you cannot. Because you cannot. You cannot.
Because I don't love the system. You understand?
Okay, you don't love the system of abroad. Hey, you don't cast. You don't cast.
Yes.
You don't cast.
You love Nigerian system. You love Lagos.
If you build a house here, if you have problem with the woman will take the house from you. So what are you talking about? Do you think I will just waste my money for nothing?
But you build a house in Nigeria. Why? How come you are not afraid? Hey, my brother.
So you think I can just waste my money? How do you have problem with women because you are not sincere?
Chuku.
I cannot waste my money. So do you want a white man? Do you want a white woman to take my house?
Mr. Man, don't gaslight us. Listen, we all need to one second. You can have a prenup. Don't gaslight us. You can't afford to buy a house. You can't afford to buy a house in Germany. Don't gaslight us. I live in America. You live in Germany. You cannot afford to buy a house. That's all. Just say that.
Why should they say so?
You can sign a prenup now.
You can pay a mortgage. You can be paying every month. It's very simple. Everything is possible here.
So buy a house now. Why? Okay.
So I don't have any interest, my friend. You cannot tell me what to do. I'm an Igbo man. I invest in Nigeria.
You invest in Nigeria?
Why don't you invest in Biafra?
No, he invests in Nigeria to do fake drugs.
Imo State is a Nigeria, my friend. For the moment.
No, I thought that was Biafra now.
Imo State is Biafra having been achieved. You don't know these people how you reason. Biafra having been achieved. We are just, agitating. This is agitation we are doing. These people, I don't know what to short. I don't have time for this kind of nonsense people. They are just asking.
Who told you that what you are doing is agitation?
We are just agitating.
What are you agitating for? When you build your house, you will travel. Excuse me, sir. What are you agitating for? What are you agitating for? You were able to build your house in Lagos. You do everything to the point that you gather all the money. You're able to travel. Nigeria made you who you are. So what are you talking about? You are just.
Nigeria made me what I am. Yes, I agree with you. But I want Nigeria to be a better country. That is.
But they already made you who you are. What better than that? You are in good health. You grow up.
Suffering. Other people are
suffering. Who are those?
That you said the system where you are is not good, and Nigerian system too is not good as well. So which country is good?
We're talking about the aspect of buying house. I don't know how you
like your delusion is affecting you seriously. You are just living in.
My brother, stop the marketing Nigeria. It's not going to help you get Biafra. It's not going to help you get presidency. None of it can help you. The marketing the country will not help you to do any of those things or you are talking about. Because Nigeria made you who you are. Help you to go to where you are right now. And you are already, build your property in Nigeria. So which means Nigeria is the best place to be. Yes, there might be issues. where you live in Germany, I can tell you the issues that is going on in Germany now. If you are not sincere, they have issues there right now. Just like Nigeria, Nigeria also have issues. So you cannot say because of the issues that Nigeria have, you now begin to talk rubbish. Even you have issue. I don't know if you are married, because somebody like you, no woman will want to stay with you. You have issues. If I interview any woman that have been with you, they will tell us the issues that you have. So you have issues. So should we condemn you and say you are not a man? You are not fit to be a man.
Please, I beg. So even in America, there are 1 second. Even in America, there are issues. People are living here paycheck to paycheck. Do you want to know? Do you want to know how much I pay my bills monthly?
So can you compare it with Nigeria? Can you compare it with Nigeria? Tell yourself.
Listen.
It's incomparable to Nigeria. If I'm in Nigeria, I will not be under this pressure. I will not be working 2 shifts, 3 shifts, 4 nights, sleepless nights. What are you talking about? I own my place. I own my land. I even have a farm. So I don't need to stress. I've never been stressed ever since I was in Nigeria. I never knew that this abroad is like this. I wouldn't have come. If I had known that people told me that this abroad is suffering, I would not come to this abroad. Now, many things has happened. Even sometimes many people they find it difficult to go back home because they are sold their property, sold everything, and now they are not able to make it.
Yes, you are right.
So I don't know what you are talking about, my brother. In this country where people are, in this abroad, if you want to go to school, you are owing debt. Your school fees are owing, everything, or even the mortgage is owing, everything owing. You can't even travel because when you are running a mortgage, you will not be free. You have to be working day and night.
Yes,
So,
right,
Oga, don't tell me I'm right. I'm telling you what is going on. So I'm just making you to see that you don't need to stop demarketing your country. That is very, very wrong for you to demarket your country because of one or two things. If you don't like a president, just like I know you people have the problem with Yorubas. You don't like President Tinubu, fine. Vote him out. Can you vote him out?
But voting doesn't work in Nigeria. You know that. Voting doesn't work in Nigeria.
It doesn't work in Nigeria too. Biafra doesn't work in Nigeria. So why are you still crying?
There is nothing like vote in Nigeria. Vote is just wrong.
And there's nothing like Biafra too. So let's move on.
Tinubu will rig the election. I know that, but I'm just.
You two go and rig now.
People understand. So
you two listen. My bro.
Which vote are you talking about? There's nothing.
Okay, so then if Tinubu is gonna rig, then why are you crying for Obi?
I'm just pitying Nigerian people. I'm not in Nigeria, my friend. I don't care. I don't care who is ruling them.
Pity yourself. You have nothing upstairs.
That is not my business. If they want to suffer, they will continue suffering without light, without water, without hospital, without.
As they suffer for East, where they no get water. You make
Okay. Since you don't like anybody, you don't like the South people because we are rejecting your Biafra. You don't like the Yorubas. You don't like Buhari. You don't like Fulani. Who do you like? Do you like the Hausas? Who do you think you can gel with or live with together? Because with your attitude and your character, not able to negotiate, form a relationship, partner with people, who do you think you can live with?
You know, we can live with the Yorubas, you understand, if they can change. So if they can.
But the Yorubas allow you to build a house in Lagos.
If they can
God punish you. You that you have natural behavior. Who want to live with you?
They are very bitter.
You that you are a carnivorous woman.
They are very bitter. We like the Yoruba people, but they are betrayers. That is the problem. You understand?
How did they betray you? Just mention one. Who betray you? How did Yoruba betray you?
If they
can't even say anything.
If they can change, we can live with the Yoruba.
What did they do to you? What did they do to you? Just mention one thing.
And see, man, these people, they are very.
You have not said anything. So, what do you think about? What do you think your brothers? What do you think about your brothers using human body to cook a goosey soup? What do you think about that?
Look at Igbo is APC. They are not stable. These people.
Okay, you wanted him to be Obi.
Now, so, but do you know that that your Nnamdi Kanu? Do you know that he's a politician before?
Do you know that he's a Abia member?
Yoruba man, you give them Yoruba people, they're not stable now. You know that.
But you are stable.
Oga, what do you have to say about your people using human body to cook egusi soup and they are enjoying it? What do you have to say?
I know the people do whatever they like. You cannot stop anything. So
wow,
I haven't seen such a
thing. If that was a Yoruba man,
when
we will not hear the end of it.
Now, people do whatever they like.
What is it? People cannot do what they like
in their own land.
Nnamdi Kanu is his hero, is his daddy. It's his daddy. But if a Yoruba man did what Nnamdi Kanu do, is the devil. Yeah, if a Yoruba man eats, if a Yoruba man chop up human being and eat it with pepper soup, oh my God, it's the devil. They will post it around TikTok.
Go to Ibadan, they are doing it. So,
Ibadan, have you ever been to Ibadan before? Are you okay?
I have been in Ibadan now.
Of course, you have been there.
Yes,
it's a normal thing. Of course, you have been there. You go everywhere, but your ease.
The hotel that I lodged in Ibadan, there was no light, no generator.
That's fine. But why are you? I don't lodge hotel in Imo State.
In Igbo land, do you have light? Do you even have road? Do you have water? Yes. I've been to your state, I've been to Anambra. I've been to Imo State. Do you have light?
Water?
Do you have road? Do you have water?
What is a small London? Go to where?
So you are telling us, but you guys are forgetting the main point that Chuku have said. You are telling us that to eat human body with egusi is normal.
What are you talking about? People can do whatever they like. Can I stop it? I cannot stop it.
Which other people have we heard that news? It's only you people, your brothers now. That's what we are saying. Is that normal to you?
I haven't heard the news, but if you say so, let it be. I don't care.
You haven't heard the news.
I don't eat human beings. I don't eat human beings. So anybody who wishes to eat human beings, that is the problem. Maybe he's out of his senses because there is no normal person that can eat a human being. So if somebody is doing such a thing,
so you guys are not normal.
Yes, because 95% of people are not normal. So that's the case.
No. Anybody, is this an individual about individual this thing? It's not about generalizing things, my friend. You cannot generalize things. Some people. Do
you know that
you have been generalizing Yoruba?
Do you know that all the Igbos leaders said 95% of Igbo have bipolar? Do you hear that one too? That they need to build so many psychiatric hospitals in Igbo land because you guys have bipolar. Do you hear about that one too?
Do you have any proof? Or you are just talking?
Yeah, I can study. But you said that we are generalizing you because you are generalizing you because you don't eat human. But you have been saying Yoruba.
And this is not a Yoruba platform. Me, I'm not Yoruba. I need to make that very clear. Me, I'm from Ibibio, Akwa Ibom. So I don't know what is wrong with you with Yoruba here. So that tells us
they are the only one that always attacking Igbos. You understand?
I'm not nobody attack. I've never attacked the Igbos. I talk about the IPON. I talk about IPON Biafra. How did I attack? I never attacked the Igbos. Any true Igbo person will never have problem with me because I've been sincere. The Igbos have been trying to drive away the IPON criminals of Biafra from their land.
People, they use your platform to attack Igbos.
They don't. They never. I never see any Yoruba person attack any Igbo person. Just like you now. Which Yoruba person attacked you when you came here as evidence? Neka is here. I've never seen any Yoruba person attack her. So I don't know why you are lying. We talk about people that demarcate the country. If you come here and demarcate the country, we are not going to keep quiet. If you come here and talk rubbish about the Yorubas, they are not going to keep quiet. So that's how it works. So nobody use my platform to disrespect or attack anybody. Rather, we call out people who are demarcating the country with lies and misinformation. People like Obi, people like IPON, Biafra criminals, people like mostly people from the Southeast who are always bent on trying to demarcate the country. And then we call them out by their names. And that does not mean that they represent the whole of the Igbo people. Even as we find it very difficult to differentiate them. We can say that 99.9% of them are all the same. Only 1% of it. Only 1% are different. Sorry?
The same way you have to look for a better Nigeria. You have to agitate for a better Nigeria.
That is what I'm doing. What I'm doing. President Tinubu is already giving us a better Nigeria. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm here. I'm here because I want a better Nigeria. And the only person that is able to do that is President Tinubu. So far, so good. Every region in Nigeria is already under construction. Every region. And President Tinubu has assigned what is called the Southeast Development Commission. Just like the way he has assigned to South, every area. Do you understand the meaning of Southeast Development Commission? Are you aware of what is called Southeast Development Commission?
If Tinubu can do it better, no problem.
Oga, do you know what Southeast Development Commission is?
You know, I have told you that I'm not interested in Nigeria. I'm a Biafra man. So, I'm a Biafra man.
Chai, why have you been wasting time?
He said, "My best, no bother yourself. No worry yourself for this man. This man is gone."
Oga, what is your level of education? Have you ever been to school before?
What are you talking about?
Because your reasoning is very, very absurd. You are saying you're an Igbo person. Are you not disgracing Igbos by making all these statements?
What statement? If you want to put matter for my mouth?
Yeah, you say you don't believe in Nigeria, you believe in Biafra, but in Nigeria you have built properties. Nigeria make you build house, you gather money, you travel, and now you are no longer believing in Nigeria. You want an imaginary country that have never existed for over 60 years. So I don't understand. That is why I'm asking you, what level of education have you been to? Because anybody that have gone to school will not think like you.
Since I've traveled out of Nigeria, I realized that Nigeria is a backward country, understand? So I was
but you did not know that Nigeria made you and you built a house.
I was trying to help, you understand? But the people, they are very stubborn people. They like suffer. So then let it be. If they like suffer, let it be.
Okay, so let's find out what you do abroad if you are not suffering. What do you do abroad?
I work here.
What do you work? The work that you work abroad, can you work at home? What do you work abroad?
Yes, I can work it at home.
What do you work abroad then? Tell us if you are proud of it.
You understand?
Tell us if you are proud of it. What do you work abroad?
This kind of work, right? This is not the place. It's not necessary.
Oga.
Me that I'm talking, I'm a chef.
Oga, what do you do abroad? Tell us the truth. If you are proud of what you do here.
It's not necessary. I am a taxi driver.
It's necessary. So is that what you say? Is there no taxi driver job back home?
I drive Uber. I drive Uber here. You understand?
Uber. Can you not drive Uber back home? Oh God, I don't know why they fall our hand. You look at what you are doing here. You are using this thing. You are using this thing. You are using this thing to. You are using this thing to demarcate the country. Look at what you are talking about, sir. It's very, very unfair.
Do you think to have a taxi in Europe is easy? It's not easy. You know how much.
Exactly, it's not easy, but it's easy to have a taxi back home in Nigeria. That's the point.
But in Nigeria, I don't have roads. Nigeria is animal kingdom.
Can you imagine?
Do such a thing.
Can you imagine?
Nigeria is animal kingdom.
You know, I've told you, I will never listen to you. Whatever is talking, it's talk there.
Nigeria is animal kingdom.
I'm very, very happy that I've been able to expose you. Because if there is any Igbo person listening to you, that person will be saying, God, which kind of Igbo is this? Because you have just disgraced yourself. You are doing a taxi driver job in Europe. And you know, according to you, it's not easy to even buy the taxi. If at all you bought it. Now you are paying it monthly or based on the returns. But in Nigeria, you can own anything. You can successfully own anything and you become who you are. That's why you were able to build a house in Nigeria. And now where you are trying to squat now and suffer in abroad, you are appreciating it more than your home. That's why I asked you. Is wrong. Do you also sell powder?
That was when I was in Nigeria.
These people, only God can save them. It's only God. Because they don't have brain at all. They just talk out of points.
Well, I thought, wait, how is it hard for you to be a taxi driver? I don't understand.
I thought you have money.
Yes.
People have money now.
Yes.
Okay, why is it hard for you to get a car and then have a taxi? How is it hard?
My friend, you that is talking, what is your job? You just cannot start
let me now tell you.
That is not your business.
You see that? Let me now tell you, because it's funny.
This is my personal life. This is my personal business. You don't have to question
me,
my friend.
I have 60 cars I rent out for Uber and lived in America.
Yeah, you have 100, not 60.
60.
No, 100 now. You can make it 100.
So why is it hard? Why is it so hard for you to get a car and drive? How is that hard to drive a taxi in Germany? I thought you had that money.
Money now, water now.
I mean,
you're talking out of point.
No, I'm just saying now. Don't be just to buy a car and then to register your car and whatever. I mean, why is that hard? I want to know.
Because have you ever seen any Igbo man be a rich man in Western world? You can never say it.
Because they cannot sell fake drugs there and fake alcohol.
That's it. You can never see it.
They will come to Lagos, they will sell fake drugs and alcohol and buy and sell. But when they go to Germany, they will become taxi drivers.
Uber. Do you think he's telling the truth?
Uber, man. Promote yourself. Oh.
I'm so much happy that I've been able to expose you. That's my happiness.
I'm proud of myself.
If you can see their bitterness, anything Yoruba achieve in Western world, they will like, is it only Yoruba? Is it only Yoruba? And later on, it's Yoruba that is their problem.
If a Baraka man come here, he start to investigating me. Do you think even I can even buy whatever you want for your families? So what are you talking about?
I beg you, try and do that.
You see that your house you have in that your village.
That man is there talking.
Hold on. You see that your house you bought in your village, you will use that money and buy 2 cars. Yeah, you drive one and rent one out. Then save up your money and keep buying until you have multiple like me. But you went to go and buy a big house in the village, you have a house in Lagos, you lock it by lock. Or you are renting it, you are getting no money that you cannot spend in Europe. How does that make sense?
They don't used to do the kind of one that
you cannot question me. You understand? I still have other things that give me money. So don't.
Okay, so you know the money now that I make with those cars. That money now, I can now build as much house. I can build. Wait, hold on, sir. I can now build as much houses I want to in that Nigeria. But you use all your money to buy house, and you are not living in. You are in Europe driving taxi. You are probably twice my age. Hold on. You are probably twice my age.
I told you, American system and German system is not the same.
What is the meaning of America? What is the meaning of America?
This guy did not go to school. See,
America.
The American system is and German system is.
It's America. America.
It's not America. It's America.
It's America. You see. Where do you see air in America?
So do you want to? I speak German. Do speak in Dutch.
Yeah, but
Okay, what did you say now?
He said he speak American.
You speak in Dutch. So my accent can be different. You understand?
Okay, stop forming. Just talk normal. Talk normal.
That's why they say the whole America. That is American car, not America. American car.
This Paraga man self, he just here talking nonsense. He say he's America. I don't know whether he's that Jegule.
My brother, now you get America, now American car.
Yes, American car. American car.
American car. Igbo. They live in delusion now.
Did you see? Did you? How will you?
I'm just using Yoruba people to catch crews, my
no problem.
I'm just using
Let me hear your opinion. Let me hear your opinion. Now that Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison, how do you think that Tinubu is very powerful?
Okay, now you are mentioning Nnamdi Kanu. I think you were supporting the sister that said that I shouldn't mention Nnamdi Kanu. You see now, you are the
man, don't make him cry now. That's sentimental to him.
See man, forget all these things, you know. Forget all these things. We know everything. That's the aspect. In the politics.
How do you feel about him? He's in Sokoto and he's going to serve for life imprisonment. How do you feel?
You were supporting the girl, you know, because he said I shouldn't mention Nnamdi Kanu in the public space.
Oga, I'm asking you now. Sokoto prison. How do you feel?
So what is wrong? What is wrong with Sokoto prison? Is it not the same Nigeria you're talking about? Sokoto is.
Turn your guy for there.
Nnamdi Kanu will come out soon, so don't worry yourself about it. Very soon he will come out.
Okay, we will come out.
I feel we should go and do operations to release them.
When time comes, you will see. You will come out. So don't worry about that.
Life imprisonment.
What is a political grammar, my friend?
Why was he crying? Why was he crying? Why was he crying in court?
Nnamdi Kanu have
no, he was crying.
You see this guy. He said in America, you are in America, and you are talking. You are just.
So the picture was he was emotional.
He cried like baby, crying baby.
That was that. You know, these people. I don't know. You know, Yoruba guys, all these Yoruba people.
These Igbo people.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think it was wrong for the Igbos to go to America to lobby against Nigeria, for them to bring a foreign country to come and invade Nigeria?
Ask the person that is in America, man. There's one man saying that is in America.
No, I'm asking you, why did your Igbo brother did that? Why did they do that?
Ask the man that is in America.
You can't answer any question again. Okay, what do you understand by on motor show? Show me the law. I like where you laugh. I like where you laugh. At least everything is not serious. It's not. Oh, what? Oh, motor show me the law. We will never forget that thing. Can Nigerians ever forget that thing?
There's one DJ that turned that into music.
Really?
When Biafra comes, you will see what happened.
When is he coming?
What will happen?
When is he coming?
Do you have that strength and energy to fight Yoruba?
Yoruba people. One night we chase all of them from all those places. One night, only one night.
What places?
We chase them out from Lagos.
Like I've told you guys that this guy is having
motor show law.
Just small, just area boys.
All those are people. When you break bottle, they run. That one, Yoruba fight. Yoruba man, they fight.
Okay. No, come now. Why don't you come? Come now.
Yoruba people. Now Yoruba army finish you for Biafra war. We na surrender. Where your coward leader run go Africa. Which Christians are Russia?
Does France not support you? Biafra fight against British and Russia, not Nigeria fight against Israel and France. What do you want to talk about?
Can we hear from Arinze? Arinze, are you here? Yes, I salute you. What's the topic? I hope you can read, right? So read what is on the topic there. On what also show me the Lord. That's the topic. Yeah, what makes Igbo Biafra? Why did Igbo say they are Biafra? Yeah, but so it's not an Igbo word. So why are Igbo claiming that they are Biafra? You don't get it now. Why will you say you are Biafra? Why does Igbo say they are Biafra when they are not? That's the question. There is no history that says that Igbos are Biafra. There is no history. I say there is no history that says that Igbos are Biafra. So where did you get it from? There is no history that any region is Biafra. There is no history. There is no such history. Show us the law. You see, you don't know what you don't know. You have been shouting Biafra, Biafra now for many years, but you don't know what it means. The first difference I see is with the Igbos. The Ibibio have a very big difference with the Igbos. You understand? Very big difference. The way we dress, the way we cook, the way we do our marriage is completely different from the Igbos. You know that you know does not mean that it's not different from you. You should know it's completely different. No, it's completely different. Our language, our food, everything. Does the Fulani is not tie rapper? The Fulani is tie rapper. They tie the same rapper. The Fulani is tie rapper. What are you talking about? Even the Yoruba is tie rapper. Everybody tie rapper. Oga, we are completely different from Igbos. That is why they are trying to force. They are trying to force us to be both. But it's not. They will never achieve it. It's never going to work. How can you use rapper to say we tie rapper so that makes us Igbo? That is criminal. That is criminal something. That is criminal. It's completely criminal.
If you eat egusi, you'll be
Egusi
Igbo.
Egusi is not owned by the Igbos.
If you eat egusi, you are Igbo.
But Egusi is not owned by the Igbos. What is the name of Egusi in the Igbo language?
No, it's Egwensi.
Is Egusi Igbo language? They don't. All those things are lies.
Egusi is not Igbo soup now.
So I don't know. Tell us what Igbo have in terms of their soup. If I tell you, you'll be shocked. What is Igbo soup?
Ogbono.
Have you eaten Yoruba soup?
I can say I cannot eat a Yoruba food. Yoruba get food. Yoruba are dirty people now. Yoruba they eat better food.
But you can eat Igbo soup.
Yoruba no get food now. No be amala than they eat with the hand.
With pepper.
Amala is the best food so far.
You see this guy.
Amala is even very healthy so far.
But say that they do
than your cassava.
Now amala Yoruba they eat.
Which cassava?
They use hand they eat them.
But you know, say that amala where you they talk, that they do amala festival all over the world.
Malawi, they do it for your side, Isima. They do amala festival.
They do amala festival all over the world. So waiting that they celebrate for.
Tell us your own soup. You cannot tell us your soup.
You don't see person where you go Yoruba restaurant to go eat. You don't see person where no be Yoruba. You go Yoruba restaurant to go eat. It's impossible.
Na Igbo restaurant they hot for that Yoruba self.
If you go for Igbo restaurant, everybody they go there go they eat because our food is international.
What food did Igbo have? Tell us which type of food did you have?
So countable.
Even for
Mention one. You get a goosey.
Even for Europe, yeah, Igbo soup is the best.
Mention one.
God forbid. How is it the best? Where they carry Maggi finish everybody. Give everybody kidney problem. Maggi soup.
Now you get one more. Now you get akara.
I've never eaten any Igbo soup abroad though. I've been here for many years.
They no get food too.
You have never eaten Igbo food throughout your life,
You say here in abroad. I've not. I've eaten Igbo soup, of course, because I was in Anambra many years ago. So, Olga, tell us your soup. I'm not the one to look at you. You're a very backward person. You are not able to tell us your soup. You want me to help you? Shame on you.
Even no be then get okra. Okra when you like, no be then get okra.
Now we get the egusi, now we get the okra, now we get the vegetable food soup. Now we get the
now you get egusi.
Now where? Yes, man.
How?
Yes, man.
No,
okay, so do a Google search.
What's the meaning of egusi? What's the meaning of egusi? Is egusi Igbo language?
Yes, now.
I don't tell you now. Now then get everything.
Egusi is Igbo language.
Egusi is not Igbo language. Sorry, egusi is not Igbo language.
And what is the meaning of egusi?
Because what is the meaning of egusi?
Egusi is Igbo language now.
What is the meaning of egusi now?
People, man.
I think it's Igbo language. That is the meaning.
You see, you grown up to this age. You are 40 something. You say you are 42, and you don't even know. That's why the same way you guys have been talking about Biafra, you don't even know the meaning. It's a shame.
Okay, is it a white name?
It's a shameful thing to you. What a shame. I believe from today you should be you cover your face in shame.
Shema don't say that. Egusi is Igbo name. Egusi is Igbo. Go and make your research.
This is
that egusi that you are mentioning. You have two words.
Is it a Yoruba name?
And see, Egun is like
name.
when you like
Egusi is Igbo name.
Be quiet. He's trying to teach you, so you don't know what you're doing, man.
Tell me the meaning of Egusi.
No, Egusi is a Yoruba. It's a Yoruba. No, it's a Yoruba language.
Okay, do you know what they call Egun?
No.
Do you know what they call Egun?
They tell me now.
See, you can Google search it.
What is Egun? What is C in Yoruba language? My brother, let me put it this way. What is Egun in Igbo? What is C in Igbo?
Make I sleep, Jari.
Obama, if they show your...
Oh yeah, go and sleep. Go and sleep.
Egusi. That word Egusi is Igbo.
Tell me the meaning in Igbo now.
It just like, listen to me. It just like in Akwa Ibom now. Vegetable soup is called edikaikon in Akwa Ibom. We have the name, we call it.
The hell?
But it's the same general
Which vegetables? Hey, you see him? You people know get
These guys are just lying.
What is edikaikon? Is it vegetable soup or water leaf is edikaikon? You see?
You are not Ibibi. Ask in Sima. Yoruba man, shut up.
Sorry, you say edikaikon in Igbo is what?
Vegetable.
Your language.
What is it in Igbo? What is it in Igbo?
Vegetable soup.
Okay, that is Igbo language. Vegetable soup is Igbo language.
These people,
what is it in Igbo? What is? Oh boy, you are so stupid. You say vegetable soup.
We call it Ofakoko.
Che, yeah. What a shame.
Yeah.
You are shaming yourself. You are shaming yourself.
Man, Igbos, what would you guys eat? Before the British came and made Nigeria, what would you guys eating? Dogs.
You see that word Egusi? You are the one that made it popular. That name Egusi soup is Igbo. It's Igbo that owns that name.
What is the meaning of eating Igbo?
Hold on. Everything is documented. Can you do a quick Google search on where Egusi soup came from? I can't turn on my camera.
Don't worry, sir. He knows. Don't stress yourself.
Egusi soup is Igbo. That word Egusi soup is Igbo. You are the one that made it popular. You have your own name for Egusi in Yoruba language. We Igbo, we are the one that made that word Egusi soup popular because Egusi is our language. That word Egusi is Igbo.
And what is the meaning?
What is the meaning? What's the meaning?
I'm not dragging with you. I'm not dragging with you whether Igbo owns Egusi or not. But you see that word Egusi soup that made it general word. Is Igbo that owns that word.
Okay, what is the meaning? What's the meaning?
Egusi is Igbo, not meaning. Don't ask me. It's just like you asking the Yoruba man what is the meaning of Omotosho, or what is the meaning?
He has meaning. He has meaning. What is the meaning?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
This guy.
Anything in Igbo language has meaning, right? Does it? So
Egusi is the seed that are used to cook the egusi. Just like you now asking somebody what is the meaning of vegetable, what is the meaning of okra? Okra is a seed. Egusi is a seed, just like okra. Egusi is a seed being to prepare egusi soup. You understand?
Oh my God, terrible. You're a terrible human being.
So ask person like
spell egusi
in my own language, because you are the one that owns the name egusi.
You are still telling me your own language, but you say egusi is your name now. Spell it now.
Egusi is spelled in two terms, in English word and in just like you now mentioning Igbo. If you want to spell Igbo in our own native language, it's IGBO. That's Igbo. But if you want to spell it in English form, you call it IBO.
Who tell you say the IGBO is Igbo?
That
is then they changed from Igbo to Igbo in 1957. That was when they changed from Igbo to Igbo.
Who changed it?
It's your some of your professor, because I still have the record with me.
Which of
that
the
there is one British man that said he didn't accept that Igbo because it will affect a lot of things. It will cause a lot of chaos because they have Igbo aura, Igbo mina, like all those Igbo in Yoruba land, like it will cause problem. That you don't accept it, but you guys carry on and put Igbo and turn it to Igbo. So you don't have any Igbo. What is the meaning of Igbo in Igbo language?
I didn't say Igbo.
Abema Mugboni. You drink bush.
I didn't say Igbo, Yoruba man. Stop talking like you didn't.
What is the tell me Igbo and Igbo. What is the difference?
It is a very shameful thing for you to say that.
Let me know they argue with this guy. This guy is foolish.
What is the difference between Igbo and Igbo?
The difference between Igbo and Igbo. Does what you are saying make sense?
What is the difference between Igbo and Igbo?
Are you the person that give us that call us Igbo? Is it the British that call us Igbo? We are Igbo before the British come.
Which year do you recognize yourself as Igbo?
If you want to learn history about Igbo, you come, I will teach you. You pay for it.
Hey, I'm asking you a question. Don't lecture me. Lecture me here now that people are here. Lecture me.
A simple question. Answer the question. Which year did you become Igbo?
I cannot answer your question because you are not Igbo. You only know your own.
Because na Igbo you feel brainwashed. That all those coming generation and the new jerseys.
There's a parable that people used to say. They say that when people gather against one person, the only thing that they discuss about is about that person. Or if you remove the topic of that person that discussing with us, say, okay, talk about your development.
Which year did you become Igbo now?
Together is
say you don't have identity before. Now British give you identity.
I didn't say
Do you
so.
know that?
I didn't say so. He say who give us identity?
British now give you identity. Do you have any identity before?
You are not okay.
Was there any Igbo empires?
Nothing like that. They are slave now. They are slave with the people slave them. Benin slave them. Ika slave them. Calabar. All those people. Now then they'll be slave to all those people. Even Ijo.
Yoruba man speaking.
Yeah.
I know your history, so you can't just come here to be gaslighting people up and down. No,
it's not gaslighting. I'm stressing myself to drag what with a foolish person like you.
Now you be foolish now because you don't even know your history. You don't know anything about Igbo. You don't know where you come from.
You don't even know why you call yourself Biafra. Can you imagine?
What makes you foolish is just like you telling him about to stand in Idu.
But it's because you don't know your history. That's what I'm telling you now.
No, if I told you that if you want to know my history, you pay me, I will tell you. I will lecture you.
I see. That's why you be claiming Israel. You be claiming Japan. You be claiming America, Europe, America,
The same way you are claiming Lagos, you forget that Lagos belongs to Edo.
Can we hear you? Can we hear Darlington? Can we hear Darlington?
You have problem.
The owner of Lagos will come.
Can we hear?
Who is the owner of Lagos?
Can we hear from Darlington? Darlington, are you there?
Take your history about it.
You hear me?
Yeah, can you speak up, please? Go ahead.
Did you hear me?
Yes.
Well, just listening to all the guys talking, man, it's to me, it's kind of shameful. Why am I saying it's shameful is we're still standing on the negative narrative that the so-called Western sold us to differentiate among one another. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, all that. And we're still riding on it. Don't realize that we are being brainwashed every day. And we're brainwashing ourselves by not letting go of all that and find a way forward to make Nigeria to be better. You know?
Let go of what? Not really letting go.
Let go the narrative, because
my ethnicity, I should let go of my ethnicity or who I am?
No, never.
Okay, so what are you saying?
What I'm saying is a negative narrative that has been embedded in us.
What narrative?
Huh?
What narrative?
Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Efik, and all these tribes.
No, yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Because
I don't understand you.
I don't get it.
What do you mean you don't get? Because I'm listening to you guys talking, you sitting up in there talking about Igbo is this, Yoruba is this, Igbo is that.
Okay,
to me,
so wait. So you say we should let what go?
What I'm telling you is we need to let go of the negative narratives.
Are you an Igbo man?
Excuse me?
Are you an Igbo man?
It doesn't matter. I speak.
Why does it not matter?
No, listen. Listen to me. I speak Igbo, I speak Yoruba, and I speak Hausa.
Where are you from? Where are you from, though? It's a simple question.
You should know now, it's Igbo man.
Okay, so where are you from then?
Where I'm from doesn't matter.
Why does it not?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I speak.
Nobody cares of what you speak.
Yoruba, I speak Hausa.
Nobody cares of what you speak. Me too, I speak.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you. I'm claiming that.
You can't claim something you're not.
Yes, you can. That's what I'm telling you. That's a problem.
How can you claim to be a Yoruba man if you're not a Yoruba man?
Chairman, like I told you, it's all about brainwashing.
How is it brainwashing? I don't understand.
It's brainwashing because that's the reason why you guys are clamoring.
Wait.
That's the reason why Nigeria don't go forward. Because of the mentality and the mindset.
I'm sorry.
Are you telling me that the British don't identify as themselves as British? Are you telling me the West don't identify themselves as a West? Are you telling me the Scottish don't identify themselves as the Scottish?
It's Lagos,
or what are you saying?
Is that what Lagos your language? Lagos is a town in Portuguese.
I don't argue with you, but do you know before they changed it to Lagos, it's called Eko?
That is one of his points.
Hold on.
You are riding on the name. You are riding on the mentality.
One second. Were you a part of 1 second? So you say that my ethnicity, who I am, my ancestors don't matter.
It does.
That's what you said.
Listen to me.
That's Igbo brain for you now.
No, it doesn't matter.
They are willing to give up their own. They don't have identity. They want to give it up.
No.
You say, okay, why are you saying my identity doesn't matter?
I didn't tell you that.
So what are you saying?
All I'm telling you is when you guys say that.
So wait. Before you why is it so?
A division. It creates a
wait, pause. Why is it so hard?
You understand?
Why is it so hard for you to tell me who you are?
No. But let me ask you this: if that really matter much to you, why is it a problem by them letting the Igbos go if they wanted to leave from Nigeria?
Am I holding your hand?
Last. That's their final destination.
No, I'm asking you
Who hold you not to go? Did anyone stop you not to go?
You went to that learn about you say you know Yoruba, you know this, you know that. So, me, I don't know Igbo. I not speak Igbo language. I'm sorry. I'm in the southwest. Why? Who is holding you from going to the southeast and starting your Biafra?
I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you I'm going anywhere. I'm just simply stating the fact that when we start calling these tribal names, it keeps us divided.
So I should not call myself.
Are we united before?
Wow.
Before the British came, you was in our lands, right?
What do you mean?
Answer me now. Are we united before the British came to Nigeria?
I love the question. So who united us? bring us together and call us Nigeria.
No, Mr. Man, I'm not talking to you here. I'm talking to the man.
No, answer what he asked you now. Yeah, that's a perfect question.
Wait. Okay, is that your boyfriend? Wait, is that your boyfriend?
Who name was Nigeria?
Hold on.
That united us together and call us Nigeria.
Absolutely. Because of why is a narrative that they have to control. And you guys don't get it.
Well, you want us to be united. That's what you are saying before.
Oga, in
but
British
now you are
land,
saying another thing.
Oga, let me say this one.
Are you okay?
Let me say this one. In British land, over this 100 years, there's this Scottish, Wales, Irish, and English. Up till now, they know their boundary. Wake up. Their identity is being kept. They're not foolish. So you are telling us to destroy our identity. We are not going to destroy it.
Yoruba man, do you know that inside that those countries that made up United Kingdom, Scottish agitate for separation. And they
separate. Who is holding you? No.
But who is holding you?
Who's holding you?
Listen to me. And a referendum was conducted. Are you getting me? That's how I work in country. A referendum.
Let me tell you how it works. Let me tell you how it works. When Scottish were independent, they went to Parliament to go and ask for it. You people go to Parliament, go and ask for it. They will give it to you and go. Go to Parliament. That's procedure. Not social media. Let us go. The procedure, go to Parliament. And Baribe about to ask for it. Why does he withdraw it? Ask for it.
You want Biafra, but you're going everywhere else.
Go to Parliament.
Doesn't make sense.
Go and ask for it and go. So the identity is naturally given to people all over the world. Every country has its identity. You cannot destroy it. Even British over 700 years old, their identity is kept. Their body is being demarcated. We are Scotland boundary, we are Welsh boundary, we are English boundary, we are Irish. So don't fool yourself. So everybody knows its identity and its own roots. So if you want to go, Mr. Igbo man, go to the Nigerian Parliament. Let me tell you, I will support it. I will support it. Go ask for it and go.
We want you guys
to go. Igbo down.
Because I'm tired of fake medicine, fake drug, fake wine, fake drinks.
And this guy
I'm tired. I don't want you anymore.
He came up and said that we should forget. We should forget everything.
I don't know. Forget what? Even British. If you go to Scotland, there are some people that have been in England for over 3 centuries. They will tell you, I'm Scottish. If I went away, some English people are living away. They say, my sister is from English. This man tell you, I can forget what thing. Forget waiting.
Bro.
We are history, we are roots.
Listen to me. At the end of the day, all this noise you make and talking about the Welsh and all that, at the end of the day, is their nation moving forward?
Oh God, we say that our identity is kept.
I got a question for you. No matter how divided they still come together to get things done.
No. We are telling you, don't worry yourself. Our identity can never be changed. Our boundary can never be changed. Take it or leave it.
Nobody is asking
if you don't like it,
your identity.
No, that's what we want. If you don't like it, get off. We cannot. Hausa will be real Hausa people. Fulani will be Fulani people. Benin will be Benin people. Everybody knows that.
Nobody, listen to me. Nobody is arguing that, okay? Nobody is arguing that. That's where you have languages. I get that. But what I'm telling you guys we need to stop.
Languages, tradition. Hold on, what's that? It's not just a language, so
the body is there. The body is there. The body cannot be changed.
Why would I want to work with somebody that disrespects me?
The boundary cannot be changed. The boundary, your land will remain your land. Our land will remain our land. I can't go to Hausa and say my land. I'm not a Hausa person. That's their land. It can never be changed. Eternity.
It's only Igbo that you will see be claiming someone's land.
And say that that's my land. I will never go to Imo State and say that's my land. I will never go to Enugu and say that's my land.
Okay, I get a quick question for you guys talking. When the Super Eagles play, do you guys say is Yoruba Eagles or do you guys say
don't go there?
When the British go for Olympic, is it not all United Kingdom come together and play for
my
Olympic?
point exactly, and that's the reason why the nations
it's not going to change. Don't go there yourself.
And that's the reason why we abandon
don't waste your head.
Listen. This one. Okay, go ahead.
No, sorry. See, what the guy is trying to say is that in spite of every differences, we have to come together and reason like one. That's what
No. Go and be one with Fulani.
You don't understand.
No, go and be one with Fulani.
You all have been brainwashed and you don't understand.
Okay, please don't
insult our intelligence.
Okay, don't insult our intelligence.
Nobody is insulting your intelligence by you talking.
No, go ahead. The one with Ebonyi people and the one with Fulani people. Yeah. Agree with people with brainwash. Go and be one with Ebonyi people and go and be one with Fulani people. Leave us alone. We cannot be one with Igbo. We are Yoruba. Go and be Fulani and Ebonyi people.
Which one be Fulani and Ebonyi people again? If people don't have anything in common in Fulani people, because most of Fulanis they are Muslim.
And does Yoruba too have anything in common with
because
Igbos?
most Yorubas have Muslims. Yoruba, 30% of Yoruba is Muslim. I don't know about it, but it's hardly for you to find an Igbo Muslim, even in politics. It's very hard.
That's
what we are saying. That we don't want to be
can do anything we want. We can do
anything.
That's none of your problem. So
you don't want to be united with you. We like our identity. Don't be crying.
Bro, and nobody talking about that. We all understand that we all came from somebody.
But this unity
beggars, we don't want it.
Yoruba land.
What we are pushing, we don't want it.
Bro, listen to me. If you really want, all I'm asking you guys to think outside the box.
No, we said we don't want to think outside the box.
We don't want you. We don't want unity beggars. We don't want you.
Let me ask you. Sorry. So let me ask you a question. So,
yes, sir.
Yes, you're from the Southeast. So why don't you hold your governors, your senators accountable? Why do you guys know the Yoruba governors? You know, you don't hold your
but you can attack us anyhow.
So why don't you hold your own people accountable? That's my question.
They want to be Yoruba now.
No. I want to know. You understand how to speak Yoruba? Me, I don't understand how to speak Igbo. I don't want to speak Igbo.
What does that mean?
So why don't you hold your own people accountable? Why are you so concerned about Yoruba territory? Yoruba politics. That's a question to you, Mr. Man.
He doesn't have any answer.
I don't want to be Yoruba. I know they are from Ile-Ife. They are from Ile-Ife now.
Man, these people, man, I swear, man. Oh boy. Oh,
so
man.
when you get them, they will tell you, why can't we be one? Are we not one Nigeria? But you are the one that started it, oh. Do you know how many years you've been saying bad things about Yoruba people? Like we didn't fight back. Now we are fighting back, and you have an issue with that, and we don't care.
So they'll come on TikTok. Lagos is fun. Lagos is many. But when I went to Anambra for my friend's wedding, I started showing you
can't stay. You can't stay there for a day.
A day, okay.
Although you go land,
I
you
went
can't
to the wedding
stay there.
and I left.
See, they are talking about Hagbero. Their Hagbero is more worse than
listen, I can't even enter the wedding. Grown men, old man begging outside. Grown men. They open up their video. Niggas is smelling. Oh my God, niggas is smelling. But that village, it smells like a goat shit.
No, I'm not even enjoying those one. My own side, know your boundary.
Let rain fall for East. You have nowhere to go.
Sorry. No, sorry. Just leave them with their home. We are not their guardian. Everybody knows his own boundary. I don't care about what do in their land. Don't put your mouth to what do my own land. I don't care what happened in Fulani land or Hausa land. It's not my land. Everybody respect his own boundary. So anything you want to do in your Igbo land, God gave you your land for a purpose. Maintain it. You can be a country. Don't you want Biafra? Yesterday, you demonstrated for Biafra. Yesterday in Abia State. So why are you coming here for that?
Good morning,
Don't you want Biafra?
Good morning, my brother.
Go and face your Biafra. I want you to go to Senate, like Scottish, went to Senate, to Parliament here. To go and have a referendum. Go there. They will give it to you. Stop crying or shabbing there. Nobody's holding you. The God forbid to hold Igbo down. I want my market to be clean of fake medication. The moment Igbo leave your land, I'm not going to tidy for fake medication. I'm praying for you to leave. So nobody wants to be one with criminals. I don't want to be by. I don't want to be by fake medication, fake drug, fake everything, everywhere in your land. I want to be one with
fake alcohol, fake everything.
Be one with waiting. Many people are in their grave today. They should be here among us. Fake with people that will buy you. So I just want, if you want to go, I'm giving you advice. Go to Senate.
Yeah, I know.
Go and ask for the referendum. I need. Period. So simple. Thank you.
Okay, I think it's Femi.
For you, my brother. Good show, I always be on your show now. Seriously.
Really?
I love that. May you live long by grace of God, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
I remember when I was in Orum, Ikondo. I know all this area very well. You know, I eat a nice place. So I want to ask those guys there that are saying something that I'm a Yoruba, we're not going to accept, you know. I want to ask everybody who is an Igbo man, do you know where is Mountain of Cameroon? And you people ask this question, what is the meaning of Mountain of Cameroon? Where is it? Please. I submit that's the question I want to ask that guy. Where is Mountain of Cameroon?
So who are you asking, sir?
I'm asking that Igbo guy, where is Mountain of Cameroon?
Okay.
Mountain of Cameroon. They call the place Mountain of Cameroon.
The guy don't know anything. No, he's not been talking.
Central Africa, close to Central Africa, close to Gabon, and close to Chad. They have border in that area. Where is Mountain of Cameroon? Nigeria have welcomed a lot of people that don't need to be in our society, okay? And I believe until when we let them go, Buhari have told them that you want to give them Biafra. Yeah, if they want to go, they should go. We wish them best of luck because they always cause problem. They always cause problem. You know, if I tell you what the evil guy did to me here, apart from my government official work in my business, you will be shocked. You'll be shocked. And even some people warn me, no, be careful of this guy, evil man. But I said, no, forget about Nigerian mentality. And it really happened to me. It happened, my brother. Even the white man called me, who is this guy to you? I said, it's just one of my workers. I said, They said, this guy is not good for you. You have to go. I called the guy, the president of that guy. I said, look, this is what Super said tell me. They say, oh, God, don't mind this person. At the end, it happened, It happened. He said, my company house. The guy is from Anambra.
Wow.
So where is Mountain of Cameroon? And I lose 35 workers. 35 workers in my company. 85 workers. So they are very terrible people. Not all of them, but majority of them are like that. So where is the mountain of Cameroon? Thank you. Before I will now tell them where are they from, where Igbo people are from, I will not analyze it to you. Thank you.
These Igbo guys didn't go to school, so I don't know if they can answer you.
It's obvious they cannot answer. It don't be. Who don't win the fight?
I don't get it. It's Mr. Isima. I still don't get infatuated with Yoruba. I don't get it. You are about 1,000 kilometers away. We don't even know you before the British came to Nigeria. We don't know Igbo. We know Fulani. We know Hausa. We know Bariba. We know Bini. We know Igala. We don't know Igbo. We are not related. I don't know where attachment is coming from. You want to create Yoruba Igbo. We reject it.
So the all Igbo people should listen to me today. They are from Mountain of Cameroon because of their mentality. When they go to place, they always grab the place. Even in their homeland, which is the Mountain of Cameroon, they chase them out. They are all Igbo people. They are from Mountain of Cameroon. Mountain of Cameroon. That's their land. So thank you. Check it very well and make a research about it. Thank you.
The thing is this, we Yorubas don't want any attachment, and we will never have it. We don't want Hausa Fulani, we don't want Yoruba Igbo. We reject it. We don't want it. We are not related. Our culture is completely different. You are Republican, we are monarchy system. We are monarchy. You are Republican. You are saying you are democratic. That's your system. We respect it. Let us respect our boundary. No, not concerned with what's going on in Igbo land. I will never complain about Igbo governors because it's not my land. I've never even stepped on Igbo land in my life. Talk about drinking Igbo water. The highest area I've been to is River State. River State and Delta State. That's as far as I've gone to that area. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm contented with my land. How long am I going to live in the world? That will be jumping up and down. God bless you with what you have. God is not stupid to put it here. God knows why He put everybody where He put everybody. If you like and to be a Yemen, you can't do anything. If you like and put in Congo, you can't do anything. He put you where He wants to be. Stay there. No attachment. Never will be Yoruba Igbo. That's not called Yoruba Igbo. Igbo is Igbo land. Yoruba is Yoruba land. We are different. Our culture is different. Keep your culture for future references.
Yeah, we are very different. We are very different. We welcome them.
Different.
We welcome them, and they're now there are problems in our neck. So we need to find a way and see how we can be able to. They could be exit from us. That's it. But even say if a Hausa man become a president now, or other tribe become a president which is not their tribe, they will still continue on the fake propaganda on the internet. Yeah, to destroy the country. Yeah, I understand what I mean. So it is work. It is work. Awanika Lajua, Madam Nokia, because what in crazy is too is deep.
They have agenda. They have
exactly. Oh, your body was very careful. So you could see to a name of Color, Brother Mento sorrow, I would not no need a lot of quickly any walking stick. What you could not
saw you go start one day.
Okay.
If you want to collect
my friend is saying, okay, to you,
one can't with you, but in Jan, somebody with you, but
they have it. Then lower so much.
I don't know why. I don't know what was
those guys will not talk because I give them their home now. Their home is Mountain of Cameroon. Don't say you go back to the Mountain of Cameroon. That's where they are from. Yeah. That's where they are from. If you
speak Yoruba, they be angry.
Exactly. Yeah. They will be angry. Yeah, it's true.
They be angry.
You are right. I agree with
angry if you speak Igbo. I don't angry why Fulani speak his own language. What concern with me? I don't know you. Is it by force? Please don't get us to respect ourselves. Anywhere I go to, I respect people that are there. When I went to River State, I respect them. It's not my land.
Those people will not respect
them. That
They will first come. If they are coming, they will come with nylon bag. They'll come their alone, but they'll be begging. Maybe you give them shelter, you give them everything. 1 year, they come back, they went to their village. In fact, you are nothing in their presence again. They will tell you that they don't know you. So it is where they have used a lot of things to be able to. They have done a lot of damage to our guests, you know. And they have done a lot of damage to our guests because they do a lot of rituals. They have done a lot of damage to our guests. So our guests too should be very, very careful to friend them. I know what I'm talking about, you know. So it is well. It is well. It's well.
I want to advise every Igbo person that want to go.
Governor Temi don't claim Momo Igbo. I'm a boat here out for the Wale second time now. Adeleke on the Wale ma. Adeleke.
Let us be speaking English, please.
Adeleke, Baba Oyo Baniwo. So that's it. It's nothing we can do about Adeleke. Yeah, they are doing well, and then it is well, and then Allah, one of the family you will not was saying yes, I'm more be a relation because Karata there are a Karata Arabi without.
I don't know why you don't want to go out Fulani. I find Nigeria.
Even the guy that caused a problem in Bauchi, the guy that caused problem in Bauchi that time that they killed, during before the Boko Haram started or something, that guy, his mother is a Igbo woman, you know, or maybe Igbo or something like that. Because I'm trying to find where the guy is from, and I'm trying to trace something against. I try to trace something, and it's attached to Igbo guy, to Igbo family, you know, that guy, you know. It is well, Sha. It is well. Thank you, my brother, for accepting me.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You are open our eyes to mention that we don't know before.
Thank you.
You are opening our eyes as you are bringing them up one by one. We are learning.
And upon that, we'll still go to another platform. We really will talk about Igbo people. The woman will be insulting you and the Yoruba woman. Yeah, you know, he said, never in your life, condemn Igbo, condemn this, blah, blah, blah. Tinubu will not win. I said, okay, until then, because of this, I'm going to vote for Tinubu. I never voted before. Because of this, I'm going to support Tinubu. Yeah, Yoruba may never be a president in Nigeria. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria. And then they come out and start propaganda, fake propaganda. They know how to do it.
That lady that you are talking about is people that is bankrolling him.
Exactly, I know. He was insulting me. I said, oh my God, madam. And somebody now called him attention. And look, be careful who we are talking to. Concern me. I said, no, we are all human beings. But it's not good, you know. It's not good, So.
But my thing is this. There's no Yoruba Igbo. Never going to be.
No
we all
Yoruba
know our land. There's not even going to be ethnic Igbo. There's not going to be Ibibio Igbo. There's not going to be Ikere Igbo. There's not going to be anybody knowing his own boundary. Don't let's confuse ourselves. We want to protect our culture for future purposes. If they don't protect this, we will meet them. So, maintain your boundary. Not to call Yoruba Igbo. Go and unite with Ebonyi people. Ebonyi, Wawa. Go and meet Ebonyi. Wawa. First.
That's their also people. They call them also for me. How are you? It is well. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Bless you, man. I didn't say you are mute. Alpha, that one passed you. He passed you, Abi.
I listen now.
As you, they bring trouble. Other people get trouble. They wait for you too. So now, so you be.
Bring trouble. Yeah, they like this your life. Even though they speak against you, but they like. I don't come make one or two comments. You understand? So, you know, say one thing you should understand about Igbo, that like as that man that said that the Yorubas put this monarch. The monarch system of government is whereby you respect the king. No matter what he does, you have to respect the king. Then in this our Igbo tribe, there's one thing we used to say. We say that Igbo don't have king. You know the reason why we say so? Why we say so is that even if you are the king, you are not above the law. when you want to make a law, let me say the king say that in this our village now, if anybody thief, the person will be put to death. It's a law. If that thief doesn't, if the son of a thief, the same thing, the same punishment goes with that. You don't respect, because the law, nobody is above the law. You understand? So then secondly, Igbos are business oriented, and business is all about location. If you're a businessman, you understand that business is all about location. You always try to move where you sell your business. You get it? Because it's all about competition.
But you can't sell your business in the East. There's nobody to buy.
It's not. You can sell it in the East, but because of the nature of business, say most of the things we consume here is imported. And if you can checkmate, we see that a lot of people, a lot of businessmen in Lagos, most of it is in Malaysia. But because of the easier way of bringing goods and competition, because everybody wants to compete.
Okay, it's not about Igbo interest, it's about our own interest as well. It's not about you, it's about us. Everything that suits us is what we do on our land.
Listen to me. I'm making a statement. I'm not trying to sugarcoat Igbo or do anything. I'm just trying to tell you that this is who we are.
I know that's who you are, but we don't like it in our land. We will not accept it.
It's not a must that you like it.
It's not much we must accept it.
It's not a must. And secondly,
no, it's not a must we must accept it.
Secondly,
no, okay, it's not a must we must accept it in our land.
Listen to me. Secondly,
no, I'm telling you, I want to sit in your mind. It's not a must. Your Igbo interest, our own interest.
Every property Igbo man owns in Lagos is bought.
I know. Okay. Let me explain that for you. Let me explain for you. See, let me tell you. Let me explain to you.
There is no law in Igbo region that says that a Yoruba man cannot get the property.
We are not interested.
We don't want.
We don't want.
There's nothing there to us.
We don't want it.
We love our area.
We love our area. If you have property in Yoruba land, it's your property. But if we make our law, our policies on our land.
Yes, we have no that one. I'm not against that.
So if you don't like our policies, our law, you leave. Let me tell you, see, a quiet land is Lebanon that holds it. Many properties in Yoruba land is owned by Lebanese people. It's not only Igbo people in Yoruba land. We are Igbo people in Yoruba land. We are Fulani people having property in Yoruba land. Dangote refineries in Yoruba land. It's even built seaports in Yoruba land. So if you're not something, you leave. Nobody dragging you. But Yoruba land, you be Yoruba land.
Nobody is dragging Yoruba land with you. Nobody is dragging Yoruba land.
No, but this is what I'm saying. So
nobody is dragging Yoruba land with you.
No, you want a property. I'm not telling you. That's not excuse. No, let me tell you. Let me tell you. If you're a smart Igbo person, as you see that the way Yoruba is behaving now, you sell your property and leave. And you make profit.
Can you buy it if you want to?
No, put it in market. Put it in market. Their agency.
And buy the property.
No, forget about that. You don't put it in market first.
No, leave them. Let them stay.
Put it in market first.
See. Generally.
No be demolition.
I've seen many Igbo people selling and living. I've heard them. I even saw one lady on Facebook yesterday. He said he has left. And I continue. So you can sell your property. Many people, Ghanaian was in Nigeria before. When Ghana must go, they sold their property and leave. Nobody's tying you down there. Ghana have many property in Yoruba land before.
So. My question with the guy is that okay, now you see that okay, you are from the East. Why can't you go and build the East? Why do you guys keep bothering us? You want your Biafra, okay? We want you to have Biafra. So go to the East where you are comfortable in and go and build just economic power over there. You there?
Is that your question?
No, I'm just saying, what's going on in the East? Like, why you guys keep coming to Yoruba land, disrespecting our land?
When you're talking about Yoruba land, Yoruba land is different from that particular Lagos. There's a reason for that.
Why?
Lagos.
Hold up. What do you? What? My mother. One second.
If Yoruba land is Yoruba is one plot, it's Yoruba land. It's not your business. That's your business.
Mr. Martins, you don't get what he's trying to say. What he's trying to say is that Lagos is not belong to Yoruba.
It's not. Let me tell you. The Lagos statue will be established in 1957 in London. The ownership will be signed up. Document is there. We own Lagos. And during the first constitutional review in London, 1997, it has been settled. That's why they moved capital away from Lagos.
Mr. Martin, don't even explain to this guy.
No, let me get it. So Lagos is Yoruba. Every Yoruba land. Let me tell you, every Yoruba people are indigenous of Ogun State. Every Yoruba people are indigenous of Oyo State. Every Yoruba people of Ondo State. Every Yoruba people are indigenous of Lagos State. Every Yoruba, even Yoruba in Brazil, are indigenous of Lagos State. Yoruba in Benin Republic are indigenous of Lagos. Belong to Yoruba. It's economic power of Yoruba. The ancestral land is Ile-Ife. So we own this land. We are not entering an age of Igbo land. And in Yoruba land, there are many other tribes in Yoruba land. There's not even Igbo. We have Igbo people there. We have Fulani there. We have Lebanese in Yoruba land.
And
everybody come to Yoruba and do their business and leave.
Everybody's in Yoruba, but we are only having a problem with one tribe. We
are having a problem with the tribe that want to be Yoruba.
I don't understand. I know one Igbo guy. He doesn't know how to speak Igbo, but he knows how to speak Yoruba. I'm like, what the hell?
But you know the follow.
Can I ask a question?
You know the.
Let the other guy talk, please. I beg. We are trying to hear you.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask a question.
Hold on 1 second. Let the other guy talk.
Oh, right.
What was he saying? The other Igbo guy. What were you saying?
You mean me?
Yeah, you. What were you about to say?
Okay. And one thing I want to say. I said that the funny thing about all this is that it's all about individual, because when you're talking about Yoruba don't like Igbo, I even get surprised most of the time if an Igbo man get married to Yoruba man. I was like, is it not the same Yoruba that say they don't want to? Because this there's no. See, no matter how you sugarcoat it, there is no tribe that don't have their bad and good sides, no matter what.
Yeah, but your tribe, man, you don't check them. You let them say whatever, and we are tired. We have Igbo fatigue.
I told you,
we don't have no problem with anybody but Igbos.
The problem is
I was in Hausa platform yesterday. Hausa had a similar problem with Igbos.
It's only Igbos. Why?
Only Igbos. Hausa platform. They say Hausa say Igbo must leave their land.
What about in Ghana?
The Igbo must leave their land.
In Ghana, the guy said he wants to build an Igbo community. You know what Ghanaians told him? Go and build an Igbo community in your town.
Benin Republic too. Everywhere.
And Uganda, I just saw them marrying Uganda women up and down. They have created a community in Uganda. Uganda for crying out loud. But you cannot be in your own east, your own side, and develop that place.
Not be only Uganda, sir. In every area.
So
South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, everywhere.
When they get in trouble, they will now say that they're Nigerians. So they will all have a bad name.
So in case we don't want in Yoruba land, please, now beg I dey beg. Now beg I dey beg.
Igbo. Any Yoruba woman that married to Igbo.
Now soon.
My only advice is that since according to the country people are making the Igbos are bad. Why not you go to meet your leaders? Then let them.
Now you want to go. Now you to go meet your leader.
No, do you know if you
No.
That's
not the way it goes. Now we are let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I have one property in Lagos. I'm just out with the Igbo here. When we make life miserable for Igbo, you will leave. So you go and meet your leader. You want to go.
You can only make life miserable for one person, not the Igbos.
No, all Yoruba will do that. All Yoruba.
Okay, it's not possible.
Yeah, they are hearing it.
They are going to houses. What now?
What I see?
How many houses will you demolish?
No, we are chasing you out. In my house, as I have 2 Ijaw there, 1 Yoruba there. Look, let me tell you, in my house, I have 2 Ijaw there, 1 Yoruba there, 1 Igbo. I flog out that Igbo family. I flog them out. And I know many Yoruba are doing that. I see many podcasts on TikTok say Yoruba are not ready as for Igbo again. You haven't seen anything. You will leave.
But as
even shop, we will not rent you guys shop again.
Just wait and see. All their properties are selling. Nobody's selling Igbo anymore.
Let me ask this question. Igbo people claim that they are Biafrans, right? So why Obi be a Biafra president or Biafra candidate? Why is it they want to be a candidate of Nigeria? So the Igbos, to me, they are confused. They don't know what they are doing because Obi claimed that he's in Nigeria, and some people in Igbo said they are Biafra. So Obi wants to be a president of Nigeria at the same time be a president of Biafra. That Obi is not going nowhere. Nobody will vote for Obi. Even the Igbos, there are some people that will not even vote for Obi. So Obi just running around, see whether it's going to get vote. Because the Biafras, the Igbos, they are, let me tell you, everywhere they go to, they are the problem of Nigeria. Even US, even in London, anywhere. Drugs, everything.
If these guys were good citizens, they didn't sell fake drugs, they didn't sell fake alcohol, they didn't abuse their neighbors.
Exactly. I saw one post on TikTok where one pastor said that 2027 many Igbo blood will spread in Southwest. And it's an Igbo pastor, so that Igbo blood will spread in Southwest. I saw those comments, they are all Igbos. God forbid. In Jesus' name, it will never happen. All our enemy, I said, look at this idiot too. One said that, that's why I want Obi to win. I want Obi to win, as I see the idiot. So if you want to stay in Yoruba, the Yoruba land is brown roof now. Yoruba land is dirty land now. Why are you saying, God forbid, in Jesus' name? Now. In Jesus' name, it will never happen.
So
all our enemy must die. It's brown roof.
Martin, if you were president, what action would you take in regards to this?
No, it's not me. That Igbo comment and said that. That's why they want PO to be there. Because they want to build up Bush land.
What policy would you implement?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying the comments that they said. Those people that they said. That's why they want to be there. They want to be Yoruba land. I said, this is people. See, this want to be Yoruba land. Yoruba land is dirty now. Yoruba women are dirty.
Are you an Igbo person?
Yoruba house is a brown roof now. Yoruba war. Why are you saying God forbid? I don't know why he's praying. I don't know why. What of the prayer? I look at all that message. They are all Igbos. They are all Igbos. I said that prophecy will come to pass in Jesus' name. That's my comment. That prophet, that Igbo pastor.
Mr. Martins, they will never leave Yoruba land. The reason why is they don't have anything to show in their own space.
Okay. That's not my problem here. No, that's not my problem here. Whether they leave, they don't leave, our policy must be followed. If you want to live there in Yoruba land, we are saving other people living in Yoruba land.
They should not make me governor.
We are saving other people living in Yoruba land. We are Lebanese. The rich Lebanese people are living in Yoruba land. We are going to have a tunnel in Lagos State now. It's built by Lebanese.
We have Indians. Indians is there.
They don't disturb us. We are Fulani. We are Ijaw. We are everybody. It's only one of the Yoruba Igbos that is stopping us on our land. So
like one useless Igbo said, we marry Yoruba ladies. So now we are Yoruba.
I don't get it. But my thing is this, that pastor prophecy, that Igbo prophecy will come to pass in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Okay, I think we have exhausted this topic. Is there another person that want to make any comment there? Because I'm gonna put it to an end right now.
Okay, I just wanted to make a point about a political or legal solution to this problem, and if anybody had any suggestions, because I was thinking that maybe if there was a situation where there was like a referendum of some sort, a referendum that would just kind of implement regional governments or regional local government, would everybody be in agreement to a referendum that would give everybody their own local government within Nigeria?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think President is doing that. President Parliament is trying to destroy Nigeria. That's what he's doing now.
No,
that's why
Tinubu tried to implement that thing. The one senator, whether it's from the north, said that if he do regional government, he has indirectly given Igbos Biafra. They removed the bill. They want to pass the bill. I remember.
They should have the Biafra now.
When? Because I can still remember when the northern leaders said they want Igbo to go out of Nigeria then in Buhari regime. That you guys say no. So how can they say no now?
I'm talking about Tinubu, not Buhari. I said regional government.
And that's what I'm saying. Like when the northern leader said they want Igbo to go, and you guys say you are not going. So how can they now say they don't want Igbo to go again now? Does that make sense?
The northern leader, they are the one in power. So if they want the Igbo to go, it's very easy for them. Because one thing about government is power. When you're in power, you can do anything you want to do. So
yeah, but you guys say you cannot go.
But Igbo week, let me tell you, that's the solution. Because everybody want peace.
Yes. We
cannot be living like this. If I'm Igbo person, I will never invest in my money in anybody region. Because I know that's going to end of the party.
That's our
the end of the party. That's a fact. We cannot be fighting like this for over 60 years.
Yes.
It's only foolish person that we keep see everything that is going on. So go and carry his money, go and someone else's land. You have to be smart. So my own in Sima, I thank you. I was with you for a few hours. I woke up and be with you. You are a strong man. Yesterday you even spent some hours on this program. I salute you. You are doing great for Nigeria.
Thank you.
You are exposing some hidden secret that we don't know. We are learning. We are here to learn from all these things. We are opening our eyes to what we don't know. I saw what you are doing for every Nigerians, not only for Yoruba people, for everybody, even for Igbo people as well, to know the mindset of Yoruba people. Thank you. I salute everybody here. Yoruba land remain Yoruba land. Igbo land remain Igbo land. Isekiri land, Ibibio land, every land remain their land. Nobody, we are no more in the era of 13th century. We are 2026. Everybody must respect the country. So I salute everybody here. So I'm going to tell this one to any West Igbo person. If you have money, carry it back home. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Thank you very much, guys. Is there another person that want to say something? Because I'm bringing it to an end. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Simon. Good night.
Thank you very much.
Simon, good night.
Thank you. Thank you for your time. Appreciate all of you. Guys, sleep they worry me. I just need to go sleep right now. So I even still get work self. So let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge and understanding and his team to work for the progress, continue to work together for the progress of this country, our country, Nigeria. That's our prayers, guys. And hopefully everything that we want at the end of the day will be achieved. President Tinubu have promised us that at the end of the day he's not going to disappoint. So yeah, that's it. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCOM. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the South, Waso South, North, East. May God bless all of us. You know, at the end of the day, all of us will be happy. That's it. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom. Yeah, Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Akwa Ibom is 100% South, of course, for President Tinubu. 50 million to 100 million votes 2027. That's it. That's our plan. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Let me leave it here. I wanted to do something, but let me leave it here. Thank you very much, guys. And bye-bye for now. Thank you. I want to go and sleep. All right. Thank you very much.